Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. You, you. Oh boy.
Jerry.
Oh my god,
We watched the trailer on stream and everything. We posted the IMDb link to the movie. We made
I mean-
multiple mentions of Daniel Craig in the leading role, Jerry.
I thought, okay, to be honest, I thought, wow, like while I was watching the fucking movie, I thought like, oh, Daniel Craig could speak Spanish this fluently, and he's got fat. Damn, I didn't know.
Oh,
Like,
so
Daniel
you
Craig
thought
is
legitimately
fat.
that I need to see who you thought Daniel Craig was.
Dude, I was like, oh my god. Okay, in my defense, this movie was very hard to find in the internet or like in the Korea because there was no way I could get it like a legitimately, like legally in Korea. So
don't be admitting to
oh,
no
I was
crimes on
like
stream.
when I found this, like I was so happy, like oh finally I could find it. Now I can watch this. Like I didn't think it logically. Like it, when I finally found this movie, I was like, I'm gonna watch this and be done with it. Something like that. Dude.
This is going to be an interesting discussion.
It's gonna be very interesting because everyone else watched the like
correct one.
2000, yeah, correct one, the 2011 one.
Yeah.
I am the only one who watched the Sweden version, I guess.
Yep, the original.
Yeah, so I mean, it was not bad. I kind of enjoyed it. It kept me like intrigued for most of the time.
I will be very interested. At least it'll be.
The things I wonder was like, wow, like Andrew is kind of like Andrew thought this is kind of like one of the masterpiece, but I mean,
I don't think he ever said that. I think he said he remembered watching it and it being better than he expected. Those were his words.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it kind of nailed it. I guess.
We'll see. Well, we won't hear Andrew's opinion for another 30 minutes. Apparently.
Thing is, if I can find it, I can watch it while the streaming, like for 2 hours.
No, you cannot, Jerry. No, you cannot.
Dude.
Because I don't want to spoil my my opinions right now, but one of my main takeaways from this movie is that it is unsecond screenable. You cannot just have it on in the background while doing something else and expect to process everything.
This is kinda interesting situation.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
It is going to absolutely bias the the score statistics, but you know what? We'll just deal with it. I am
wonder-
honestly interested to hear what the differences might be. Did you hear the news, Steven?
What?
Jerry watched the 2009 version of the movie.
Okay, the moment
Jerry,
I realized
I want you to talk about Daniel Craig real quick, because I told him, it's like, we watched the trailer on stream. We shared the exact link of the IMDb in the Discord.
Yep.
We made multiple mentions of Daniel Craig in the lead role. And Jerry, what did you say about Daniel Craig?
I said, like, while I was watching the movie, I thought, like, wow, I didn't know Daniel Craig was Swedish, and I didn't know he's this fluent, and I didn't know he got this fast.
Oh,
He
Jerry.
watched the whole movie thinking this Swedish dude was Daniel Craig.
Oh, no.
By the way, Swedish Daniel Craig kind of look like who is that
He's not
Tesla
Swedish.
owner?
He looks like what?
Tesla owner? Who is
He
that
kind of,
Tesla?
you know what? I looked up the movie poster and was like, is that just Elon Musk?
Yeah, Elon Musk. Yeah, he kind of looked like Elon Musk.
Let
so
me-
I was like confused.
Let me pull it up again, because that's what I thought as well. I'm like, who did he think was Daniel Craig? And I'm seeing this
Oh, no.
Elon Musk looking motherfucker. Hang on, I'm turning fish off.
Wait, let me parse it quickly.
Yeah. Oops, wrong scene. This. Hang on.
It's like a it looks like Putin also.
He does, kinda. But especially from a distance, I'm like, you know what?
He looks
Kinda.
like a fucking uncannily.
you know who he
Yeah, in
doesn't
the
look
movie,
like?
He looks even
Daniel
more.
Craig.
Daniel Craig.
Well, I think we found our memento already. Oh, Jerry.
In my defense, it might be interesting to see.
it'll be like I said, it'll be
you know.
interesting to
You
hear
watched
how they're
a
different. You
girl
watched
with the
a
dragon
version,
tattoo
and I am
movie.
interested to hear what like
Not the
the
one that Andrew
differences might
submitted,
be.
but
but
a movie.
I had to find another source because it got stuck at one point, and when I skipped to the same time, it was stuck in the exact. Oh God.
Oh wow.
Well, I hope it.
I mean, I just watched it on Amazon, and
Yeah.
it's fine.
No issues whatsoever. Oh, nice, Steven.
I
Nice.
couldn't do that, so I was.
And also Jerry was saying, it's like, oh, you know what? I could probably just like watch it right now while we're streaming. I was like, no,
No.
Jerry, not this movie. Of all movies,
No.
not this one.
You gotta need to pay attention to this one.
I was telling Jerry, and we'll get into it, but I'm just like, this is
Yeah.
probably the most unsecond screenable movie that we have seen so far.
Oof.
You can.
Andrew is going to have opinions on the fact that you did this.
Yes, he
No,
is.
the reason why I said is like I could watch it in my own, not screening it. Like,
You said
Yeah,
you were
yeah,
gonna
but-
just like, or maybe I'll try and watch it like on stream while we're talking or something.
no, not on stream.
Oh, I
not-
thought
not-
that's what you said. It was like you
No,
you literally cannot do that.
Jerry, after stream today, you have to go watch the correct one and tell us about it tomorrow. All right. All right.
Well, the second one I found was the 2009 one. In case
It
wasn't
was
clear,
very
but I
hard to
found
find the
2009.
2009 version. I don't know if I can find it.
Well, we watched the
It's
2011
the Hollywood version. It's got to be the easiest one to find because it's
No,
literally
it was-
from fucking
it was-
Hollywood.
Really hard because this was not aired in Korea, and there was no way like I could find it. No,
That's
there
crazy.
could be a way, but
Let's not admit to crimes on stream.
Jesus Christ! You know what? My avatar will be Elon Musk.
It should be honest.
Fucking Elon Musk.
And then Andrew will come in with some questions.
What?
Why is
Oh,
Jerry
I'm-
Elon Musk? I don't get-
I'm scared of Andrew
Oh.
now.
I don't know. I don't know. If
Fire
I don't
shit.
know if he'll be
Right.
upset or if he'll find it just as hilarious as Steven just
I
did.
think he'll find it funny.
All I
But
can
we
say is like
won't
it'll
let you live
probably.
this down for quite a while. That's also-
Oh God.
Oh my god.
I was like, why I found out why I was like watching for, like searching for image for my avatar.
Yep.
Like, oh, Oh, wait a second.
Wait
There's a
minute,
different
not-
version
not
of the
right
movie.
here.
What? Wait,
That's when
wait.
you found out.
So there's a real Daniel Craig.
Yeah,
in the
he
movie.
exists.
Yes, Daniel
Huh.
Craig is the main character of the
But I
movie.
thought.
Oh, Jerry.
That's when I realized.
Oh, Jerry.
Oh God. Okay.
Jerry.
Jerry, Jerry,
Yeah,
Jerry,
the
Jerry.
typical one.
Well, it's all right. We have to wait like 30 minutes for Andrew to show up.
Exactly.
Yeah. We
Exactly.
have time.
For
It's
his
enough time for
movie
everyone to forget. Yeah, for his freaking movie.
that he had
he
2
said-
weeks. Where is he right
Wait.
now, or where's family?
There,
Yeah, family? He went back to
he
Michigan?
went. No, he went to watch our sister's ice skating competition thing in Denver.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Oh, so he's gonna be joining out of state again.
Yes.
Oh my God,
Good
Yes,
God.
he is.
this man.
Yep. Well, originally he was going to come back today and like actually be home. I think.
How
But
about that?
That didn't pan out. I guess.
Jesus Christ.
Andrew is a family guy, huh?
I guess so.
Damn.
And meanwhile, I'm just like, nah.
I mean,
That's
you're
too
far,
far.
away. I mean,
Too
see,
much.
let's to be fair, you're far away. Andrew is like in the same state, so.
Gotta save up all my vacation time for our big trip later. Assuming we do
Korea. Yeah.
Well, I guess we could just sit here in silence, or you know what, Andrew could just miss out on you regaling us about your trip, Jared.
Oh yeah. How?
Yeah.
What? How
It's
about
his
the
fault for
trip?
being late, so
It is his fault, and we will not.
and he'll have his
recap
own
him.
stories, I'm sure, that
Of
will also
course.
derail us.
Of
So we might as well
course.
get some of story time out of the way.
Yes, absolutely. Let me make sure I have all of
Also,
my...
do I detect a hint of sickness in your voice, Jared?
Yes, you do, because
Yeah.
that's the thing
Yeah, I
that
heard
happened
something
the
too.
day after I got back. Was just
Yay!
my nose started to get clogged, my throat started to get scratchy, and now it's turning runny, which I think usually means I'm getting better.
Runny nose.
I think
That's not a
so.
good sign.
It's-
That's
it's
usually when
annoying,
things
but it
are
means it's
clearing
like
on my
it's just
body.
flushing itself out.
And I did the one thing that I could think of. Well, I basically do this every weekend, but I was like, this will probably accelerate the process. I went to my local spicy chicken joint
Aha!
and just absolutely
Snot everywhere.
rinsed my sinuses with ghost pepper.
Hell yeah!
God.
But yes, I am sick. All right, hang on. I need to send some pictures into my Discord, my little
Oh boy, we got pictures.
not
too.
not the actual Discord, just my
Somewhere we
scratch
can
pad,
pull it
my
up
scratch
on-
pad Discord.
on
Yeah,
So it's easier to pull up on stream.
yeah.
Any pictures of a certain
Nope,
cousin?
no,
Damn.
because most of the cousins were not there.
What?
Yes.
People just blowing it off now?
There was only let me think here. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6. No, is that right? It's so hard to keep track.
Just too
On
many.
on my dad's side alone, which was the family that we were visiting or that we were getting together with, I have, I believe, 6 cousins.
Okay.
2 of which I don't count because they're like Ashton's age, so I more almost consider them like niece nephew age.
Yeah,
but-
they're not really like
exactly.
cousins. even
So-
though in name only.
So
Oh, there-
if I
it's
if I
your
discount those 2, which also by the way, I got a little war scar here trying to move a fire.
Oh God!
'cause-
Ew! Right
yeah.
on the tip.
Yeah, well, I tried to pick up a log and rearrange it on a fire, and I grabbed a
Oh.
cinder, and it was.
Ugh,
Oh, you
Jesus
probably won't see this
Christ.
as well, but my goddaughter comes with a new hobby basically every year when she comes up, and her hobby this year, you can barely see it, is henna.
tattoo?
Yeah,
I see. It's a Triforce.
it's a
kind of.
Triforce. It was meant to be like the same sort of thing
Uh-huh.
as
Oh, like in the Smash Bros intro where they'll like put their fists together.
No, like in Twilight Princess here, kind of like that. And it actually
Yeah,
turned out pretty good,
dang.
but that's like 2
That's
weeks old
pretty
now,
It
so
doesn't
now
look
it
very
just looks like-
centered, but that's okay. She's
It's
learning.
not. She also had to redo it because she started with the open triangle here and drew it
Oh.
like way too big. She's like, ah shit, I got it.
Oh fuck!
But
I
so
can see that.
outside of though, if I discount those 2 cousins, there's like 4 cousins that I usually expect to see there. They also
Sure.
tend to have like significant others as well that they bring. So that's like 8 people.
Jesus.
only one person showed up of that
Oh my.
whole group.
Oh,
So
Wow.
one cousin without his significant other, and then it was just like no aunts this time, just my dad's brothers and my dad's dad,
Whoa.
as well
elite
as well
crew
as like
this time.
everyone from my immediate family.
Sure,
But
sure.
the real
Damn.
clincher,
You guys all fit in one canoe, basically.
yeah. Well, we kayak. We're civilized people.
Kayak. Sorry. We got a bunch of yaks over there.
Hang on, sorry. Let me just
bunch of yakker.
throw this. Whoa. We don't put the
It's
hard
always
R on
weird
those.
hearing about people like either hanging out with their cousins or having a bunch of cousins. Because me
Yeah.
and Andrew have 2 cousins.
Oh, my
that
dad's
we
side of the
never
family,
see.
especially my dad's side, my grandpa, were
Yeah.
like the most Catholic of Catholics. He still goes to
Oh,
like a 1-room hut Baptist church every Sunday, kind of Catholic.
Yeah. My
Um,
dad's brothers are not the type of people to have progeny. And then my mom's side is where we have our 2 cousins, and they're both from just the same aunt, and no one else has had kids. And she has like, yeah, so.
Yeah, dude, I'm already terrible at recognizing like names and faces of people. It probably took me until I want to say late middle school before I actually had a grasp of who was who in my family, because a lot of people on my
Yeah.
dad's side of the family are like,
It's like
some of them live out of state. Sometimes I'll see them maybe once a year.
Oh yeah.
And so, and the fact that it was such a huge, I grew up with someone in my family named Uncle John. I would always just call him Uncle John.
Uh-oh.
And
Not
I
your
never-
real uncle, I bet.
He's my cousin.
Oh.
He's uncle aged, but
Okay.
apparently
At least he's not just like one of those weird, like they call him uncle, but he's just a family friend who just
No.
kind of hangs around.
no. I'm still don't 100% know how I'm related to him, because there's been like a couple of like divorces and remarries. I think he's probably not even related to me by blood, but he's
By
like,
blood, he's just like someone's.
so what do you call that? A step uncle once
It's
removed
probably like
or
a
something?
second
Something
cousin or
removed? Second
some
cousin?
kind, or
Yeah.
third cousin or some weird shit. I don't know.
But he was the same age as all of my uncles growing up. So to have that curveball thrown at me
He's like,
was
by the way, that's your
fucking
cousin.
wild.
What?
what?
I mean, technically, I had some. My grandma's brother was like much younger, and he had kids around ish our age.
Yeah.
I don't know what those would be called. Second cousins, maybe.
Uh-huh.
But the only like true cousins I have are just 2 cared about. So. What up?
Save that for a little bit, Roka, because the boys aren't all here yet. Because
there's
Andrew
one
is going to
boy
be
who
30
just-
minutes late
To his own movie.
to his own movie.
Fuck that guy.
But anyway, this is all to say it was a leaner crew, but the reason
Yeah,
that I am probably sick right now was because my brother also brought his 2 kids, which are
Yep.
one of them is just going to be starting
They're
kindergarten
virus
this year. So
factories.
they just live in the petri dish that is daycare.
Yeah.
I was totally fine until literally the day after I get back, and then I'm just be like,
Yeah. Next time, no kids.
No kids are allowed.
so yes,
Please.
I am a little sick, but I'm hopefully going to be on the mend by the end of this weekend. Did
That's
you
good.
win the Pokemon battle? One of them, yes. So let me establish some context here. And the only reason I did was because he didn't know the party yet. So for anybody who hasn't been keeping up, my one of my cousins got a 3DS this year, and which is still wild to me
It's so
because
weird that it's
he's
like
like
2026,
in
I got a
10th
3DS.
grade. Yeah, he spent his
Just get
own
a
money
Switch,
on a
man.
3DS specifically so he could play Alpha Sapphire. And he
Wow.
also recently texted me after the trip with a screenshot or a picture of him who just bought I think it was Ultra Sun. So he's expanding his collection. And I gave him or lent him a couple of games as well. Just be like, here. This is called Monster Hunter 4 Generations Ultimate. It's gonna blow your fucking mind.
Oh,
I didn't word it like that, but I gave him or I
He's
lent
so
him
fun.
that, like a Mario game, Super Monkey Ball,
Nice.
Smash Bros, and something else that Link Between Worlds. Like here,
I bet
these
if
are
he
already
had to give you a
downloaded on my
number,
3DS.
It would be a 10 out of 10.
So this is all to say, this has been okay. Well, first of all, so he messaged me about wanting to battle on this kayak trip in like March. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Like he's been
You had time to
preparing.
prepare.
He's
Or
been
he had time to
preparing.
prepare.
He has. And we did not battle until 12:30 in the morning, the night we're about to leave.
Oh
God!
Because his party wasn't ready yet. He's like, I need to look for a
What the
breloom
hell?
with a specific nature, or shroomish with a specific nature, and then
Why?
level it up. It's like, okay, man, you do whatever. I thought for sure
What
that
the
we were going
fuck?
to like not do anything
That'd been really funny
for the-
actually,
for the
if
whole
this
trip.
never actually
Exactly.
battled.
Yeah. And I was trying to get like a sense of his party because he was talking about like Heatrin and Rayquaza and stuff like that. So like, all right, I'm gonna need to beef my party up a little bit and also add some ice in here because I have nothing to deal with the Rayquaza.
Yeah.
He did not bring a Rayquaza, and his Heatrin was mostly like a utility. So that threw me for a loop. All things considered, though, I only won the first time because he didn't know what to do about my ace in the hole here. I led with this.
Toxic double team roost. Oh my
I
god.
led with this and wiped out the first 4 of his Pokemon. But
Shit.
then, tragically, well, first of all, I also added a little extra cancer. I didn't get much use out of Wobbuffet. I think I pulled
Yeah.
one thing down with Destiny Bond, but that was about it. But tragically, in this one battle that I won, he found the Achilles heel. He just so happened to have a Skarmory on his team, and Skarmory is immune to poison moves.
Oh,
Good God.
So it
yeah.
just turns off this
That
thing.
sucks.
Even if I set it up with double team, all he has to do is switch out to Skarmory and it's toast. So
Yeah.
there was nothing else I could do at that point. He also is a bit more versed in like competitive Pokemon where people are actually like switching Pokemon out and stuff.
Yep.
And I'm not. So he actually had moves like Stealth Rock and not Toxic Spikes, but like another Spikes move. And goddamn, does that drain you down fast?
Yeah.
So I absolutely sweeped him on the first battle, but had no way to counter him once he found the hard counter for my ace in the hole here.
He's like, okay, I just put a bunch of steel types in my team, and I'm.
Well, no, he didn't even change his party. He just had to send out Skarmory whenever I would send out Crobat and wait until Crobat was my
Yeah.
last Pokemon available.
Whoa,
So-
damn!
That is rough.
It was unfortunate, but I did
You
kick
have to
his
give him
ass on the
take
first
cares.
one.
I
What's
mean,
that?
you
Take care
gave
of
him
Skarmory.
some lesson and let him
Not
slide.
really. Not very efficiently because he was also pretty aggressive. He would only ever send out Skarmory when Crobat was out, and I would only ever send out Crobat when basically it was my last Pokemon at that point. So he had some heat in there of like I didn't even know this thing could Mega Evolve, but like what is the evolution of Electrike again?
Oh, Electozone or something? Oh, no. What the fuck?
Yeah,
is
it's Magna something. Magnetic or Magnetrike.
Magnetrike.
That can Mega Evolve apparently,
What?
and is probably one of the
Magnetric.
fastest Pokemon in the entire game apparently.
Oh.
And
I mean,
tragic.
so he looked up like meta teams. And he's like,
Yeah,
I gotta
yeah.
find a Breloom with like natures and shit.
Yes.
Like, fuck off. You
Tragically-
piece of shit.
Well,
You should
I-
have gamed him harder. You should have made him.
I hacked my entire team, so I'm not gonna give.
Yeah,
a
yeah, but
shit.
you hacked together like a reasonably fair team. All things.
Sure.
considered.
But the tragic thing was like, oh, you know what? I can probably deal with this thing. And another thing that is super meta about it is it's like ace move is like, what is it called? Volt switch. So he'll slam you for something and then switch out to something else.
Yeah.
But I'm just like, you know what? I can probably deal with this thing if I send out my like Metagross or something that can like tank some damage or something. That Magnetrike knew Overheat that would one shot my Metagross. So
Of course he did.
tragic.
Awesome.
yeah. But yeah. So first battle went great because he had no idea how to handle the cancer, but then he found
Yeah.
out.
I was like, oh well.
And unfortunately, the way that he could handle the cancer was a literal hard counter. Maybe I got too greedy with Venoshock. I just really wanted to put this move in because it deals double damage if a target's poisoned. But I should have swapped. I should have swapped it with like an air cutter or something.
Needed just anything else.
Anything else. But I did not think of that because I don't know a lot of type matchups for poison. I just know toxic and turtle. Either literally or meta. I even gave this thing black sludge, which I don't know if anyone's familiar with it. It has like a 5% chance to drop with thief on like a Grimer. And it poisons any Pokemon that holds it, except if it's a poison type. Then it's just like a beefed up leftovers. This thing was AIDS. But all he needed was a steel dark type to just fuck it up.
Jeez.
Just one thing. He just needed one.
Yeah. So that's how the Pokemon battle went. Anyways, with regards to the trip itself, I'm pretty sure I've shown pictures of the lodge before. Yeah.
What the
This
fuck?
is where we stay every year, Jerry. It's a lovely room of death.
What the hell?
It's the most American ass lodge. It had like banners on the outside patios and stuff celebrating America's 250th and all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
Hell yeah,
Are
brother.
they real animals?
Rock flag and eagle.
There's like a tiny chair on top of one of those like log things on the far left.
Oh yeah. Yeah, there's two.
Like what the fuck?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, I'm really wonder, like, is that real animal? Or
Oh yeah,
sculpture?
yeah. These are taxidermied. They're real.
Yeah, those are stuffed.
The fish are
They were
fake,
actually shot.
obviously, but yeah, these
how
are
many
all.
how many dead animals you need?
Let's find out, Jerry, because this is just the family
One
room.
room.
I believe last time we looked at pictures like these, they were on like the official like Airbnb listing or something. But I took some very targeted images this time. This was my bedroom.
Oh boy, bedroom? Wait, this is the bedroom?
This was
That's
my
his
bedroom.
bed right there.
This is where I slept.
Yep.
At least for the first couple of nights, because this is eventually where my brother and his wife and his kids came up on like Thursday. I got there on Monday, so I had this room to myself for a while.
Oh,
and then
no. I'd be like, get the fuck out. Go find your own room.
This also has
Get
like
somewhere
a
else.
second bed for the other room would have been them and their two kids sharing bunk beds with like 3 other people. That was their other option.
Nobody told them to have kids.
That's true. That's true.
No.
But this was the view that I had.
Dude, did you play that little?
You know what?
bugle
I
every morning?
believe Jag will like this immensely.
Oh, he absolutely will.
Guns everywhere.
Did I play what, Steven?
That bugle.
Oh, you must be out of your mind if you think I put my lips on anything in this room.
That just strange piece of brass.
The only thing I put my lips on was this goddamn water bottle, and that's it.
That you already own.
Exactly. But yeah, these are real animals as well, Jerry.
Oh no! Don't tell me. Those are real
animals
animals too.
So scary. I'm gonna like it.
the hell?
It is harrowing.
Yeah.
So they are gonna watch you while you asleep.
Yeah, they're gonna keep an eye on you, protect you. So
I'm watching.
Protective?
yeah.
doubt
They're
it.
little guardian dead animals.
Is this like your fucking hunting lounge or something?
Yes.
Oh my god! Jesus Christ!
There's a quote. I don't think I took a picture of it, but there was a bumper sticker that was just like framed and put on the wall, literally right behind me in this photo. And it's a quote from I think like Ted Nugent, who says like, "Bring your kids hunting, and then that way you won't have to hunt for your kids."
Damn.
But this is a view from the balcony from that first picture, so you can see a bit more up close, Jerry. These are real ass animals. This is what we do. I had something that basically looked exactly like this in my house growing up for a long time.
Yeah.
It was a deer that my dad shot. I actually don't know if it's still there. I haven't looked for it, but it was in our like computer room for a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only animals that are fake here, Jerry, are the fish, because you can't preserve them like this.
I respect that you wanna brag yourself about like a hunting animal or something,
Yeah.
but does it have to be that many?
Yes, Jerry.
Really? Like
how are you gonna brag without the quantity?
But
This is why I'm sharing these pictures. This is where we stay every year.
Why?
All things considered, as very just Midwest American as this place looks, it is also very cozy. It has like a sauna and like a party lounge and like with a
Nice.
shuffleboard and ping pong table and a
What
surprising
are you
number
guys
of
gonna
TVs.
do if it gets booked out from under you one year?
We always book it basically the day we leave, a year in advance.
Oh,
So
shit,
that
okay.
doesn't
Oh,
help.
man.
We actually have like pseudo family connections with the dude that owns this, so he cuts us like a
Okay.
slight deal every time too.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
I mean, you've been there for every year. How can you not be a family with them?
Well,
Basically own the
before we
house
even
by now.
started going every year, we were like, my grandpa was either good friends or like tangentially like related to them by some, I don't know, messy divorce thing again, who knows, but like he knows us, so he's been cutting us a deal ever since.
Yeah, he's kind of like a
This was in the
friend,
bathroom.
close
What
key.
is that?
That's a great question, and I would
What
love us.
is Wait,
I would love for
that's
all
not
of us
real
to
animal,
speculate.
right?
It's. I think it's made out of real animal parts.
I think that's the mask.
So it's like a chimera.
I actually, you know what?
Yeah.
I'm thinking I have a theory for what this might be. Now that I'm remembering some things, but we'll get to that. But this is what's looking at you as you shit.
Nice.
Yes. So, that's the
Ooh.
goo-doo. Hang on. I'm just going to Google this just to see if you're full of shit, because there's like a 50-50 shot. What the fuck are you... This does not answer my question at all.
Excuse me. What is that?
There's like 8 different things showing on this.
I don't understand what's happening here.
But anyways, right next to this abomination
That's abomination for sure.
is this.
Yeah.
Why? Why?
Because it's the
tracks.
bathroom, Jerry.
Yeah, it was where the butt.
Oh, haha, funny, ha ha ha.
Imagine- imagine-
Ass,
Nope.
animal
It's
ass.
just the
Damn.
ass.
It would be so funny if it was actually just like half and half.
It's just like the butt on this side and the head on the other with
Oh,
the
yeah.
entire middle section removed. I would love to see like the cross section.
Yeah, I was staring down like the immediate side of that.
Imagine
That is a
living a
fucking
peaceful,
bad
majestic
ass.
life, and then you get shot, and then your ass is just preserved and framed in some random
Forever.
person's bathroom forever.
Did you touch it? Did you touch the butt?
No!
Have you
I-
ever touched the butt?
Never. A
You
little.
licked the butt.
But you're ass lover. Why not?
Yeah, Jared, how'd you even see this?
You figured out what the white one is? Taxidermy deer butts are the last great art form. Huh? That's a deer butt?
What?
No.
That is. I think he's right. I think that's his
No.
butthole. Hang on.
What the fuck?
No.
This is
No!
horrifying. I hate this. I
Oh
hate
my
this.
God.
I hate all of this. This is
You know what?
What the hell
Fucking-
is that?
Humans are evil.
Oh,
Humans are evil for sure.
How should you find this?
Jesus Christ, why you should do this?
Oh, my nightmares are coming alive. Oh no.
Holy shit!
Oh my
Fuck.
God.
That is haunting.
It's
I've never
vile.
seen such a photos. Yo,
It's
you
so
nailed it.
vile.
You nailed it.
That's
Why?
That's it right there.
Why?
Why would anyone do this?
Sometimes when Pat Morin has people come over, a certain taxidermied creation, one with a big beard, brooding eyes, and a jutting snout, tends to catch the eye of his company.
Nice.
What is that thing, they'll ask, and the taxidermy collector and Brocker? That's not broker, right? That's Brocker.
Rocker.
Looking the creature up and down. From here, Morin typically launches into a winding tale regarding the since extinct monkey from the Louisiana swamp, a rare creature known as a swamp booger. Oh wow, they respond. Really? Nah, he'll say, it's a deer's asshole.
I don't know if anyone would believe that that's a real animal that you're looking at right there.
Why did he have to give it teeth? Why does this anus have teeth?
Why does it have to have teeth?
Dude.
I don't like that.
I don't like
I'll admit
this.
it. I don't like it.
This
That's
one here
so fucking weird.
fucks with me. It's the only one with eyebrows, and I don't know why that is just upsetting me so much. Holy
What the hell
shit.
is wrong with people?
I wish
Honestly, taxidermy just in general as a thing is just always it's always baffled me. But this is on another level.
I honestly, this is one of the few times in my life where I wish I had known less.
Yeah.
I understand. I respect the purpose of hunting, but this is another level.
Oh,
This
I'm sure
is like
someone in my
another-
family knew it, but I would guarantee you that maybe 90% of them just looked at this and were like, what the fuck is this?
That's weird. Anyways.
That's a weird thing. That's a weird thing right there.
And that was a
I
deer ass.
absolutely can. I'll send this to them and maybe this article as well and just ask, so how many of you knew that this was a deer asshole? Probably
Yeah,
just
we
my
all-
grandpa and maybe my dad. But like that's only because my grandpa still goes out and hunts and shit. My dad doesn't do that so much anymore, and he's probably just more familiar with like traditional taxidermy.
Mm,
Please wait until you're there in person. I gotta wait a whole
so you
ass
have to wait a
year.
whole year. We'll forget about it by then. But
Classic.
nice.
Rock flag and eagle.
Shotgun shells.
Oh, shotgun shell. I didn't
Hell
realize
yeah.
what that is. What is it boat game? I didn't see that.
Nope.
before.
It is. Nope. It's just the American flag made out of
Each one of
shotgun
those was a
shells.
kid.
Oh, that's American flag.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
Rock flag and
that's
eagle.
American flag made with a fucking shotgun shell.
America.
Yeah, America.
You know what I kind of
What'd you
want to
ask for?
do? I want to make that like a random deer asshole taxidermy our memento and not explain to Andrew why we picked it.
Oh, yes.
You know
I love
what?
it.
I like that.
Well, maybe
He's gonna have
we
to
can
figure out by
incorporate a little
himself.
bit of Elon Musk in there, but
Sure. A musk deer asshole, I think, would be kind of perfect.
it's what he would have wanted. Does want.
Does want.
Every US flag is
Another favorite of mine.
Oh, nice.
A crucifix of just bullet casings. Ay, ay, ay. This was in another person's bedroom. This was in the second
God.
bedroom that I stayed in with the bunk beds.
God damn, this lodge smells like it's so masculine. I don't think any woman is allowed.
Any woman who walks in here gets pregnant immediately.
With deer sorry. This was my parents' bedroom.
Nice.
Yep.
Oh God.
They got their self-defense rifles here.
Yep.
Yep.
It's totally open.
Am I losing my mind? How is Elon? Oh, you probably weren't here for this, Pomo. So, Jerry, in his infinite wisdom,
Mm-hmm.
accidentally watched the 2009 version of the movie and thought for the whole movie, wow, Daniel Craig is really, really fluent in Swedish and has gotten pretty fat. And also kind of looks like Elon Musk. And
It's not my fault.
he didn't realize there was a different version of the movie until he went to look for something to change his avatar.
Regardless of how many times we said it.
We watched the
Doesn't matter.
trailer
It's not my
on
fault.
stream.
It's
We
your
mentioned
fault that
Daniel Craig.
all you guys
2011,
are all
here's
look
only-
alike.
That's racist.
Jerry,
Also,
I'm the one with face blindness here.
Yeah. You're supposed to be better
No,
than
it's
us.
not
I
racist
can't-
when it's true.
I
Okay.
can't think of a more fitting way for us to come back than with a snafu like this.
It's honestly
We're right
perfect.
back in
It's
it,
fair.
baby.
God, we're so back. It's been so long, and now we're here.
Oh man. Okay, so
You know,
those are
Momo,
those.
You,
What a
you, got, you, got, you
beautiful-
got some point. I mean, I kind of like that movie. So
And now we get to something mysterious that might get us on a tangent because I'm desperately. I wish I brought my DVD burner like I did 2 years ago to just get some
Oh,
copies of
just
stuff for my Plex
Grab
server
stuff.
because I found something.
What the fuck?
The Legend
Michigan
of the
Dog
Michigan
Man.
Dog Man.
Michigan Dog
This was
Man.
a box sitting next to all the movies next to the TV. I open it up, and
Oh!
there are
Holy hell!
DVDs in here.
It's filled with
The Legend,
The
What
Legend
the hell?
2007,
What the fuck?
87 to 07. The Legend, 2009.
Oh man.
There's like an
Whoever lives
official.
here is
What the
tracking this
fuck?
thing.
I did not take them. The Legend of Michigan's Dogman.
Shit out of those.
25th Anniversary Collector's Edition. The fact that there are like official printings of these leads me to believe we could potentially find
this
these
like on eBay or something.
And we're gonna look for them right now.
We got to go search for this shit.
Here's what the cover looks like. It's signed by someone. I'm assuming Larry Joe Campbell, whoever he is.
Isn't that the guy from According to Jim? What the fuck?
I don't know. There he is.
Oh, Mr.
There's the man.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
The Legend 2008.
Hello, Governor.
Here's what the back of the box looks like. Hanklin
what's going on in that
Purvis
middle picture?
enjoys the outdoors. Hanklin Purvis.
God.
And he loves to hunt. He and his wife Dorothy live on a farm in the rural Midwest. For some reason, during the season before autumn, things start happening. The first victims are family pets, then wild animals. But it's not until people are injured that the police get involved. The attacker is not human. That's for sure. And it needs to be stopped. They discover that the wounds have a deadly bacteria and the clock is ticking for those infected. Enter Hanklin's neighbor, Frances Wellman, a Native American who believes she has discovered an ancient antidote. And will they ever find the perpetrator of these horrifying attacks? They do.
Spoiler alert!
Totally
You can't tell me that they do. Like,
totally
don't ask me
near.
a question and answer it immediately on the back of the box.
And then there's just another one. Since 1987, one song captivated northern Michigan like no other. The Legend began as a simple radio prank, but has since become forever woven into the fabric and folklore of the region. So this is like a Michigan cryptid, it sounds like.
Whoa, okay.
Here's the definitive collection. All 6 historical recordings of the song. The original version, we have to find this song.
The song.
The original versions
gotta
of the
find
spring
it.
and summer of 1987. 2 renditions of The Sigma Story.
Is that about us?
I don't know. The Legend 97 and the stirring final version recorded in 2007 with music by Don Julin. In addition, 3 chilling ghost stories available only on this set. On the DVD is a brand new music video. Plus,
there's a music
search for
video
The
in this?
Legend.
We gotta find
A
this.
film
We
that
gotta
takes you on a
fucking
tour
find
of
this.
each verse of the song. Encounters 2, a documentary of actual witness evidence, a trailer for Dogman, a major motion picture by Brower Productions, video from the red carpet premiere of the movie. Red carpet premiere. And why we do this, a story that will touch your heart. A creature walks upright.
Thing, music video, music, and touchy story.
Man.
All
We
right,
gotta find it.
Andrew, I'm gonna need you to weigh in on something here.
What is that?
What do you think this is?
Hold on. I don't have Parsec on here right now. Okay, I'm seeing on Twitch.
Yep.
That looks like. I know what those are.
Do you
find them?
Oh, yeah, okay.
You find those actually in the back alleys of South Lyon.
Mm-hmm.
They're a little harder to find, which is why it has the Michigan on there, because it is a Michigan exclusive critter.
From Michigan, yeah.
But you will only find them behind. Not a lot of people know this. Behind the Hungry Howies. And so these creatures live exclusively on low quality hot ready pizzas and low income, and believe it or not, they do have a hankering for heroin, and that makes South Lyon kind of the perfect habitat for these creatures.
Yeah,
a lot of people bring them in the house to turn them into pets. Some people marry them even. They're working on laws for that, but for now, it's a sort of closed society behind the Hungry Howies.
Yeah, you were close. This is actually a taxidermy deer asshole.
You're very close, though. You're very close.
Very close. Almost spot on. I mean, you can probably find one of those behind the Hungry Howies.
And I need to show you how we discovered this, because Roka reverse image searched it.
Oh,
Behold the mighty ass squatch. Taxidermy deer butts are the last great art form.
Oh my goodness, this is real.
This is real.
It's
Hang on, let me get you in Parsec. There.
There it is.
that's the other.
There it is.
Those are cuties.
Oh, you haven't seen the cutest one yet.
Oh,
Why does it look like it's emerging from the asshole? It's kind of a Ace Ventura situation
it's giving
here.
Ace Ventura vibes.
It's giving Ace Ventura.
Is that Dogman?
Oh, dude,
Dogman?
the piece underneath is haunting.
Yes. All right, I'm very keen to pull up this video that Roka has posted. All right, are these two different? Yeah, these are two different videos. All right, I'll cue them up here. Music video located. Thank God, you're doing the Lord's work here, Roka.
Thank God.
Thank you, Roka.
Yeah. So you were just late to this. There was a box in the lodge that I was staying in that looked like this.
Oh.
Andrew.
Michigan Dogman.
Yes, and I open it up and find just a collection of burned DVDs.
Whoa! Oh!
And guess who didn't steal them all?
You
Jared.
didn't take them?
You didn't take them.
They're a
How
fixture
dare
of
you?
the lodge. I couldn't.
Sure, no one would
but,
notice.
Like, you
could've
return
sent
them. You can
back in
return
mail.
them. These needed to be burned and put on parcel forever.
You should've went to a Best Buy and
I know.
immediately.
That's what I was saying. I regretted I didn't bring like my Blu-ray burner like I did like 2 years ago because they have a pretty solid music or movie collection that I kind of just like put on my Dayflix.
I remember you showing us a little bit of that before.
But I didn't see these last time.
That's crazy.
These might be legit lost. Next time I go there, I'm going to be prepared.
What if they're just gone? Like mysteriously.
I know
Nobody knows
that
where
was
they
your
went.
only chance.
And the box is like shattered.
All you find inside the box is he knows too much.
And there's like a small message that this needed to be destroyed.
Okay, so this is the song. All right, hang on.
Dude, what?
Let me turn off the PS2 music here. I have too many tabs open. Oh,
many
also,
things.
Jerry watched the 2009 version.
How did I know that was absolutely going to happen?
And he as he was watching the entire movie, Jerry, I want you to explain how you justified the lead character again because I feel like you put it best. He knew that Daniel Craig was the lead role.
Cherry.
So while I was watching this movie, Daniel Craig got fat for this movie, and I didn't know Daniel
Jerry.
Craig was a Swedish and fluent in Swedish too.
Oh,
Damn,
Jerry.
that's uncanny. And he kind of looked like Elon Musk. I didn't realize that.
Oh, so that's why you have
That's
an
why
Elon Musk
he's
face?
Elon Musk.
I could not figure out why he was Elon Musk.
Yeah, there's a couple layers going on here.
Jerry. Well, that will make for interesting conversation.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
All right, The Legend, spring 1987. Let's
Fuck,
listen
I'm so
to
ready.
The Legend of Michigan's
it up.
Dog Man. That's not the beat I was
A
expecting.
cool summer morning in
No.
early June is when
Is this
the
good?
legend began. At a nameless logging camp in Wexford County where the Manistee River ran. 11 lumberjacks near the Garland Swamp found an animal they thought was a dog. In a playful mood, they chased it around till it ran inside a hollow log. A logger named Johnson grabbed him a stick and poked around inside. Then the thing let out an unearthly scream and came out and stood upright.
Dude, that's hard.
None of those men ever spoke very much about whatever happened then. They just packed up their belongings and left that night and were never heard from again. It was 10 years later in 97 when a farmer near Buckley was found. Slumped over his plow, his heart had stopped. There were dog tracks all around.
Holy shit. I did not expect like a lo-fi R&B beat to this song.
No way.
7
No
years
way.
past the turn of the century, they say a crazy old widow had a dream of dogs that circled her house at night. They walked like men and screamed.
This is from
In
97?
1917,
Well, this is
a sheriff who
1987.
was out a-walking
87.
found a driverless wagon and tracks in the dust like wolves had been a-stalking.
Are each of the legends...
Near the roadside, a
Hang on, let me
four-horse
listen.
team lay dead with their eyes open wide. When the vet finished up his examination, he said it looked like they died from fright.
So we're going
Dude.
to keep playing it, but I think The Legend Spring 1987... Oh, this is the 25th anniversary collector's edition. I don't know if like the different years are different songs, but this was released in 2012, so I don't know if it's
I
a...
think he's just going through
diff-
the history of the legend within the song.
I guess so,
Yeah.
but Okay, let's just keep going.
I think Pharrell Williams.
In 37, a schooner captain said several crew members had reported a pack of wild dogs roaming Bowers Harbor. His story was never recorded.
It's got its
A
own
man in
topic,
the cloth in
YouTube.
57 found claw marks on an old church door. The newspaper said they were made by a dog. He'd have had to stood 7'4". In 67, a van load of hippies told a park ranger named Quinlan they'd been awakened in the night by a scratch at the window. There was a dog man looking in and grinning.
Every time it goes back into the smooth beat, it kills me.
In 77, there were screams in the night near the village of Bel Air. Could have been a bobcat, could have been the wind. Nobody looked up there. So far this spring, no stories have appeared. Have the dogmen gone away? Have they disappeared? Soon enough, I guess we'll know, 'cause summer is almost here. And in this decade called the 80s, the 7th year is here. And somewhere in the Northwoods darkness, a creature walks upright. And the best advice you may ever get is don't go out at night.
You fucking.
Yeah!
Woo! Oh,
That's some good
man.
shit right there.
Oh man, that's so good. I didn't know Michigan could make shit like this. Yeah, I agree. Buy that DVD immediately.
Bye now. Bye now. Yeah, let's get that out of the way so we can get back to Dogman.
Wait. We have more important content tonight. Oh my god. Hang on. There's so many things happening.
Wait, there's a movie.
There is a movie, but hang on. Baroka also sent a music video.
Whoa! Is that the
it's
guy?
actually him doing it?
Steve Cook, 25th anniversary music video. When fathers spoke of when to go, they chose words of great respect. It is said that when the dog man is near, the wise hunter is far away. You could have fit that on the same line.
But it's trying to be in the cadence of the song.
Mind Stage Productions.
It's gonna be acoustic.
I don't know. It's a little better. No, we gotta add like dramatic tension.
Reset the mood. Alright.
Shit.
That's actually not bad.
This is pretty good.
Why are they good? This is Michigan's Johnny Cash right here.
Fuck yeah, dude. I love
I'm pretty sure that's what they call Steve Cook. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He's like the child of Steve Jobs and Tim
Summer
Cook.
morning in early June is when the legend began. At a nameless logging camp in Wexford County, where the Manistee River ran. 11 lumberjacks near the Garland Swamp found an animal they thought was a dog. In a playful mood, they chased it around till it ran inside a hollow log. A logger named
Hell yes.
Johnson grabbed
Hell
his
yes.
stick.
We're getting an artist
dragged it
depiction.
inside.
A
Then the
reenactment.
thing let out an unearthly scream and stood upright.
Oh shit.
None of those men
I gotta
ever
get
said
my
very
six-pack
much
outta here.
about whatever happened then. They just packed up their belongings and left that night. Were never heard from again.
Cadillac.
It was 10 years later in 97 when a farmer near Buckley was found. Slumped over his plow, his heart had stopped. There were dog tracks all around. 7 years past the turn of the century, they say a crazy old widow had a dream of dogs that circled her house at night. They walked like men and scream.
Oh, that dude, come on. That riff is good.
That's so good. It doesn't have the same punch as like the music cutting out for his like stinger and then going back to
In
the beat.
1917, a sheriff who was out a-walking found a driverless wagon and tracks in the dust like wolves had been a-stalking. Near the roadside, a 4-horse team lay dead with their eyes open wide. When the vet finished up his examination, he said it looked like they died of fright. In 37, a schooner captain said several crew members had reported a pack of wild dogs roaming Bowers Harbor. His story was never recorded.
Detroit Pistons hoodie.
In 57, a man of the cloth found claw marks on an old
Rocco was
church
saying this
door.
guy's been riding this same
The
song for
newspaper
25
said they've
years.
been made
Well, he
by
picked a great
dog.
song because he doesn't have to be good at singing to keep
Oh, this is
Just
perfect,
7'4". In 67, a van load of hippies told a park ranger named Quinn
I need to see if this is on
had been
Spotify.
awakened in the
Oh my
night
God,
by a
yeah.
scratch at the window. There was a dog
Yeah, it's
man
barely a
looking
music
in
video.
and grinning.
I just want to see what he
I
looks
wanted
like.
more
Then
of
in
that.
the summer of 87, near Luther, it happened again.
Near Luther. Okay, so here's the thing. That's where I
Guys,
was.
It's on Spotify.
I was near Luther. I was like maybe a
Really?
20-minute drive from Luther.
Holy
Yeah.
shit!
Whoa.
Yes, sir. That's
so
probably
cool.
why there's
See
so
the
much
Dog Man?
Dogman stuff.
You're near the legend itself.
That's probably
Maybe
why.
the legend was
Hold on.
right near you the whole time.
I just
It's on
added it to my
Spotify?
like songs.
Hell yeah.
It's on Spotify. And it's the one that you listened to before with the cold ass
fuck
Pharrell.
yeah.
Fuck yes.
Nope. This is a Michigan legend.
No, this is
the
real.
legend.
Legends are born of stories told, imagination without
87.
restriction.
Grrr.
But what does
Yeah.
a legend become when the truth outruns the fiction? The decades come, the decades go, people still swear they see.
That's it. We're not getting any more rendition stuff or like artists' depictions of the Dogman.
No. Although I did like the part where he looked at his phone and it said picnic is off. I'm scared.
I'm scared.
Scared. Classic.
Dawn of the Dogman. Watch for
Wow.
free.
Dawn of the Dog
For free. Oh, it's a documentary.
Oh well. Is that what?
Is that what
No, this is just Dogman.
No,
this is
that's
like a
Wait,
Wait,
dramatic.
isn't that the
That's
dude
right,
from
it's the dude from
According to
According to
Jim? Is that who that is?
I think it is.
Larry Joe Campbell? Is that who that is?
Yeah, that's Larry Joe Campbell right here, signed by somebody. I don't know who.
Dude, that's
Oh, it's
according
100% him. Yeah.
It is him.
That's
It
why.
literally says his name right here, Larry Joe Campbell.
No,
I
know.
didn't know the name.
I didn't know his
I was-
name
I
until we
had to
read
look
it
at the name.
under.
So it looks like there's a dramatic retelling here, and then what this is Legacy Edition. All right, it says, "What's inside the latest version of the Legend song, featuring a string
Hell
instrumental
yeah.
performance by Don Julian, or Julin, a brand new rendition of The Legend 2, The Sigma
What?
Story."
There's two?
The Sigma
Get-
Story.
We're getting on that right
Holy
now.
hell.
Pancake Boy Productions.
Original lyrics over a powerful new music track by Pancake Boy Productions. 3 chilling ghost story selections from the haunting of Northwest Michigan. An 18-minute documentary entitled Encounters the Evidence, with photographic film evidence gathered over decades of searching for the Dogman. The FAQ, or Frequently Asked Questions video. An updated music video of the legend.
Wow.
Holy hell.
What do you want me to do with this? What should I possibly do with this?
Bye now. Bye now. Bye now.
I'm gonna need to do this off camera for a sec. All right, let's see here. I swear I have an email.
I already added that song on Spotify, so that's gonna come up when I least expect it. Yeah, and it
While
made
you're
me
working.
so happy.
Oh my god.
All right, hang on.
I have to buy back my worth. I am calling y'all even from a Courtyard Marriott in Denver.
Oh, that's what Rocco was saying. Is like, does Andrew's mic sound different? I'm like, it probably should.
It is.
Does it? Well, no, I brought my
It's
real
just mine.
microphone.
Oh, well,
Does it sound okay, or does it
I
sound
thought
weird?
I
It
thought
could be
it
the
sounded
room.
fine.
It sounds fine.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm using airport headphones.
Hell yeah.
So the sound quality is peak.
Oh my God! Come on, Google. Yada 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 yada.
Yada 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 yada.
All right, hang on.
Oh, dude, I put it in our Discord too, but someone was figure skating to VeggieTales today, and it killed me.
Which VeggieTales? Which song?
It was the Pirates Who Don't Do Anything.
Nice.
That's so funny.
Nice.
Classic.
Okay, now I gotta get in LinkedIn.
Oh, see, I don't know if you saw, but Ashton got first place in something.
I saw that.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Isn't that wild?
That's crazy.
I know.
Triple
So
thing.
she's part of some like champion parade thing tomorrow.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Holy hell.
She done good.
Oh
It was
damn
the
it! It doesn't
Farquaad
take
one, right?
Amex.
It was the
Far.
Farquaad one,
Fuck
man.
Yeah, I watched that because Mom keeps sharing all that stuff on like Google Photos.
Uh-huh. The
So I went and
Farquaad is
watched that, and I'm
hilarious.
like, what? I love how she's just typecast as the dude
She
with the
is.
beard.
Yeah, that's what she is now. She's like the goofy girl playing the guy character now.
Yeah, that's so funny.
Hey, it works.
It's not that we're surprised. So I mean, she got into skating fairly late, all things considered.
Yeah, I
All these
mean,
other girls
compared
were
to some of the
skating.
people she skates with, I mean, they're
She's
10
been
years
skating
ahead
for
of
what,
her.
5,
4.5 years.
4.5 years?
Yeah.
So
Pretty good, all
pretty
things
good for
considering.
how much experience she has.
And she went through a whole loop of, oh, I think I'm going to do like softball, basketball. So like while the other girls were all in dance for a decade, she was playing other sports. So for her to do this
being
well,
a little bit more butch, and then she
Damn, must be
well, she was
fresh.
following the Jordan path because she saw like Jordan strong and
I want to be strong, and then she realized, oh, I have to eat a lot of meat. I have to be big, and that's just not happening. Maybe you do something a little bit more graceful. Oh,
I'll never be able to bench as much as the guys in high school.
Me
Jordan
neither.
That's what it takes to become our older sister. You have to bench more than all the baseball players. People should be afraid of you.
Jordan was on that steroid business.
Oof. Scary.
Bow, 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 bow.
Estimated delivery August 12th to the 19th.
Oh hell yeah!
Yes.
Dude, our year's so booked, but the idea of watching this is like a stream watch along.
This
would
could
kinda...
be just like a little bonus.
Yeah, maybe it is a little bonus thing. I don't know like how
thing.
long the material is on this, but maybe it's like a stream after hours type of deal.
We just go extra long on a stream one day, and we're like, fuck it.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Yeah, who cares?
Watching the 18-minute long documentary. I don't care.
I could do that.
I could do that.
I could do that.
Did that. Doing all this off camera.
How is it hanging out with all the other people who were there, Andrew?
Boy, don't get me started.
Chilling with
Like,
Denise.
There you go.
Dude, they're so okay. Like, I'm really glad that Ashton is here because otherwise I wouldn't be. Denise and Glenn are so weird.
They're weird.
Like our family.
The older you get, the more you realize
friends,
that our parents' friends are weird.
Well, and I don't feel like they're even really friends. Like they didn't actually hang out. Like Denise like spent all her time in the hotel room, and I'd be like, Mom, are you gonna like do anything? I thought maybe that once Denise was around, like they would hang out and maybe I could, be by myself or go do something I want to do. No.
Sure.
I was
You're just hanging out
an
with
absolute
Mama.
necessity the whole time. Well, Mama was there, dude. Mama showed up right with Wanda. Crazy fucking Wanda.
Who the fuck is Wanda?
It's one of her friends. So this is two 80-year-old ladies.
This is probably just because I haven't seen her forever. I was like, that has to be Barbara, right? Because I just forgot
No,
what she looked like.
it's someone you hadn't met. It's someone you haven't met. But it's basically just a brown-haired mama.
Gross.
They're the same. There's these two like tiny, almost spherical 80-year-old women that went on a road trip from Texas to Colorado. And I found out not only were they on a road trip together, they were packing heat the whole time, Thelma and Louise style.
Holy shit.
They drove with guns under their seats in the car.
Oh my god!
And they're explaining, Mama was like, I have a pink one, and the other girl was like, or the other old lady was talking about how they were told to, in Colorado, separate your ammo from the gun when you're driving or for whatever the rules are. But she's like, but I can't do that with mine because it's an automatic.
Oh
I'm
my
like,
god!
What are these?
I got an AK-47 on there.
What did you bring?
There we
Because
go.
I had joked, y'all bring your Uzis, and she's like, yep.
Oh my god, those are some Texas women right there.
My goodness.
Jesus.
We got it. It's confirmed.
We got it.
Hell yeah!
It's confirmed.
Signed.
Dude, it's
It's
signed. By
signed.
who?
I
Dude.
don't know, but it's
This will
signed.
be like
It just
a
says
great
signed, but we don't even
conversation
know.
starter anytime you bring a girl over. Jared.
Absolutely.
Hey,
have you heard of the
Legend
Dog Man?
Dog
Michigan, the legend.
I know the
Dog
perfect
Man.
movie.
Dog Man.
Oh my god, this fucking Dawn of
This
the Dog
this
Man.
looks great. This
Wait, 2025? Oh, this has got to be
This
it.
is
I
new.
don't
Is there a
know.
trailer? Is there a trailer?
Let's see.
You gotta watch it. You gotta watch the trailer.
Details.
There's no trailer. It's a
I don't think there's a
documentary.
trailer.
There's no big trailer
Damn
for
it. And it's an hour 17? Fuck. I think it's signed by Steve.
mean-
If it's signed by Steve Cook.
If it's signed by Michigan's Johnny Cash.
to
Wait,
to somebody.
Oh, it
To
is.
Gabriel. Best wishes.
That's got to be Steve
Is
Cook.
that-
It looks like Cook.
I mean, it's a Cook there, but what is that top?
I don't
word?
know.
I don't know
Oh,
what the
S.
hell that is.
I don't
That's
know.
not an S.
No, not like any S I ever saw.
Not I ever done see. Yeah, I'm
But
so
hell
hyped.
yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's happening. Jesus fucking Christ.
Well, damn. I feel like we just keep adding new fun things on to do, and we don't have time
Trust
for
me.
any
There's
of
no
it.
time for anything.
We
Two
really
more
don't.
things just dropped onto my plate that I want to do. Also, don't look up too much of it, and don't get too big for your shorts because I'm already deciding we're
I'm
playing
big in
Big
my
Walk on
shorts
stream. It's
Oh.
happening.
Oh, I mean, I'm hard
Yeah.
already, so
Good. So
it has to happen.
eventually it's happening because it just got
Okay.
released this week,
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh,
but we don't
man.
have time right now.
I know,
Really
it's so
don't.
upsetting. We
And
don't.
then
what?
there's another game that I'm going to
Cancel
keep.
Trauma Team.
There's another game that I'm going to keep to myself. That will be a slam dunk of a one-off stream. and I'm gonna keep it to myself.
Man. Dude,
So, this is
you
all
gotta
to
stop
say,
locating new things to do.
If Ludum Dare for some reason falls through, or if we somehow end Nuzlocke earlier than I expect to, we
Sure.
got some stuff in the chamber.
Got some stuff that's ready to go.
I can
Let's get it.
I can fill some holes.
Oh, fill my holes, please.
Please,
is-
would you?
It is very good, but I think it.
I
I'm
don't know
not
anything
I'm
about
not
it.
gonna show you because then you'll get too upset that we're not doing it like today.
I'm assuming it's a multiplayer thing.
Nah, kind of.
Okay, actually, I won't ask.
Kinda.
I don't know
Yeah.
anything about it. I won't ask.
It's
so-
something that we can all play as a group,
Okay.
Okay.
but it's like it was made for us.
Oh man,
Mhm.
you got to stop telling us about it now.
My
right,
penis,
fine.
it's getting it's the blood is flowing to it.
Oh no! Oh no! And
I
my
need
window's
to-
open at the hotel. Everyone can see.
I need to see it though, Roka. Roka was saying, "Oh, I got something that can probably derail stream, but I'll save it for the boys tomorrow." I
Oh,
may have
okay.
accidentally upstaged him with these Dogman shenanigans.
Dogman, yeah,
But
Dogman.
I still-
Man,
but I still
pretty
wanna
solid.
see it.
stealing,
I still wanna
stealing
see it.
Roka's thunder.
That was
I
I was
feel
just I
emasculated.
discovered that box the morning we were supposed to leave. I was looking around making sure
The
I didn't
whole
forget
trip.
anything, and I see that box. I'm like, what the fuck is the
What is
what the
this?
fuck is this? What the fuck?
Imagine all
Bottomless
the things in there.
curiosity.
Oh,
All right,
What a
dude.
find! I love this Dogman lore.
Right? I've learned so much today. Ugh,
Was there a Michigan Chillers or a Goosebumps about the Dogman?
I don't think so. Okay, so Roka's saying, so here I am minding my own business, watching a YouTube video on my phone. An ad is playing. I ignore it. It goes to the next ad, and it's music? Uh-oh.
Really?
Uh-oh.
I mean, I've had full movies play as ads on YouTube before.
I've had, like, panels, like political panels.
talk or
Oh,
something.
another thing about going to Michigan. God, I forgot how, or maybe it's just
An ad for
changed.
some guy's YouTube channel.
Oh, really?
Lame.
Maybe it's changed since I've moved out of there, but it must be so fucking insufferable to live in a swing state like Michigan now, because every single fucking ad that I was getting on
it's
YouTube
all
is just like,
political stuff.
Trump's America is destroying the economy, or Trump needs your help, blah, 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 blah.
Like,
It's
shut
like
up!
every single fucking
one.
ad.
Dude, what a pain.
Oh, it was such a...
Oh, I still get
pain.
because I have the same number I had when I got my phone activated by my dad. You know.
Yeah.
20
I
years
still
ago
get
or
plenty
whatever.
of texts of just like, Trump needs your help, or blah, blah,
Yes,
blah. We can't
that's
let
what I
Trump
get.
win. And
That's
it's
what I
like,
get.
okay, Jesus
Please.
fucking Christ, this is exhausting.
Don't you know
I
that I
block
don't
all
vote?
of them.
Yeah,
I
if you
also
really
get
know me, you know that
I also
won't
get
help.
text messages for like, vote no on Prop 27 in San Francisco. I'm like, I don't live there anymore.
And I
Stop!
don't know what that is. I just say yes to all propositions.
Yeah, they have to be good, right?
No one would
Say
propose
yes
it if it was
to everything.
bad.
Especially sexual propositions.
Always.
And I
Sometimes I'm
believe
the one
me, I get a lot of those.
All the time.
Oh, dude, that reminds me. I think I told you like during the California trip that like mom and mama just like had no chill when we're at a restaurant. There's a female waitress, and her. If a female waitress is being nice, it must be because they want me. That's usually what they think.
No,
But-
that's all it
Oh
ever
my
is.
God.
That is an
we were at
unskippable
a-
thumbnail you got there, Roka.
What the heck is this?
This is what Roka found as an ad, and then he finds the dude's full YouTube channel because that's what was
Well, I
getting
kind of like
advertised.
this ad now.
Right?
This is like a Neil Breen music video,
Yeah.
Pretty sick.
which I don't know if you heard, but there's another movie coming out
Oh my god.
Even another movie?
Which one?
So behind.
after
I'm like-
after the Cade one.
The Tortured Crossing? Yeah. There's another one.
There's another one that
Yeah.
he's working
I'm
on.
so behind.
I think
I
the only
saw,
reason
like,
I knew that
YMS
was because
talking about it.
yeah. He went and saw it twice.
Yeah, damn.
Oh, speaking of YMS, and I'll cue this up, but I watched a movie on the plane, and I
Our
posted
tangents are having
about it.
tangents.
I posted about it. Oh, New Main Abyss.
Inception. Oh,
Ooh,
And I highly recommend it. Nirvana the band, the show, the movie.
oh yeah,
What?
YMS was glazing this one.
Yeah, I thought there was no way that I was going to be able to watch it. It was on the Delta flight. I'm just like, fuck it, whatever. I got like an hour and a half to
Sure.
kill.
Yeah.
Surprisingly good. I don't know how legally it's allowed to exist because
Why?
they just liberally use so much copyrighted material without paying for it under like really sneaky
really?
fair use uses. I'm talking like
Damn.
Nintendo music, Back to the Future footage, small snippets of like Back to the Future music and
That
stuff.
doesn't seem legal.
All the
Whoa.
we'll play the trailer in a sec. I highly recommend it. I watched it
Okay.
on the way to Michigan and on the way back to Utah.
You watched it twice.
I watched it twice.
Wow.
Damn.
It was very
That's
good. I liked it.
good.
It's
Big
one of the
Nirvana
rare. It's
fan,
one
I
of the
guess.
rare instances of. Oh, it's not Nirvana. It's Nirvana the
know.
band. It's a
Yeah.
distinction. It's one of the rare instances where like. So on its surface, the main premise of it sounds like it's just meant to be like cynical nostalgia bait stuff because the plot is like they accidentally like a small portion of the plot is they accidentally invent a time machine that takes them back to 2008. And there's a bunch of stuff from 2008 there, but it's actually done in a way that's not just like, remember this? Funny, laugh. It's like actually has like plot related reasons and it's done smartly and it doesn't feel pandering and it doesn't just
Okay.
dwell on it the whole time. So the main
It's like-
tagline
it's
or the
only
premise
gimmick.
of the movie sounds really like lame and slop like,
Sure.
but it's actually like there's some really creative premises and shots in this movie because it's like a mix of like I'll get to it in a sec. I need to.
We're going too many branches.
Beautiful
I can't
vibes.
keep track anymore.
Beautiful
One
vibes.
One at a
I
time.
don't want too many.
Why don't I get ads like this, man?
Fuck
I
yeah.
know.
I don't want to be like aroused all the time.
He's got a Buff Carell cameo.
Oh, it's Mac doing his song.
That's what this is. Yeah.
Nice.
Finally understand.
The winter sky, clear my
He's got kind of like a Steve Cook style, you know?
Yeah.
today, tonight. With
Man, AI could never.
beautiful vibes.
No, AI wishes.
What can I do to help you?
How much do you think he
Help?
paid?
He's on Spotify.
Beautiful vibes.
Oh, fuck.
Dr. Don.
Strong and true, cause nothing to do. Think beautiful vibes.
speaking of YMS, like this guy's kind of reminding me of Cool Cat's daddy Derek.
Yes, yes, he like kind of looks like him.
Yeah. All of this stock footage. Country rock music video. Loving life and others. Dr. Don plays guitar.
Nothing better to do.
Think he's actually playing?
Give you a song and sing along.
He's wearing the heck out of that suit.
Hell yeah. How sweaty do you think he is under that? He's really exerting himself.
Heard from Jerry in a while.
No, he's Jerry?
I'm here.
He's been laughing this whole time.
Yeah.
It's just been getting drowned out by our louder, more American laughs.
Jerry, looking at your Elon Musk thing with the beanie, he kind of looks like Kim Jong-un.
Maybe he's the one.
If I blur my eyes, it looks like it's like
You know
a
what?
Korean
You're-
man.
No, no, Roka, no. He's got the Raws on his YouTube channel.
Powerful too. Right over to you. I said, shit.
Do you think this is truly his vision, or do you think
I
there's
just
some, like,
realized this is a
younger
7-minute song.
Oh my God!
Holy hell!
Beautiful.
Holy shit! All right, let's see what ones sort of speak to us. I see My Robot's Been Drinking, Heavy Metal Dance Cut. I'm gonna take a look at
heavy
this.
metal dance.
Dr. Don, singer, dancer, meaningful lyrics.
Hashtag party
This really is
song
the Neil Breen of
dedicated to
music.
Oliver Tree.
Aw.
Who's
This
that?
one's for you, Oliver.
You have to click on his pee-pee.
My robot drinks, she talks fast, knows my future and my past. My robot drinks, she won't stop, posts bad takes about brain rot.
Oh, Dr. Don, you're like 47.
You can't talk about this.
Oh God, what did I see? Blame the robot, it's not me.
He's got light up shoes? Whoa, whoa, whoa. That was a
No, wait,
move
no,
right there. Did
There's
he?
no way those are light up.
Those aren't light up, they're just blue.
I think they're just
Okay,
bright
okay.
colored.
But how did he pull off that move, that slide there? Watch
It's
this.
not me. In the mirror,
What was that?
I think the floor is just slippery.
I think it's just slippery, yeah.
That's crazy.
It's very dangerous.
He's on.
man.
Yeah.
He's on a polished floor. It has reflections in it.
That's what she said.
What she said?
This guy like a equivalent of a Neil Green in
Yeah.
music.
Off to work, my double twerks. I live
You think this is someone's like funny dad?
Oh, it has
I
to
would
be.
love this guy. I would love it.
Hey, Dr. Don, this is John Music, the founder of Music. I am deeply impressed at your mastery of the musical arts, and I must say that this is the greatest music I have ever heard. The doctor is in. Oh, sorry, that's me. No,
Slow down.
that's me. Okay, what else? What's his most pop?
you
Dr.
son of a
Don,
bitch.
you
Evil Vibes is
son.
most popular.
Number
podcast.
4.2 million.
All right,
Holy
so he's-
shit.
Holy
he's doing
hell.
all right.
He's doing great. All right,
doing
we'll do
more than
Vodka
one.
Tonight Vertical Dancer Edition. How much did he pay to get an entire his 7-minute video?
That's crazy.
It's insane.
Can't be cheap.
I wish I got the ads that you get, Roka.
Yeah, that sounds whimsical.
Yeah, mine suck. It's all AI girlfriends.
Mine is all just like, I'm lowering my ask to just $1. I am running for the senator of Texas or some shit. I'm like, I don't care. I can't do
really
anything
don't.
for you.
Stop it!
Stop.
Hey, Andrew, have you noticed that all the AI girlfriends are like Ben 10's sister?
All the time.
It isn't that
just,
weird.
It's just Ben's sister.
God, she is like the poster child for AI girlfriend ads.
Why her?
Child
Like,
is
aren't there
the correct
other
term
like?
for it, yes.
Aren't there other like cartoon girls that would be more popular than that?
Probably.
Like,
You
where's
would
the
think
Lola
like
bunnies out there?
you would think maybe like Teen Titans Gwen or something. Not Gwen. What's her fucking name?
The Starfire.
Not
or
Starfire.
whatever.
And who was the other one?
Oh, Raven.
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 Yeah.
Raven?
Those I've seen those as well, but you're
Yeah.
right. The Ben 10 sister is.
It's
big
the one you. It's like Ben 10's sister and Lois from Family Guy.
Well,
What are these pigs here?
It's covering the whole.
Yeah, you got the
abusers.
whole variety.
Oh, right, his cousin. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay, to be clear, they're not related.
So game on is what you're saying.
So it's fine.
This is the music. Address him by his correct name, man. He's called Tequila Sunset. Harry Dubois. There's a Disco Elysium karaoke fail. There's a scene where you can sing karaoke, and you'll have to roll as to whether or not you succeed or fail. And he sings differently based on whether or not you succeed or fail. I failed, and it was my favorite fail of the entire game. There he is. Oh wait, hang on. You know what? We'll show the success first, so you know kind of what a good song sounds like.
Sounds like a good idea.
So it's kind of like it's kind of weirdly enough, it's kind of similar to Dogman in its sort of rendition, where it's like spoken,
Dogman.
it's like spoken word.
It's got some Steve Cook vibes.
That's a way to get me in.
Yeah. We'll talk about the movie. In fact, we'll talk about 2 movies, Roka, because we watched 2.
We watched 2 movies.
Sorry, it's not my fault.
Well, objectively.
So he's got this little gravelly.
To the tiny church there.
Smallest
this is
church
like
in Saint
Leonard
San.
Cohen.
This is Leonard Cohen shit.
The smallest church in San San. Though it once was larger. How the realm may rest
Fucking
there.
husky voice though.
Yeah. This is your reptilian brain.
Down through.
And then you also have, I think it's called like your limbic system, who's like this frail little like flighty voice in your head.
Toward the
This
seven
art is so
sisters.
good.
It's so good. Dude,
What the fuck?
I need to share with you like the art book. They developed a specific I think what did they do? They hand painted their textures with like painterly.
Yeah.
It's
I can see that. Yeah.
they developed
It's
a whole
very
tool for
painty,
it.
but just
Yeah.
The like color composition here is gorgeous.
It's this whole game is beautiful, and the soundtrack beautiful. And I'm gonna have to double check this. Pretty sure this was made in Unity.
Looking forward.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
But now.
Oh, and you're not even looking at like the menus and stuff that have all of like that like illustration art that you like on like the album and stuff. It
Yeah,
all
right,
looks like that,
right.
but in like color and stuff.
None of this matters.
Stephen Ben Roca.
None of this
On it.
matters
On it.
at all.
Okay, so that was the
Funny
success
every time we
version.
ban him. +1, let's go.
It's just like a power up now.
And now
Say
this is what it
7,
sounds like.
14,
So
and
I didn't hear that version. I heard this version. And I don't regret a goddamn thing.
I would often go there.
This is better.
Oh, wait.
Wait.
The
This sounds more like a
tiny
music.
church there.
Well, he's
Hell
singing his heart
yeah.
out on this one.
This sounds like
The
Tears for Fears.
smallest church in San San
Wait till he gets to like the crescendo.
was
Oh,
larger.
yeah. It is a great falsetto.
How the real may rest there. Down through
Like the first version better.
mist there. Towards the seven sisters.
You play a really, really sad drunk in this game.
Towards the pale
You know, he sounds-
princess.
The
Sounds
really cool
like,
thing
he
about
sounds-
this is that like you're a drunk with amnesia,
I would often
but you
stay
don't really get your
there.
memories back. Who you become as like who you were is kind of what you build your thought cabinet to sort of be, of just like, okay, this was the person that I was. So like, here's all my different stats. Here's like my memories and things. You assign those as like stat points.
Forward to the past.
He sounds like when
he
you
comes,
go to
here he
karaoke
comes.
with your friends who is separated. Oh,
You're all alone.
So I got the better version.
Hell yeah. No, I like that one more.
That was definitely the better one.
Guess I'm just a lucky man.
I stepped away for a hot minute. Why are there so many deleted messages? Oh, Rocco is getting out of line again.
Yeah, I had to. Hold on. Just hold on.
Oh, just real
There we
quick.
go. Yeah,
Oh my god.
Still waiting for that to be permanent.
yeah. One day Twitch will see that. Hey, this
You
guy's been
stabbed
banned a
him.
lot.
Is this guy bothering you? We'll take care of him.
Don't worry, we got him.
We'll
You
take
know, it's kind of wild to have 20 bans.
Right?
I would say.
The new
I
record.
feel like that's got to be a record.
So I brought this up on stream yesterday, but if you haven't heard of Nirvana the band, maybe you have. They used to have a web series just called Nirvana the band. Then they had a TV series.
Sayaki.
Ray, thank you for the raid.
Well, hello, Ray.
How have you been doing? Long time no
Ray
see.
Raid.
Great movie. I watched it on the plane. It was awesome, and now I'm trying to introduce.
You watched it
them.
twice.
We're
I
gonna
watched it
talk more
twice.
about this movie than the actual.
Yeah, I think we probably will.
But here's so this is something that they made like a decade ago for like a web series and stuff, and some people may have already seen it. It's one of my favorite YouTube videos, and it hasn't left my head since I've watched it. But this will give you a sense of like,
Leave your head, Jared.
what's that?
So what YouTube video does leave your head?
Not
Yeah,
many.
it's all
Yeah?
deeply embedded
Update
there.
day.
What? New Wii titles. What? I'm in the bathroom. Update day for the Wii shopping channel.
Every Wednesday.
It's funny because normally they do it midnight, but it's like 11. It's like 11:15. What time is it in Japan? Fucking turn that up. I love that grooving. What kind of music is that? Like a bossa nova beat? I really want to just croon it. This is such a danceable song. You know what we should do? We should write a song for our act with titles of Wii games.
Oh, I like it.
Because everybody knows about the Wii shopping channel,
Yeah.
and everybody loves to shop on it every Wednesday. So what we'll do is we'll write a theme song for the Wii shopping channel. Watch this. Watch this. You can sing to the titles of the Super Mario RPG, Super Mario 3, Mega Man, Neo Turf Masters, Breaking Star. You know what I mean?
Right.
Jared?
Yeah.
Like every
Yeah, I got you.
start. You say the lyrics of the.
Let me try one. Let me try. Super Mario RPG, Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3, Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2, King's Knight, Dig Dug, Juman Fu,
Harvest Moon.
You write this song?
Link Puzzle Pokemon, Tom Jam and Earl and Panic on Funkotron.
Why is he so good?
Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja Chuchu, Mario Comet, Razor Blazing, Lasers, Basis Loaded, Mega Turrican, Cybernator, Rolling Thunder, Dynastic Hero, Bubble Bobble, Double, Triple, Double, Dragon F-Zero.
I get it. You memorize the song.
Zero X and Donkey Kong Jr. Math, Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3. Who's in the USA?
So that's kind of what their humor's like. And so the thing about the actual show itself, and I think they did this in the web series, they definitely do it in the movie. It's a mix between like they have their scripted, semi-scripted sort of stuff in like their apartment and their house and stuff. But whenever you see them outside doing just as ridiculous shit, the people around them are just people. They'll sometimes like be incorporated into the show, like they'll get approached and they'll say something weird and they'll make a whole scene or episode or have it as part of the movie and stuff. So
they're pulling a Borat.
a little bit of a Borat, but so another thing
Very
to consider. My wife. Anyways.
Wait. No, do another one. Do another one.
Oh, is there another one?
Oh
Everyone got
no,
one?
I'm not gonna.
Someone
No,
got a good
we're
one?
good. It's got to come out of. It's got to come out of like a place of passion.
Yeah,
You know?
no,
I can't. But so
Millennial humor, let's go.
So a couple of things to keep in mind for this movie is that it was extremely low budget production. Anytime that you see them interacting,
King is his castle king in his castle.
anytime you see like them outside interacting with people, those people are not paid actors at all.
Okay.
And yet the things that they are able to accomplish with like sort of blurring that line between like fiction and reality is kind of surreal. And this trailer is not going to do it as much justice as it deserves. And also, almost all the copyrighted material that you will see in this trailer, they didn't purchase the rights to. They're using it under fair use.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Watch out, watch out!
Oh, also they commit crimes.
What's going on here?
It's
It's
John C. Reilly.
No.
well, this is actually kind of hard to explain.
I don't know how this thing got
Time
distribution
machine
rights anywhere.
This is going to be the last plan you and I ever have to do. And as far as I'm concerned, Nirvana the band is playing the Rivoli tonight. We have the RV, deck it out like the DeLorean. God! It's a full-time machine! Okay, watch this. Hold on to your butts! The time machine worked, and we are in 2008.
Oh my God.
They do a crazy convincing job
2008.
of making you think it's 2008.
Real goths. We are trapped. How can we use this to get a show at the Rivoli?
No, that's secondary now.
It's
Could have
insane that it
insane
exists.
ramifications.
Oh, Richard.
What?
What's up?
I did not do anything. I see. You're like, work's done for the day. We've done too much. It's time to play.
Yeah, I'll get to that,
I'm
Ray.
like Teen Wolf. A little bit, right? Good enough. Come check us out at the Rivoli later.
Do you have a show at the Rivoli?
We could be playing any day. Right off the bat, they're going to ask for an encore. Ladies and gentlemen, you're probably
What's
wondering
your
who we
story? I thought it's like a bit.
Oh no, they got a whole story with this. It's definitely a comedy movie, but it's one that actually has like
You're watching this in
a
theaters.
plot
Thank your
and
lucky
themes
stars.
and shit. So what's one thing that Ray brought up is that they repurpose old clips in a new way too. So they go back to 2008, and that's specifically because their old web series was filmed in like 2008, and they had their editors watch through hundreds of hours of unused footage to piece together a plot where they travel back to 2008 and have like some interactions, or have like they share the same like scenes with themselves from 17 years ago. So like there's scenes of them as like, 17 years younger, and them today like interacting with each other, and people are just like, did they like digital de-age them or something? Because it's the plot weirdly all fits together despite most of that stuff being filmed like 17 years ago. They just did it like really cleverly with that stuff. And again,
That's a very interesting idea.
yeah. And the way that they make it look like 2008 in those like scenes, because it only takes place for like I think 30 minutes out of like the full hour and a half plus runtime. It's like it's weirdly convincing for the kind of budget that they have.
Yeah.
It's really well edited. Yeah. So it's
Seems like guys who do good like sketch humor, but they understand how to tell like long format stories as well.
This absolutely goes beyond just like sketch humor. This isn't just like an hour and a half movie of unrelated gags. It has like a plot, and it's got like dumb humor too, but it's like it's the same sort of principle that we have of just like we put a lot of effort into making something look this stupid. This is like a very high effort dumb movie.
High effort.
Yeah. I would highly recommend it. It is very clever. And it's got the YMS stamp of approval, which is the only reason I knew it existed in the first place.
I know.
So
I depend on him.
yeah, yeah. I think have we exhausted all of our tangents?
I
think
mean,
we have.
not necessarily.
Oh, you probably
I
still
mean,
have family
there's
stories.
still more stories
I
and
have
stuff.
run out of tabs that I was
we had
going to
to-
keep open.
We had to cut off Andrew at a certain point. I'm
Right.
sure he's bursting at the seams.
Any more cool gun stories?
Oh my goodness. No
Oh,
guns.
wait.
Just
While Mana is here, because I shared these photos.
So easy.
I shared these photos with him in the Discord, and they were also curious as to what the hell this was. We found out, Mana, they are taxidermied deer anuses.
Yeah.
So there you go. It's got its
It's
whole
Your
culture.
asshole, by the way.
Google Asquatch, and you will find some upsetting imagery.
It will be spookily close to this.
So there you go. That was a quick one. All right, go ahead.
That was a quick one.
Yeah.
I won't take us down any like major ramps, but I was saying that like when we were at dinner at Olive Garden. So okay, here's my
Olive
problem.
Garden of all places.
You went to
Here's-
Olive Garden.
Here's my
you're
problem.
so pretty.
Yeah.
All I want to do
Have some fucking pasta.
all I want to do is go to a nice place to eat, a place that I can't go where I live.
Correct.
But that is impossible when you go with
No.
this crew that I'm with.
No. Yeah.
And but I at least knew better than to take us there first. I would check people with menus first before we went, and I would say like, "Well, this place looks good here," and I would slide it like, look through this menu and tell me if there's something that you want.
Yeah, I could see myself eating that. No, you can't.
No, they would eventually come up with a reason. It's like I could probably eat around that bit. I don't really know what that is. Maybe this is okay. Oh, and by the way, Steven, again, Mama ordered a ahi tuna.
Mama!
Thinking that it is like tuna salad.
No!
Oh, God, no.
God,
God,
I don't
no.
want the raw fish. Like that's what you're ordering.
This is my
You
hillbilly.
might get a little
hillbilly
bit of a
family.
sear on it, and that's it.
They're like, well, why won't they cook it? I'm like, that's what it is. That's what you ordered.
Don't order it. It's not just
Oh.
normal fucking. It's not canned tuna that you're eating here.
No, so because of that, like there were places I wanted to go that I had to say, well, we're not going to go there because you're going to make it miserable. So we're going to fucking Olive Garden.
Yeah.
Get in the car. Get in the car.
Go to
Yeah,
Olive Garden.
that's what you do. Guess what, Andrew? When you have more than 5 people in your party, you don't ask them. You just bring them to the restaurant you select, and you just shove the fucking food in their mouths.
I mean,
No,
that
but
sounds
see, it
tough
doesn't
for
work 'cause
some
Then
picky
I have
eaters.
to deal with them like either protesting by not eating,
Mhm.
looking miserable, or just making little comments the whole time about
The
how
little
this isn't
comments
what they
get me,
want.
and it pisses me off so much that I can't even enjoy my
I can't
food
I can't
anymore,
deal with
so
it. Yeah, so
it's too much.
it steals all the joy out of it. Like they don't like food. Like no one in the family actually enjoys eating.
No, they do not, and they do not
And
like.
it, and it drives me
No.
crazy. Well, to them, food is like this inconvenient thing that they just have to get out of
Oh,
the
I
way.
gotta
What
eat
the
again.
fuck? It's like a half of the joy of the life.
Well, see, you're a normal human who finds that food is not just chemicals to, put in your body so that it doesn't shut down. Food is an activity. Food is social. Food is experience. Food is memories.
pleasure.
It is pleasure. It's one of the simplest pleasures that we have as humans have is
Yeah,
a meal,
like a-
just a
like
good
origin
meal.
Pleasure, like a
But when you turn
Good
that
meal at
into
Olive
just
Garden.
boiled chicken will probably be enough to get me through the day.
Oh,
Oh God.
So this was also on at the same time trying to because of our sister's competition. The times are weird, like when she performs or at like random times of the day. So trying to find times to have a regular eating schedule is difficult. So in the midst of indecisiveness plus a ever-changing schedule, hard to predict time is what made it so difficult. But so even when we're at the Olive Garden, because we have these two 80-year-old ladies who are very southern. Very southern. I mean, we're talking guns under the
My
under
guns
the passenger
pink
seat
southern.
kind of southern. We're talking, honey, get in the car and bring the guns. We're going on a road trip, southern.
That
And
is
when we
way
go
too
to
southern.
when we go to restaurants, they immediately start commenting on the waitresses. Like
Oh my
the
God.
waitress at Olive Garden comes over, and before she even has a chance to be like, "Do y'all want some like waters or something?" Wanda, the friend of like our grandma's friend,
Yeah.
she immediately is like, "You have such a beautiful smile. Look at you. Just look at you. Wow, you're a precious like woman. Can we let the
Stop.
lady do her job, please?"
Stop.
But they think
Stop.
they're being lovely and nice, and I
No,
see
no,
how
no.
uncomfortable the waitress is because she didn't sign up to be oogled by these southern
Like
women,
these
these southern
85-year-old
spheres, these baked hams, and so by the end of that, because we're being nice with the waitress, and I'm trying to, you know, like make her job easier by getting them to be like, hey, just can you tell her what you want? At the end of that, the waitress asked us if we want something for dessert, and I said, oh, let me check out the menu, and I'm looking at it, and I said, oh, like, what do you like? There's a few on here, like, what's your favorite? And Mama just says, oh, I think she already knows what she wants for dessert, and she starts pointing at me, and I'm like, Mama, Mama. Let's also be clear here. You know, I am a man in my 30s, and how old do you think that waitress was?
Like probably like
high school,
17 or something.
Probably pretty young. She was definitely not in her 30s.
Yikes! Yikes!
She was probably like 18, 19 years old.
Yeah.
So like for them to be doing this was so, and it was embarrassing. And at the same, I felt so uncomfortable for the waitress. I gave her like a little extra tip just for dealing with it because she was being nice. But they were like no filter, whatever they thought was nice to say, fun to say. Yeah, right.
Yeah, no
like,
boundaries.
No, grandmas
Can't
have
take
no
them
boundaries. And they were the same at other restaurants as well. They just, anytime we had a female waitress, she apparently wanted to jump on me, and they made it very clear. And
I just don't understand.
I don't get it.
What in your world have you ever talked to a man before where you weren't?
Seriously.
Like, what is this? I'm allowed to talk to female humans.
And just because
you just like turn to your grandma's like, how are you going out of your way to try to make me look like an incel right now? I'm trying to be as polite as possible.
Well, that's what they don't understand.
It's like anything for dessert. It's like, you probably want me, don't you? Like,
yeah, you're throwing bad game for me. Stop it. It reminds me of when Steven, we were at an aquarium one time, and Steven was talking to a girl, and they were just having like a fun little conversation. She was cute.
From a mom's perspective, though, that means babies.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, I'm just having a conversation with this girl, and my mom came over and interjected herself and like, oh, like, because we were talking, I was wearing a Mustang hat. We were talking about like the fact that we both own Mustangs. So I'm like, oh, cool, what do you drive?
Sure.
And then my mom came over like, oh, that's nice. Like, and I was like, and then I just walked away. I'm like, all right, see ya.
I guess we're done here. I guess
we're done here because I'm not. First of all, I'm not trying to like flirt with this girl to ask her out, and then you coming over makes it weird. It just
my mom's exactly the same, but she can do it across. She can do it across state lines of just like if I make reference to anybody she has never heard of before, like a new person that I had a conversation with, a coworker, something I don't know, like I just talk about an interaction I had with her. 2 questions. Can you guess what they are?
Is she a girl?
Is she a girl?
Is it a girl?
Is she hot?
And is she single?
No, but you're close.
Do you like her?
No.
Is she childbearing years?
Yeah.
Is she
even worse?
What?
Is she Asian?
Even your parents had you pegged. Oh my god!
You down, man,
dude.
Oh, mama.
That's a killer right there.
No, ma.
No.
I mean, to be fair, can we really blame her?
Just because I'm 2 for 2 in my 2 only relationships over the span of decades.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those are still the 2 questions she asked.
This is why if you ever get in a relationship with someone, you just don't even tell them.
I know. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, no, that's
like, because I'm like,
I don't.
This isn't information you need to know, so it's fine.
No, and
because you've lost the privilege of knowing about my life.
You can probably relate to this as well. Just like I am so diametrically different from my parents. Just like if I ever get into a relationship, I need to make sure that as much time as possible passes before you ever meet them, because it is over if you meet them too soon.
We're not going to in tandem develop this relationship. You are going to be a spectator long after this thing has gone well.
I'm so
or
glad
bad.
I live in a completely different state.
It's all makes it so much
really
easier.
Helps, man.
Yeah,
it really helps.
But speaking,
like even when I was talking about like coworkers or something, I'm like, yeah, I have people like on my team and stuff, and blah blah blah. And they're like, oh, like
any girls? Yeah.
And I was like, I mean, yeah, I've got 2 girls working for like under me. That's just a normal thing to have on a team. And she's like, oh, you be careful, like those 2 girls are gonna start fighting over you. I'm like, Mom, shut the fuck up.
Please. Oh my goodness.
Believe it or not, there are other things that I think about than getting my dick wet.
My God.
How are you hornier than me, Mom?
It's fucking weird.
Yeah, but how would they feel if you were actually actively talking about how you were dating and throwing women away? Like if it was
just
a common
dipping your dots in a bunch of ladies.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Yeah, just spreading your seed around the local area.
God. But speaking of my mom, I believe I have brought up in the past about how she really struggles to pronounce things correctly.
Yes, chick-a-flick.
Chick-a-flick. She calls fajitas frajitas.
Fajitas. At least it's not vaginas.
Yes, that's true.
That's worse.
But I started to make a list of the ones that she said over the trip.
Cool.
Welcome to Jared Lightfully Pokes Fun at his mom corner once again.
Oh,
Yay,
let's make it like a what is this thing?
Exactly.
Like
yes.
That.
Well, no. Okay. So I'm going to show you the actual thing, and I want you to guess how she probably pronounced it. We were at a restaurant, and there was shrimp banh mi on the menu. How do you think she pronounced it?
Oh boy.
Shrimp-
it was called
Ba-
shrimp
baby.
on me.
Yes. Okay.
Shrimp
It's
banh
like
mi.
baby.
I'm gonna say baby. Shrimp baby.
This is probably the toughest one. She called it shrimp bon mahi.
Bon
mahi.
She loves adding extra little syllables in there.
Not even.
Yeah.
I understand.
Fair.
Well, it's like fajita. She added a consonant that wasn't
Yes.
even there.
True. That is true.
All right. And now this one might be easy. What do you think? How do you think she pronounces this?
Baskin Robinson?
Ooh, not a bad guess.
Basking Robbins.
That's also a pretty good guess. Any thoughts, Andrew?
Boston Rubens.
She calls it Basket and Robbins.
Baskin Robbins.
Basket and Robbins.
31 flavors.
Yep.
31 baskets.
31
And then-
baskets in my Robin hole.
She loves bringing up this specific brand. She's like, oh, this is the best milk out there. If you love chocolate milk, you get what did she call this?
Far Life.
Ooh.
No, I bet she
Fair,
struggles with
fair
that.
life.
Oh,
It's
Farm
called
yeah, like
Fair
she-
Life.
that.
Yeah.
She doesn't read
The
the
milk
name
is
or
called
the-
Fair
Kinda
Life.
hard-
She does not call it Fair Life.
Oh, okay.
Fair fight.
Ooh.
Fair Fight's a good one.
Weirdly enough,
That's good.
pretty close. She calls it Fairfield.
Why? Why?
I don't know. This is the brain I'm going to inherit.
I love
Oh,
some
Jared,
Fairfield
Some
milk.
bad signals are brewing.
Like-
And I can tell that I'm going to inherit this brain because my sister is starting to
Oh,
exhibit
no.
symptoms.
Oh,
She
God.
brought over a board game called Tacta. How do you think she pronounced it?
Tekata.
Akta.
Is that right?
It's very close.
Oh, I was gonna say titties.
Takata?
She pronounces it Tic-Tacta.
Tic Tac.
Okay, she's messing with
There's
you.
no way.
There's
She's younger than you. How does she already like this?
She must be confused with the tic-tac-toe.
I think this is
Okay.
like a symptom of living in
Wait,
Michigan
is
for
it
too
is
long.
it like tic tac toe?
No, it's not
Oh,
at
okay.
all.
Okay, because I thought she was saying like putting a tick on the front of it. It's like tic tac toe, but it's
To be fair, I couldn't tell if she was saying Tic-Tacta or Tec-Tacta, but she was adding a
Tic Tac.
some
a
extra
whole other
a
word,
whole
a whole other syllable
Tic-tac,
onto
to the
it.
front of it.
But Jason Tremblay,
Jason
Who's
Tremblay.
that?
I don't know. He made it.
Fair enough.
Michael Bublé's cousin.
Oh,
So those were the major ones that I saw. Also, I got the classic. I think I've resigned myself to the fact that I will be asked this question every single time I go home. Nothing about girlfriends anymore. Nothing about stuff like that.
Oh, we've given up on that.
The most common question that I will probably be asked by my mother is, "Do you like pickles?"
No, that's not a common question.
She asked it last time I was home. She asked it this time. She asked it the year before. She cannot remember the fact that of all of the foods, that one threw me for a loop. That was a first.
Yeah, why
The fact that she didn't know I was left-handed. But
That's a big deal.
yeah, but there are like on this whole planet there are like two foods that I very explicitly say I don't like very frequently, and that's pickles and mustard/mustard variants. Anything with horseradish.
Yeah.
Non-negotiable for me. That's like the two things food-wise, Pomo.
Pickle haters are wild. Pickles are good.
No, pickles are disgusting.
Fine. It's fine.
Pickles ruin a burger. But you see how that's kind of a hot take. It should be pretty memorable, right?
On a burger. I actually like a pickle by itself more than as a compliment.
Regardless of your opinions about pickles, the fact that I intensely, like a core part of my person is that I intensely hate them for some reason. Should be pretty easy to remember.
Oh, absolutely.
No, every single time that I visit my mom, there's some sort of situation of just like, do you like pickles?
How does this come up so organically?
Yeah, why
restaurants.
Why is that such a topic?
Restaurants. My mom's eating a pickle. There's a jar of pickles there. Do you like pickles?
Jared, she's just trying to connect with you, okay?
She
She's trying to find commonality with you.
I think she's just spawning you post purpose.
Oh, and also I asked, so we were doing a little bit of shopping for, she was wanting to get some toys for her grandkids and stuff. We're picking out like Hot Wheel cars and things for the kids because they love those, and we're trying to figure out what color would be best. It's like, oh, what's Luke's favorite color? And she's like, ugh, pink. Oh, okay. It's like it used to be purple, and then it was rainbows, and now it's pink. And I was totally like, I was trying to be a good role model. I was like, okay, cool. So let's see here. Let's like look around. I didn't like give her the time of day at all for like just completely. I was like, okay, yeah, that's a totally normal thing to like. That's fine.
Pink
whatever.
Is just a color, like
pink was also originally a masculine color until like a bunch of products decided like, you know what? We could make a lot more money selling twice the number of products by establishing the idea of like girls and boys products. Yeah. So. Yeah, but that was literally her where she's like, ugh, pink. Used to be purple, then it was rainbows, and now it's pink. I'm like, all right, cool. Well, let's see what we got here. I was like, Jesus Christ.
It's just the most trivial thing.
I know. And I believe that exhausts my list of Anita.
Well, just be glad you don't have parents that when they order eggs at a restaurant, they say
scrambled.
And they say scrambled, obviously.
There's nothing that pisses me off more than our dad ordering food.
I can't listen to it.
I just can't do it. I'm past the point of tolerance.
Dude, you should have seen Ashton today. So I made the mistake of like waiting until 6 p.m. here to try and make dinner plans on a Friday in Denver. Whatever. Yeah, it was bad, but I couldn't make plans before because I didn't know what.
Wait, are you in my time zone right now?
Is
it almost 9 o'clock?
Yeah.
Welcome to the fake mountain time.
The first time ever.
Worst time zone.
Same time zone. Mountain time, baby. So we ended up going to like Shake Shack.
Yeah,
but
it seems pretty inoffensive.
Losing her mind because she's hungry, and the last thing she wants is like our mom asking her something or Mammon, her friend.
Just at that age, shit. I can absolutely understand.
So she's also
tired.
Like exhausted from competing.
She's exhausted from competing.
Hungry.
She's super hungry.
She's a teenager. All the perfect storm of.
And I was dying because I was watching her she wasn't even afraid to like. She wasn't even trying to hide it. She was so dismissive of Mama. It was hilarious because Mama and her friend were just realizing that their bracelets were biodegradable, like from the event. So they took their bracelets off for like the entry thing, and they were talking about how, look at this, it's got a picture of a leaf on it. And this is the conversation, and this is a multiple-minute conversation.
Oh yeah, it's the most interesting thing that's happened to them today.
About how this is a recyclable material, and Ashton was like, "Can everyone please shut up?" And even Mom was like trying to back off, and Mama, I was like, dude, hey, you know what? You tell him this is your day. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah. Oh my God.
She was so shit. I was just laughing. I was crying. I thought it was hilarious.
Jesus Christ.
I'm going.
Nothing too major here. I think it was actually. I'm glad I came to see her perform. That was fun. I got to get insulted by her friends a lot, which I thought was pretty entertaining. Because I'm just an old guy hanging around, right?
You're just an uncle.
I went and sat by her at one point. So I guess something interesting that happened to her. Like this is a national competition, and so an Olympic skater showed up.
Oh wow!
Not the most famous one, but the blonde one.
Is she
Amber
single?
Glenn.
And did you talk to her, Andrew?
Well, no. Mom would have definitely made comments like that. And again, these are like young girls. They have no gauge for this. It's like they forget how old I am or how young these girls are.
Yeah.
But so I went and
Anyone
sat by
younger
her
than
while
them
they
is
were
the same
watching.
age.
They were watching this Olympic skater who like showed up spontaneously, and it was like really cool for them. And I sat by her, and I hear some mumbling from like a girl on the other side of her, and then apparently the girls were spreading rumors that I was booing other girls.
What?
No,
I mean, you
I would
were,
never-
but no one's
I would never
supposed
do
to know.
that. Like, who was saying that? Like, that's so bad. And they're like, I don't know. That's just what I was told. Like, who told you that?
You do look like someone who would boo young
But
girls.
the funny one today. The
Competition.
funny one today, though, like right at the end of the competition, I came over and they were like mumbling again and looking at me, and I said, and I thought it'd be funny, and I got it close. I'm like, what was that? I, like got really close and like made a funny face, and this like 12-year-old girl is like, oh, you're the one that your sister said was ugly. I'm like, what the and I just said, oh, no, yep, that's right. But actually, the word she uses is chopped. And the little girl's like, yeah.
No, you should be like, no, that's the other one.
You're trying to be like, oh, no, there's another brother.
There's another one. That's probably what she was talking
So
about.
this little girl was just like, yeah, you're a chopped one. And I'm like, oh, my goodness.
Fucking what?
God.
Jeez.
And
these
under my
fucking
breath, I'm
kids.
just like, shut up, you little bitch.
It's gonna
I know,
happen
it's like
to
I
you
don't
eventually.
even know how to like come back to that.
Like, well, you can't throw it back at a girl like that. I just laughed it off. I'm like, yep, and I just walked
Yeah,
away to my
that's it.
corner. I'm like, guess I'll go hang out over here now.
Guess I'll just go kill myself.
Just-
I know.
My time. I know. Guess I'm just a chop it man.
Chop it, man.
Chop it one.
The life of a chop it
The
man.
life of a chop it man.
All right, I am going to go refill my drink, and God willing, we will talk about a movie.
No, I think we
boy.
can still kill some time.
Oh, we could, but we've already killed 2 hours.
Oh,
That's
2
not my
hours?
fault.
yeah.
I was late.
Andrew's fault.
to be fair.
Andrew was
That's
late.
true, that's true.
I was late. Yeah, I
Yeah,
had
start talking about Dog Man.
Yeah,
That
well,
is
dude, I
weird,
didn't avoid that.
Daniel Craig, huh?
That's actually
Oh,
that's
yeah,
Daniel
that
Craig
scene-
right there. Interesting.
He looks a
I
little
mean,
skinny there.
Fuck it.
yeah, weird.
And-
He doesn't look like
Skinny
Elon
and,
Musk.
kinda look alike.
and British.
He
That
kind of
doesn't
look
sound
like,
right.
you know, white, you know.
Daniel Craig is supposed to be
Up
Swedish
here.
and fat.
And look like
what the
Elon
fuck
Musk.
is this?
And look
And
like Elon Musk. Well, and look like
He-
Kim Jong Un.
Fluently.
We should have all preemptively also watched the 2009 version just because we knew that Jerry would make that mistake.
I know.
so
Well,
we
I had a
don't
feeling
know,
some
but-
other people.
Yeah,
in
that
chat,
was
but they
your
talked
mistake.
about it.
That's why we
You
literally
have to do
always
that.
It
share
was
the exact
discussed.
IMDb link. We don't put like the movie titles like, here's the link to the movie
Here's
that
the
we're
link.
watching.
Watch.
You know,
this
I
one.
already told you in my defense.
You did.
It was very hard to find this movie in the fucking Korean internet.
Apparently,
because it's
Korea
so
doesn't
racist.
have Hollywood movies.
Maybe they don't like some of the subject matter in it.
I don't know. Maybe this one is like a kind of like a too deep to the taboo. We didn't even like it, you know.
I mean, I was
Very
looking
yeah,
into it a little
probably.
bit
It
as I
wouldn't surprise
tend to do. This movie apparently didn't do too great at the box office.
well,
which
there was supposed to be more of them.
there was supposed to be a trilogy and they canceled them.
Well, apparently according to people on Reddit, the other books aren't very good.
Oh no, it doesn't
Apparently.
feel like it's trilogy worthy. You know, it feels like a one
I
shot.
agree with that. I was
Yeah.
surprised when I heard that this was meant to be a trilogy.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't really feel like there's that much more.
No,
No.
it's literally like,
No.
hey, we
Oh, yeah,
solved the
that's the
crime.
thing.
I mean, the intent of like, are they even working together anymore? Or is it just following?
Probably not. Like,
because there's no reason for him to be involved.
Yeah.
in any
I
of the
have a
case.
feeling it'll be this like, a continuation of this unrequited love or something. Like, will they?
Or is
Won't
it-
they?
or is it just her going on different adventures?
I would
don't
assume
know.
it's just
It
her
could
going on
be
different
that.
adventures because the story of this one was very much just tied to Mikhail.
Literally, no.
Yeah,
they spent an extra half hour at the end of the movie to make sure there were no loose ends.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
yeah,
really
yeah.
was
Also,
set up
it's
the
the
relationship
same
between
end,
those
I
two.
guess.
Did
Yeah.
anyone
Like,
find the jacket? It's just in the dumpster. I hope it didn't actually get thrown out. That's so sad.
I
I hope a
know.
homeless
kinda
man
sad.
found it at least.
What a waste of a tailored
What
jacket.
a waste.
So
I mean, to be fair, she had billions of.
mhm.
Oh, dude.
Swedish
Well, did
money.
she take money for herself, or did she?
I feel like she probably did if she was buying that jacket.
Oh, she did. She
Well,
only
she-
only paid him back his exact
His,
money.
yeah, it's
Well, but and
50,000.
she also moved the money into those accounts though to catch the guy.
Right.
So I think that the money was probably because they found the accounts, right? And so if they
Oh.
found the accounts and all the money, I don't think she got any of it.
There should be. I mean, I think there is
But she probably
absolutely a
took enough
way
out
that
to pay
she
him back.
didn't, Pomo, because like
I think she definitely took a bunch.
She
of
must have
money.
taken some, Because I know that she needs to leave a certain amount in there to get the Werner man thrown away, Werner Strom or whatever
Herzog.
thrown away. Yeah. Werner Herzog.
Yeah, exactly.
In Disney World.
In Disney World.
Disney World. Okay.
I want to hear Jerry's perspective first because we all watched
first
the same
of all,
movie.
I want
Or is
to.
it better
I
for us?
always want to start with the person who recommended the movie because you were the person who
Oh,
had seen
sure.
this movie before,
Good call.
Andrew.
True, that's
And you're just like, this was better than I remember. I want to
Let
hear what
me
your
know
initial,
the whole
the first time that you watched it, what your thoughts were, and then has that opinion changed on your second watching?
Okay. The first time I watched it was with Steven when it like around when it came out. I don't know. Maybe it was a few years after.
It was a couple
or
years
something.
later.
It was a
We
few
did
years
not
after.
watch it
When it came
like
out?
that.
No.
No.
And this was in the phase when Steve and I would just like go out drinking all day and then come home and just watch movies and then pass out.
This was our bum phase where we
our
really
bum
did
year?
nothing for an entire year.
It was a full year of just straight up nothing, and we watched so many movies and played a bunch of disc golf. It was great.
I feel like
So this was one of our late night movies, and I think we would. I don't know what made us pick certain movies, but this one stood out because I think we had heard about it, and it was I think still in the Daniel Craig era. And we're like, we like Daniel Craig.
Yeah, this was
and I'd
2011.
heard that this was supposed to be a pretty good movie.
Did Mom read?
Mom had read this book. So
Really?
She went to try. She tried to go see the movie. I think.
Yes, I asked
Would
her
she
about
have liked
actually
it?
Today? I asked her about today. She didn't mention anything about her reactions to the movie, but I asked her, had you read the book? Do you remember like how rough it was? And she was like, "Oh yeah, I remember that."
Yeah.
I think this is definitely outside her comfort zone.
I would imagine. Yeah,
it does not. It was shocking to me. Someone must have recommended it to her, and even though she was deep into it, she just sort of said, "Well, I'll finish it anyways." She didn't have any like bad taste in her mouth when we talked about it briefly. Today.
Sure.
She just said she remembered it, and she remembered how like rough it was, and she thinks she saw the movie. But I'm like, you would remember if you.
I feel like
saw
I remember her
this.
saying that she was either going to see it and then someone told her not to, or she like left the
like
theater
that.
or something. I can't remember.
Something
There
like
was
that.
definitely
Whatever it
something
is,
related to that.
whatever it is, she doesn't really have memories of the movie, but she at least remembered the content of the book.
Okay, yeah.
So when Steven and I watched this, I think I remembered liking it. When it finished, like no spoilers about our later discussion on this, but at the end, the fact that they don't end up together, I remember Steven and I talking about it, saying like, "Wow, usually at the end you would just arbitrarily put these two people together because that's what love stories are, right?"
Yeah.
You had the whole point of having these like unexpected people with different conflicts and flaws suddenly like mesh up in just the right way and create romance. Oh, that's like the perfect ending, and they had trauma bonding together. But this movie doesn't do that. It has the more realistic outcome, which is once he gets his life back,
back to his life.
he goes back
I'm
to
twice your age.
his exact life that he had before. Like she helps him get exactly what he had before, which is a life without her. And I thought, hey, that what a mature ending to a movie. And that was really refreshing for us because we'd been used to a lot more like trite movies and sort of predictable outcomes.
Yep.
And of course I have memories about how brutal the movie was, and I think I remember the mystery being good. I think we just overall were pretty positive about it, and we thought Daniel Craig was a great actor. We thought the girl that played
peak Daniel Craig era.
This is peak Daniel Craig era, like peak James Bond. This is before the Glass Onion and all that garbage with Brian Johnson. So I think we also really liked the girl that played the girl with the dragon tattoo.
Yep. Rooney
So
Mara.
I think that all those things sort of lingered with us after enough where I remembered to this day. I was trying to think back, when I was writing down movies, and I started with all those old ones because I thought no one would suggest a black and white movie until Manalog showed up.
Until he did.
until they did it, and now I'm like nervous to suggest a black and
oh,
white movie.
do I really want to do
I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
So then I was trying to
you really
think.
do.
I was trying to think about other movies that like Steven and I had watched that were like, hey, that was actually really good because we went through a lot of them. But we suggested so many of the core ones last season. So this one at least stood out as what I thought was like a mature movie that was like well executed. I didn't even know it was a David Fincher movie.
I didn't either.
You're
I did
2
not
for 2
remember
for
that.
David Fincher because you also suggested Fight Club.
No,
Jerry
suggested.
Jerry suggested Fight Club. Why did I
Jerry
think you
suggested
suggested
Fight Club.
Okay.
But it definitely has a Fincher aesthetic to it. I get it. I get like where that kind of comes from.
Yeah.
So my reaction this time, I'm hoping that my lack of it's been exhausting at this competition thing, and I watched it last night at like midnight, so I was up until 3. It's
Lord.
a long movie.
It is. It was like a 2.5 hour movie. Yeah.
And I do.
I had to watch it yesterday to make sure.
I remember it being a long movie, so that wasn't a surprise to me. I knew, and I was prepared. I knew it was a long movie, and I even knew it had these acts where, like, even though you think the movie's over, there's still like a third of the movie left.
Right.
Yeah,
that
we
was
found the
surprising.
It's kind of, it's kind of like the movie's like 3 parts. Really,
This is like the first time that I feel like a movie based on a book has felt like it was definitely based on a book.
It,
you know,
it really it watches like a book reads.
Yes.
Which is kind of a unique experience. I don't get that a lot.
Yeah.
Especially if you try to watch you know, the Agatha Christie movies that they make now, like Murder on the Orient Express. They watch like movies. Absolutely. Everything about them is so movie tropey.
Yeah.
And it doesn't have any of the characteristics of like feeling like you're following a narrator. But this one, it really does feel like you have chapters. It feels like you have a narrator like sort of guiding you through the lives of these people and like sort of tactfully setting up their positions so that when they connect, you have all the information you need to proceed to the next chapter.
Yeah.
So I really appreciate that. And I also appreciate that, you know, a lot of information is like left out kind of intentionally. Now, I'm not going to say that this movie didn't telegraph the ending. It does. Well, I want to talk about this a little bit, and we'll get to it. But the fact, whenever a movie puts a famous person,
they're like, here's Stellan Skarsgård.
Well,
like,
I guess
that's the guy.
I guess
the most
I had
famous
a
guy in the
benefit-
movie.
I guess I had the benefit of not knowing who the fuck that was.
Okay.
Okay, but for us,
well, I think
like,
we had watched this after we had like he was in like Thor, like
dude, he was in
earlier
so
than this,
many.
and he was in a bunch of movies around this time too.
Yeah.
So we knew.
Even the first time we watched it,
we
both knew. We're like, that's the guy.
and luckily, it's okay. It's still fun, like having them, you know, try to peel back and use the information that they have, and just the way the characters act, and you know, I think the way that it's written is still enjoyable. Like, I think it does have some pretty good inertia to it, but yeah, the telegraphing was a bit of a bummer. I wish the mystery was a little deeper. But again, like Steven said, I remember that from the first time too. So watching it this time was really trying to, and like I said, I was a little exhausted yesterday. So I'm hoping that that's why I felt a little bored sometimes. And I think it's because I didn't remember it being broken up into kind of like 3 parts. You have this whole first third of the movie is introducing you to these 2 characters. It's very important that you know as much, and we talk about this sometimes, right, where we say, I wish that the movie had spent more time explaining why this character acts the way that they do. Well, this movie did exactly that.
They did a lot of that.
They did a lot of that. Like,
this
we had
is why
establish...
Elizabeth does the things she
This
does.
is why Elizabeth is the way she is.
Yeah, I can get to that because I have some thoughts on that too.
Yeah, I'll wrap this up so we can get into like more discussion. But the sort of, I think the 3 sort of part breakdown, and that the actual mystery itself was really just like sort of a middle third of the movie. And really the mystery isn't the meat of the movie. The meat of the movie is Lisbeth and Mikhail. And that's why it starts and ends with both of them, because it's really more about them than it is about the mystery. The mystery is just like a thing that kind of brings them together. And that's why I think it's sort of, maybe even, in my opinion, trivialized sort of the outcome of it. They don't really linger on like how big of a deal it is that they caught this this mass.
He blows up and it's
killer.
done.
He blows up and it's done. So, I mean, it really does feel like just sort of an episode in the lives of these people, and that we're going to just keep going now with whatever else they're doing.
Like, all right, now back to that Werner Hog guy. Like,
right, remember him?
Back to the War Hog.
The War
Hog. Yeah, so I think my opinion is probably lower than I thought I wanted it to be when I came out of it the second time watching it. I still have some highlights from it, but I definitely have, I think, some new perspectives on it. And I think my opinion might even change through our discussion, because I want to hear what y'all think.
I have some very specific thoughts that I want to get into, but before I do, I agree. We should start with Jerry's impression of whatever movie he watched.
Yeah, I am curious.
Okay, while I'm listening to it, I feel like we watched the same movie, because it almost feels like it's the same.
Well, they were based off the same
book.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But
it's
like
just...
like the progression of the movie and the appearance of the movie and the way the movie mentioned like a chapter, episode, whatever it is, it feels like the same movie. Maybe.
Okay, all right. So hopefully when we get into like details, you can maybe chime in with if there was anything ever like different about it.
Oh, by the way, the one note is like I couldn't find the normal like a movie, so I had to watch the Blu-ray version, which is extended for 30 minutes
Oh
more.
my
jeez.
god! Did you
It's
watch
like
a 3-hour movie?
It was 3 hours movie.
3
It was
hours
very
long.
long.
Holy
Jerry!
shit.
Because there was
That's
the only
crazy.
thing. My theory is like they didn't like import this movie the originally. So when
Yeah.
did the like a Blu-ray thing, that is the only thing they like import into Korea.
Yeah.
So that's the reason
Jerry,
why
next
I could
time you
find
have a
the
hard
way.
time finding a
Blu-ray
movie in Korea, let us know and we can figure
We
something
could,
out for you.
we could make
Yeah, maybe next
Absolutely.
time. Yeah, maybe next time I will do that.
I'm
But
so
but
sorry.
all in all, it was kind. I kinda like this movie because it was like a very.
I was
It was a solid movie.
I was telling Jerry while we were waiting for you guys of like, because I misunderstood him when he said it's like, oh, maybe I'll just like start watching it while we start stream up in like those first 2 hours. Where I was like, no, Jerry, no, because if there's if there's one thing about this movie that like I can say with certainty is that it is, unlike a lot of movies made today, unsecond screenable. You cannot just like have this
no
movie
way.
on in the
You can't
background
passively
and
watch
even begin to sort of like comprehend like plot points and developments that are happening, because there are long extended scenes of like
Yes.
major plot developments happening with zero dialogue, just like looking at
Yep, just I'm
photos
looking
and
at pictures.
names
You need
and
to
shit.
read it. You
You
have
need to read it. Yes.
Now, my favorite part of the whole movie is at the very beginning when he's highlighting things in the documents. And he's highlighting every single line.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not how you do this, Daniel Craig. It's all important, I guess.
So
Okay, cool.
ironically, like as far as if we look at this through the lens of like, does it hold up to modern day standards? Weirdly enough, I think the only things that date this movie with in terms of like making is like, oh, this is an older movie, is the tech that they use
Yeah.
and just the presentation of it being that like not second screenable, sort of just like they're not
It needs your
expositing everything
attention.
through
there's no
dialogue or
exposition,
explaining
really.
what they're doing as they're doing it, sort of thing.
They're just actually just doing it.
And
Yeah.
it has a couple of 2000s tropes of like what you think is gonna make for a certain mood. And that intro is very 2000s.
Oh my, you know what?
yeah.
You're right.
That intro is very, and it's also very David Fincher.
Mm.
So it does date it a little bit when that comes on. And I'm trying to decide whether or not I'm okay with that as the intro to this movie. I don't
It's
think I
not a
dislike
good
it.
tone
if it was
setter,
made,
I
if
think.
it was made
It's
today,
cool.
it would have been
Awkward.
AI.
Yes, it would have been AI today,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah. The
but
imagery was
it's
cool, but it is just like the trailer. I was surprised that they played that song in the movie because I'm just like,
they did.
as we were watching the trailer, I was like, I don't know about the plot of this movie, but I know some of the content, and this does not seem like the right tone for this movie.
It is a little weird. I think they were trying to go for a James Bond. opening
Yeah.
I
almost.
guess. I was really trying to figure out, is there some significance to the lyrics of the immigrant song?
I don't think
Is
so.
it
Come
is
from
it
the land
just
of the
like
ice and snow.
That's true. You know what? If that's the
You know
level-
what? You're right. It's
If that's the level that David Fincher was thinking about, I might need to talk to him. Snow from the midnight sun to the hot spring flow.
I was reading
Maybe
through
it
some.
was the-
I was reading through some trivia. He said he heard that song on the radio in like a taxi or something, and then he got inspired of like he really wanted to have like a female vocalist like wailing that song at the beginning of the movie.
Okay.
I don't know why.
I think he just operates on feelings, and this to him was a feeling that he wanted in the movie.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
okay.
That's the
And
only
it's
time I
because
feel
it's
that in
not-
the movie, though. Whatever feeling that intro was.
it was a
Was
bit jarring.
Well, that's sort of like a kind of a metal intro doesn't
Yeah.
really match the tone of the movie.
Uh-huh.
You could probably argue that Lisbeth is kind of like metal in the movie, but it's not as organized as that song is.
It's also
certainly as
not clear.
positive.
I don't think it's properly portrayed personally, but I was also reading in trivia of just like the intention was for it to like represent what Lisbeth's nightmares must look like.
Oh.
Yeah, and
I don't know if that was something
know,
that
I
like-
have a feeling because there
That's
are people
that
that
sounds
really
made
like
up.
this book and movie. Some people will attribute meaning where there isn't.
Yeah.
And then there's also some.
Well, that's what
things
the
that I probably
creators said
missed
was their
Oh,
intention. And I'm saying I don't think it read like that at all.
No, definitely
Yeah. I know there are some things that went over my head in this movie because I like read about it later after I'd like written my thoughts down, and I'm like, did I miss stuff? And there's definitely a couple things that I missed or didn't like really fully grasp. that maybe if I'd read the books or if I was like paying even closer attention, because like you said, it really does want you to keep your eyes and your ears attached to the screen for something like this.
Yeah.
It wants every moment to kind of matter.
Mm-hmm.
But I do get thrown by some scenes that challenge me because they don't feel like they fit. Like there's occasionally some things that throw me off a little bit. Like they don't ruin it for me. I'm gonna be positive on this movie for the most part.
Yeah.
But there are definitely some things that are less good than I remembered.
I got a couple of things if we wanna get into it.
Let's open it up.
All right. So I'll start general as like a general sort of like whatever. I'll start general and vague, overview. And then if not overview, but like a general short synopsis thesis.
Okay.
Or like maybe what like my main criticism is, and then it's probably going to spark some debate, and then I can get into like some nitty gritty examples of why I feel this way. Because it's not like this is meant to be a general. It's not like a hard and fast line in the sand. This is what I think, no exceptions. So I actually enjoyed most of this movie, pretty much all even like the long little epilogue thing at the end. I thought it was a unique sort of feeling thing. I can see how it can be very polarizing for some people. I was also I'm not a stranger to like slow burn sort of developments and stuff. So the fact that these characters didn't meet until like 90 minutes into the movie, I thought was actually kind of neat.
Yeah.
So I enjoyed most aspects of this movie. The parts that I would have to probably point to and say of just like, I don't know how I feel about this, is basically any scene involving sex at all.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So first of all, we'll start lighthearted first. We won't get to the rape scenes.
Oh, we won't get to the allowance checks.
We'll go to the easy ones. Was I the only one who had to do like a huh when they started banging?
Yes.
Like what?
Oh, you
I
mean
was
like
not getting that vibe at all.
No, she's just like, I was gonna take my pants off.
I thought Daniel Craig was getting set up to be like a guardian role for her. Like this is the one man in her life that's now being good to her.
Who's not trying to.
I did not get any sort of like romantic tension or interest at all. Even up to like the moments leading before she like takes her shirt off. Like,
she stitched up his head, and that's the universal sign for we're gonna have sex. And
we're gonna bang now.
You're twice my age, and we're gonna bang because we're very into each other. I'm like, I did not get this vibe at all. Anytime they were banging, I was like, this is weird. What the fuck is this?
I mean, clearly Daniel Craig wasn't into it because he was like trying to talk to her.
I was actually thinking, it was like, shut the fuck up.
Shut. Hold on, I'm trying to finish.
I have a thought.
Like he was just sort of bored, and he was like, "Yeah, I'll let this like 23-year-old on top of me." That's
so
fine.
Okay. I'm glad we're on the same page there because I'm just like, did I miss something? Because where the fuck did this come from?
I want to check Jerry's perspective.
I have a little different because it's the exact same scene.
Yeah,
it feels like the same movie.
Okay.
So I had a theory because throughout the whole movie, Elizabeth was like portrayed as like a heart. How do I say that? He's been hard. She's been hard.
Yep.
And she's been like abandoned. Like she's got like no good parents, and she doesn't have any like a face in man's like overall.
Right.
So when Elizabeth was like searching for his like information by like a contract or something like that, she looked him as a faithful human being, like a faithful man or something like that, because she mentioned it like when she like bump out to the office, like she is like she doesn't have he doesn't have anything he doesn't even have a ticket or something like that.
Yeah, the movie did a great job of establishing he was a decent person, and
yeah. So he is, I believe, it's my theory. I believe she thought him as a first man that is kind of like a faithful, and as goes deeper, she didn't have to, but she still remains her like hacking something like that in his computer, and she kind of like glanced his job as like a detective or something like that.
Yeah.
So as she goes deeper her thought about like a baseball man is it goes deep and deep, and they working together, and like he never saw her as like a sexual like something like that, so
Yeah.
she's kind of into it. Now she's in kind of like a extreme situation. It's my theory.
Well, see,
I still
I
don't believe
understand.
it, but there's a thought.
So here's the thing. I agree with everything
I
that you
don't
said in
believe it
terms of them
100%.
establishing that relationship, and like she finally warms up to him in terms of being like an actual decent man in her life finally for once. But
Yeah,
where
that's a
where
good
I
theory.
where I disagree is where like she start like that she's
Where they
into
start
that. The romance
a
of
sexual
it,
thing,
because
yeah.
everything that the movie was setting up with their relationship really did feel like almost like a father-daughter or like guardian and ward sort of relationship, which is why I was like taking
Because she lost her-
flashbangs when
Yeah,
she took
why
her
are you
shirt
taking
off.
your
Like,
pants off?
Yeah,
Stop.
yeah,
No,
you're actually
weird.
correct, because there was even a scene like in the car when Elizabeth like went to sleep, like he looks at her like and smile, like
Sure.
smile at her like
I guess we didn't
she-
have any
he's
scene like
looking at
that.
he's looking at the daughter or something like that. So it
Yeah.
was very confusing.
Yeah, there was very little that actually
I'm-
hinted at this relationship being romantic
No.
in any way until they started
That's where I'd be
banging.
curious from the Swedish movie if there's
Yeah.
even just a
Or
little
even the
bit
book.
of,
hint
like,
of romance.
just a
I
hint.
feel like the problem is it's at the end they make it seem like she was actually like in love with
in
him.
love with
Yes.
in love
See,
with
what,
him.
in
Yes.
the beginning, I was like, "Oh, this is just like she's just doing
A
it.
friend
It's like
thing.
they're
Yeah,
they're
it's
just sort
just
of
a-
in the same place. It's something to do. She
Yeah.
just wants to
Yeah.
have sex with a guy. There's nothing beyond that. It's
Yeah.
very surface level. And then she's like smitten with him by the end. I'm like, what the fuck?
I know.
Are
Well,
you
now
talking
she's
about?
jealous of other women.
And she's
and
jealous
stuff.
of this other woman. Throws away a perfectly good leather jacket.
A
I might add. And I'm
great
still
leather
mad
jacket.
about that.
Yeah,
What happened
damn
to
leather
that jacket?
I will argue for the movie for a moment. What I think is sort of the usefulness of it. I don't think it is enough for me.
Yeah.
Because I think it's too interpretive. But it shows, like I think the scene of her picking up a girl just to have sex, like that combined with her interactions with non-consensual forms of sex.
Yeah.
It's clear
Dubious
that like
consent, we
She's
would
like
say.
a
dubious
sexual
dubious
being.
consent. Sex is
That was
I think,
not
different.
dubious consent.
Okay, well,
It was dubious.
It certainly
Dubious
I think,
means like
arguably.
vague or unknowing.
I'm not
She
really
went
sure.
there to get a check. All right, so
Brother, we're not.
Don't you?
I do not trust any of us to actually make clever or tactful jokes about that scene. Let's not go there.
Well, I can't wait. I think we're gonna dance around that subject for a
Well,
while.
I'm gonna address the subject, but I'm
We'll get there. We'll
I'm
get there.
not gonna be too lighthearted about it.
We'll get there.
someone
but
mentioned a
Very
check.
sensitive.
from my perspective, the movie does sort of show that sex for Elizabeth is different than the way you'd kind of expect it. It's kind of an exchange for her, or even just like a representation of her relationship with people, right? So she obviously it's clear she has issues with men, but once she's around women, she takes control, right? Like no problem. And her way of like having control is like she takes this woman home and like it's to her place, and she's clearly the one sort of initiating in that context. But then with the social worker guy, it's like that control is taken away from her. And so like when it finally did get to the sex scene with her and Mikhail, I viewed it as sort of just a sign of trust between them and nothing
Sure.
more.
Yeah.
But that's where Steven's point I think is fair. Where if it would make more sense that this was really just her showing that she trusts him if at the end she wasn't
She didn't-
infatuated
Yes.
with him.
Right.
I would weirdly feel better about that because I can understand that I will probably never understand the mind of a young woman like that when it comes to sex with the people that she chooses to sleep with and stuff like that. I can just chalk it up to it's like she's an eccentric young woman. I would never be able to understand what goes on in such a tormented
Daniel
head.
Craig had his shirt off in the other room. I'd have sex with him too.
I would also be like, get
I
your
might
pants
have.
off.
I'll take my pants off immediately.
But yeah, the fact that she did get like legitimately lovey-dovey by the end.
She
I'm
got
just like,
annoyed at the end and jealous.
okay.
It wasn't.
Yeah, that was
And
the
I
thing.
don't-
Of like, it would have been one thing if she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go give him the jacket." She saw that he was with him, and then she's sort of like,
maybe
wrote off.
another
the
time.
fact that
yeah.
the fact that it lingered on her, and she was like visibly upset, basically. Yeah, you're
Betrayed
like,
by
"Aw."
another man.
No,
It definitely felt like that, like a jealous, betrayed.
Look,
or
it's one
something
thing like
that.
when she's saying like, "I made a friend" and all that. I'm like, that's fine.
I know, and I
She said
think and at
friend!
that point, And so at that point, I still was on the side of okay, like the sex stuff is just a sign of trust between the two, but there's still just it's still
there's
like,
a blurry boundary between like physical and emotional intimacy for her.
Like the sex there is not the sex there is not as a sign of attraction to each other. It like if anything, it's a sign of trust and comfort with each other. And I thought, okay, you know, maybe that's okay, but it doesn't then explain why she's so upset to see him with another woman later.
Yeah.
So and maybe it is that at that point, like she was just being a genuine woman at that time and realizing that it wasn't just about trust. Maybe it did change over that time.
I didn't see it.
I don't know. It's just, I just would have wanted. I think it's hard to argue for. I can interpret it in ways that I think maybe justify it for the director's position.
Yeah.
But from me and the audience, I just needed a little bit more to see that like a romance was brewing. That's it.
I was literally seeing the opposite of a romance brewing. I was seeing family getting developed essentially between those two, not partners, not romantic partners.
Okay, so I watched the extended version, and there were a lot of more like
30 minutes of extended version.
30 minutes more.
A lot more like a lingering moment, like a not the sex scene. A lot of more like I wish, but there are not more sex scenes. Because there were a lot of like while they were working together, there were a lot of like a lingering moments, like they look at each other, like they spend time together or eating.
Okay, so there was more setup about like a potential romantic relationship.
There was so much.
Because there was I swear to God, they were developing the opposite based on what I was watching.
Well, it was all about the work when they were together.
It was just purely about the work, which is why I'm almost even like it wasn't even really a father-daughter relationship. It was
the themes that the movie was kind of like setting up with like the men in Elizabeth's life. Well, but I'm saying like the building blocks were there to build something like that. There was like nothing to build a romantic relationship. I'm not saying that they actually built that relationship up. I don't think they built any relationship up between those, but at least there were like pieces scattered around that could have built like a guardianship thing. Yeah.
But I don't think it was ever like it never felt like he was being fatherly to her.
There was no. There were no.
That's what I'm saying.
There were no.
Like I think you're inserting just because there's that age gap.
What I'm kind of saying is that like a lot of like Elizabeth's struggles is that like she grew up without parents. The one guardian who was good to her, she got unlucky with and had a stroke. The next person in line fucking raped her, and she just has not had a good sort of like solid, stable relationship with somebody of that sort of stature. I'm not saying that it developed Daniel to be like that, but damn it, did they set up all of the pieces to be able to build something like that in this movie?
That's true.
But they didn't. So that's why I'm saying it's like, I thought the movie was going to go more towards like a fatherly guardianship relationship, which was why I was surprised where instead of seeing any sort of inkling of that, they just start fucking. I'm like, wait a second.
I know. It definitely
It's just kind of what you do.
Oh, we're gonna get to that part, Human. Don't worry.
But the thing is, all the men that like Elizabeth have gone through was like either like his like a terrible father or the fucking social whoever it is like that was trying to not trying to.
Oh, he
actually
did.
Big time.
He did.
He actually later, and there was a random guys when Elizabeth tried to went out from the station. She bumped into some guys, random guys. They just attacked her. What the fuck was there was a scene like that in the 2011 movie.
Yeah. Right? She was in the the train station, and the guy stole her bag, and then she had to fight him.
She had to chase the guy down that stole her laptop.
Then she slid down the middle of an escalator.
Yeah, exactly. So except Mikhail, all the men in this movie, all the men that Elizabeth have gone through is terrible.
Fun
like
facts.
A worst human garbage.
Facts.
And Daniel, okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, so while she
let him finish, damn it. Let Jerry speak.
Okay, I'm gonna go short.
Jerry, I'm trying to help you, okay?
As we keep talking over it.
While she's working with Elizabeth, while she's working with because even at the first meet the Mikhail approached her at the doorstep. He didn't do anything physical or bad things to her. She approached her as a business partner or approached her as a decent human being, respect her. respect, yeah, as an equal, yeah, exactly, that's a
Yeah.
good word.
Mhm.
As an equal, like even at like when she's working, he didn't, because even though she is a very young age, he respected her ability.
Mhm.
He kept asking her opinion, and he didn't do anything like force her to do something, like not like other guys. He always asks something, ask for opinion, and like recommend something like that. Like so he treat her as a decent human being, as an equal. So I think this extended version that I watched established more like that relationship.
Gotcha.
Maybe because
Yeah.
I don't know, because I didn't watch the 2011 version, so I could see that tension going up more and more as
Yeah.
time goes by.
Mhm.
So fun fact. The book that this movie was based on, which came out in 2005, has a different title that's not called The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. It's a different title in Swedish, and I just do not just imagine a book with this title hitting the shelves in 2026. The book was originally titled Men Who Hate Women.
Oh, so that is the real title. Okay,
I mean,
okay,
there's a
okay. There's
theme
something
here,
I
I
need to
saw
mention.
that.
Okay,
In
okay.
the Korean version, the real title is Millennium Man Who Hates Woman. So I was like confused.
Oh,
Yeah, are we talking about the same movie?
Yeah,
What the heck
yeah.
is that? I don't understand the title. At the end, I understood
Yeah.
because there
Yeah,
is
it makes
a
sense.
man. There is
I
a
mean, a lot
man
of
who
shitty men in the
actually
movie
hates
for
the
sure.
woman.
Oh, absolutely.
So I was
It's
confused.
definitely a theme for sure. But just imagine with the
Except
like the
the tail is
online
perfect.
discourse today. Not to say that this stuff hasn't been happening for decades or whatever, but like especially with what discourse is like right now with genders. Imagine a book like that hitting the shelves.
Men who
lordy.
hate women. Yeah.
And to be honest, that is more.
It's a fitting
correct.
title,
Yeah.
but it would not sell copies in America today.
No, it's not
No
gonna sell.
way.
There are exactly three good men in this movie. There's the caretaker guy,
Mhm.
there's Daniel Craig, and Henrik.
Yeah, Henrik Bang. Yeah.
That's it.
Henrik is like I would have said was the Mikhail to their Lisbeth, like with Harriet, but
Oh yeah.
but until Mikhail and Lisbeth started banging, that was an okay pair.
Yeah,
I
like,
mean,
well,
to be
don't
honest,
do that.
in his defense, Mikhail didn't even think about like a fucking her. She
Oh
No,
no,
he didn't. It never
she
even
was
crossed
all
his
coming on him.
mind.
He's like, "This is a good idea." Like he wasn't immediately, and then I mean, at a certain point, you're just like, "Okay, well, it's happening."
Well, and that's again why I thought it was just her, just taking what she wanted, just a sign of her taking some control in her life.
Yeah.
It wasn't a love thing, but
No,
then
it's
But then
purely,
it turned
they make
into
it
a
a love
love
thing at the
thing.
end.
Almost,
Yeah.
In fact, they make it a love thing, and
That's
what
my problem
confuses me.
because
Yeah.
her personality doesn't seem like she would get to that love thing without me
No.
having to see a bunch of like shit in between.
Yes. Yes.
Now,
But
I
it does.
do
It never
think-
does that. They keep it completely casual until the very end, and it's just like I'm in love with you.
Mhm.
It's like whoa,
Okay,
whoa,
okay.
whoa.
I have a question. In this like the like a 2011 movie, was there a scene like Elizabeth went to her mother in like a caretaker center or something like that?
Ooh. No,
And
we never
she
see any
went
of her
there.
parents' stuff.
Oh, okay. So she went there.
Yeah.
And she met the mom. They're like a little bit like old, and I think she's got like some kind of like a disease that forgets stuff. What is that?
Oh,
Dementia,
or-
Alzheimer's.
Yeah,
Or
Alzheimer's.
Yeah, Alzheimer. I think
Alzheimer's.
she's got Alzheimer. In the end, she realized it is her daughter, and Elizabeth whether she's understanding or not, the mom is understanding or not. Elizabeth is like, yeah, I met a guy, but I'm not gonna fall in love with him, something like that.
Mhm.
But the thing that I was confused is like at the last scene was like she was waiting in front of the office of the Mikhail, and she was like looking at the mirror, and she's like organizing her hair or something like as if she's
Trimming herself
waiting
up.
for her love. Yeah,
Mhm.
love, and her face was like when she found out Mikhail was with this woman. She felt like she's betrayed.
Yep.
Because I feel like
Yeah,
human
that
is
happened at
not
the end of the
singular.
movie too.
Human is not singular thing. So she thought she's not gonna be in love with somebody. She's not gonna feel love, but at the deep inside, she already felt like a love
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
Mikhail. So that's why she felt betrayed at the end.
Yeah. Unfortunately, none of
didn't
that
seem like
stuff
she
that you
planned on
described was really portrayed in our version of the movie.
Yeah, it was just
No,
sort of like-
and that's well, it didn't give that attention, I think,
Yeah.
to this relationship. The only parts of their relationship it gave attention to was the trust part. And I think
was that
that was
good
the
at
level.
working on this case together.
That was it.
Yeah.
And I think, and you know, like maybe a friendship, you know, through that trust.
I thought it was perfectly captured. It was like, what is that, your girlfriend? Partner. I'm like, yes, that's exactly what. That's a very like the most strongly defined aspect of their relationship was partner.
And it also, I think, then it like helps with the themes of the movie of like men expect that a girl like this is a partner. It's like someone to have sex with, and he's like, no, that's my partner, my equal, right?
Yeah,
I think that was a great response, and I think it was accurate to how I thought the relationship was going.
Yep, exactly. And then they started fucking, and I'm just.
I know.
I tried to throw out my like my celibate mind of like, oh, some people do just have sex just for fun.
Because I am not like in the I've never been in the sort of like the realm of casual sex whatsoever. So I'm just like, maybe there's just an aspect to this I don't get. Maybe maybe this is just what people do. I don't know. I don't, but like maybe this is normal. I don't know. So, but it's weird to me right now because this was not getting set up.
Is there any way to justify the end as her not being in love with him?
I don't think so.
And that the jealousy was born from something else.
If she was just grateful to have found a good man in her life and really enjoyed just like working with him, she wouldn't have thrown away the jacket out of spite. She could have maybe driven off with it. It's like, I don't want to break this nice relationship he has
I don't
going.
Want to get in
maybe I'll leave it on his doorstep or something. But she spitefully threw it away and drove off, which leads me to believe it was out of jealousy because he was with another woman.
Jealousy. Well, she had a whole note written for him and everything too.
I know.
It had to have been because she loved him, which unfortunately doesn't make sense.
Because you can still be friends with this guy even though he's dating that other woman, all right?
Right.
You just can't have sex with him anymore, probably.
The caretaker center with the moms in the things that if you didn't have that, you didn't have this scene that like Elizabeth like a while with her mom. Elizabeth was like thinking go back to her younger age that like her father was very abusive towards her mom and her, so she had to like set the fire on her father. Oh, you didn't have that?
No, we didn't.
So
all we had was like near the end of the movie while they're laying in bed together, Daniel Craig asks her why a girl her age is, what was it called? Like non-independent or whatever.
Award of the
state. And she said, I tried to kill my dad and tried to set him on fire. Got about 80% of him.
Yeah.
And then that's it. We can infer that he was abusive. Like there was a reason why she had to do that. She did that.
There's enough evidence and parallels.
But there was nothing that was like directly explained about that.
And the mom was even like crying, like a mom.
The mom was never. The mom has no. The mom wasn't in this movie at all.
Mom was even like crying, like I had to find a more decent father for you. I'm sorry, something like that. Oh, you didn't have that.
Elizabeth's parents were not in this movie at all, and were barely like mentioned.
So I will actually credit the movie that we watched because I could, like you said, infer all that through what I saw in the movie without them having to just say, I was abused as a kid. You kind of, you get it. When you see her interactions with men later, the movie uses parallels to explain things, and I appreciate that slightly more subtle way of getting across these heavy topics.
Yeah.
Instead of someone like, she easily could have sat down with a therapist or something and been like, when you were being abused by your
father. If this were a Netflix adaptation.
Yes, it would do that. And instead,
but I do appreciate that they just went for you can pick it up and figure it out.
Yeah.
And I like that. That's what made it feel a little bit more mature and adult for me, which I'm not used to with movies.
Yeah. Speaking of subtly alluding to dark things happening, let's talk about the opposite.
Oh god.
Oh, no subtlety.
No subtlety at all. Okay, so here's my thing. Let me set the stage here. I am not a prude. I am not somebody who gets like at like terrible things being depicted in media. It's like they should never do this. Why would they show such a thing? But my dividing line my barometer to to gauge. Oh my! That's why I'm being very. I've had a lot of time to think about this.
I think
My
this isn't
barometer,
like a prudish thing. This is just common decency, Jared.
Well, yes. What I'm trying to say is that like I'm not opposed to terrible things being depicted in media. Like, I'm not just like by default, just like, no, it should never happen, whatever.
Yeah,
but my barometer to judge whether or not it's like justified to do that is whether or not it has some sort of like significant impact on the characters or the story to the point where like it couldn't happen any other way. Essentially, it has to be critically important to how a character's trajectory goes, or like it's a core part of the plot. Even if it's not, I would probably prefer scenes like that to be more like implied, or at the very least not drawn out for multiple minutes and explicitly shown in explicit detail. Because, and it's not because, oh, it's problematic, you shouldn't show this on media. It's more so, okay, like you're showing me this terrible thing. It's like, see, isn't this awful? Don't you feel awful? It's like, yes, I do. Why are you showing me this?
Yeah,
you know,
it.
that's basically the definition of exploitative. Like, we're showing it like this because it makes you feel disgusted and no other reason.
We're trying to
literally
make
all
you
they had to
feel
do was have him handcuff her. She screams, the door closes,
and you know
that's it.
And then you
that's
know,
all
you know
need
what
to do.
happens. You know what happened. I don't need to see all that shit.
But which is why, like, for this scene in particular, I had to like think back and forth in terms of just like, does it justify its existence or not? And I was riding the fence for a while because like it does establish a lot of Lisbeth's like behavior and motivations. Yeah. And there are a couple of moments of her being like kind of skittish with Daniel Craig, but like when you think about the man who did that, he's not really relevant to the story anymore. If anything, weirdly, he's reduced to like comic relief in the scenes.
It's not about him anymore. It's about
exactly.
her
but if it's
taking
not
control back of her, like life,
sure. But in that case, then they didn't really have to show it in that much graphic detail of it happening. If the guy there is not that important, and she doesn't change that much between like then and she does change a little bit, and it does establish her motivations, which is why, again, I'm on the fence in terms of like, is this an exploitative scene or is this actually necessary for the plot? And I keep flip-flopping back and forth. I think where I stand is that it like borderline justifies itself, but I would prefer it if it was less explicit because it feels like I'm gratuitous. Gratuitous, right? It felt gratuitous and like manipulative in a way of just like, we want this to be as disgusting as possible to make you feel disgusted, and that's the main motivation. Not we're doing this to strongly establish why this character is the way that she is. It felt like the way that it was portrayed in the movie, it felt like the main motivation was disgust the viewer, and then character development is kind of secondary to that, which is why I'm like, I don't mind it being there, but like,
let me
I wish it was
try
different.
To like make a case for it.
Sure. Because again, I'm on the fence. I haven't had to wrestle with stuff very frequently.
I know. The question for me is whether or not you think the movie is about that.
And I don't think it is.
So if the movie
it's men hate women, so
if the movie is about violence towards women, then having a specific scene dedicated to the visceral reality of violence towards women is necessary because that's what the movie is.
And there is a very strong connection in terms of that's how Daniel Craig really like gets his hooks in to Lisbeth to bring her into the case. Exactly. It is the theme of the movie.
The killer's vibe is killing women.
I get that.
And
again,
all this.
You're reiterating all these thoughts that have been bouncing in my head. And it's like, I think the only thing that's like sort of left unanswered for me is like, did it have to be shown like this? Like, was there no other way? In which case, like, then I'm not like fine with it, but I would say that it justifies itself. I would say that like, it's a scene that I feel like I wouldn't be opposed to people having different opinions about it in terms of like, no, it was too gratuitous, it shouldn't have been in there, it should have all been implied, or no, it was totally justified, like it had to be shown this explicitly because it really strongly establishes the characters. I'm somewhere in the middle, but I can see and kind of respect people viewing it in like those diametrically opposed ways. This is a tough fucking scene to sort of dissect.
It's a tough
I don't
scene.
think you're not supposed to be comfortable watching it.
Of course
for sure.
not.
Well,
My concern is like, am I being made uncomfortable just because like it's exploitative and gratuitous, or am I being made uncomfortable because this is the dark shit that happens in this story and it has to happen because this is the story?
I'm going to argue on the side of it needed to happen.
Yeah.
I think that the movie still works without it, but it doesn't work in the way that it intended.
I think it is important for her character, but yes, they didn't need to make it so realistic.
God damn. So apparently the bruises that are on her, like as she's taking a shower and stuff, those weren't makeup. Yeah. Those were her actual bruises from like writhing around in the cuffs and stuff.
Oh jeez.
And also the guardian guy who did all that stuff, apparently they had to, I forget if they had to shoot it in like segments, but he had to take frequent breaks to his trailer to just break down crying. I cannot imagine locking in and trying to act something like that without being absolutely disgusted with yourself. That's insane to me. I cannot
couldn't
fathom
take a role where I will be forever remembered as someone.
There's no
You're the rapist guy.
That's such a fucking insane thing to put your face on. And again, that's not to say, oh, this actor's a terrible person or whatever, but I'm just like, I'm trying to put my head in the shoes of him just doing a job, and this is what you do. And I'm just like, I couldn't. I could not even pretend to play this role. It's
I would say if this movie was about, sorry, real quick, Jerry. I would say if this movie was just about some trivial murder mystery, and not about violence towards women, that it would have been gratuitous. But because the movie is centered around a woman who has an entire life history of violence from men, helping investigate a murder who targets women.
The way her eyes lit up once he said that, I'm just like, I think that's the moment. That justifies the scene at least a little bit. I think the part of me that wishes it was less gratuitous is because it was so tough to watch. So maybe that's my hang up right now. But that's also why I'm comfortable with people saying, I'm just like, no, that shouldn't have been in the movie at all. Because like, I get it. But I think that moment with Daniel Craig when he like hooks her into the case with that specific line was like, I mean, yeah, it immediately makes sense as to why she would immediately latch onto that and be all in.
Help me find a murderer of women.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's things like that, scenes like that, lines like that really point me towards how important this. I don't know if I want to call it a theme, but it's definitely
kind of a theme of just like violence.
It's a driving force of the whole movie is violence towards women, and like that, it's pretty constant throughout.
Yeah.
So if that was the case, and I think it's a challenging thing to do as well because of how divisive it would be to show rape in such a like open view, right?
Yes, yeah.
Because you risk like what we think about when we're just we're dudes, we don't know what we're talking about, right? But for even for us to broach the subject is something people always whisper about and you kind of stay away from it. Yeah. So the idea of, this is real, this happens, there are evil people out there and you need to see it. I know I've heard that opinion about things with war and other really violent, awful things in the world where it's like you need to see it, you need to understand how real this is.
And maybe that is how you really drive that nail in for, again, we're a bunch of men who have never even experienced anything close to this. Maybe this is how you kind of like drive that nail through their head of saying like, this is what fucking happens,
how fucked up shit can be.
Yeah.
And honestly, like if they're really going for make you feel bad and do dark shit,
They nailed it.
Yep. They nailed
Absolutely.
it.
That's what I'm talking about. Like, imagine like that scene is just like implied, like close up the door and like the blackout and like there was like a little bit of like a shimmering of the like crying woman's crying something like that. It's not gonna be strong as it is.
I agree.
The theme is connected, so if you just imagine it, that is not the scene.
Yeah.
Like you watch the like a cop and like a blackout door closes, it's not gonna be as strong as it is.
I agree.
Because the visual is a strong representation.
Yep.
So because that scene is happening, the grossly as it possibly it is, it like striking your brain strike your brain as like this woman is suffered by the predator man.
Yeah.
Like strongly, so that like continue to develop throughout the movie. I think it's gonna be only weaken the movie theme if we just like black out and some like a scream.
Yeah, I think I agree. I think and this is more from just like an outsider looking in perspective. That does, for better or worse, make this movie as something that is just legitimately not going to be for everyone. If somebody walked out of this movie during the rape scene, I wouldn't blame them.
No.
So like you could have faded it to black and have it implied, and I agree, Jerry. It would have gotten most of the point across, but it would have been a lot less impactful. So it's. I feel like they probably just had to make a decision of just like, do we want to maximize impact for this character and the story and the themes of this movie, or do we want to make this as palatable for as many people as possible? And it sounds like they went for the former, which is still just divisive, you know? Like, so
I understand.
I don't know. It's such a God. It must be so tough. I can't
Jerry,
can't imagine making art like this. I don't know if I
being responsible for
No.
this.
No,
It's
man.
too much.
The risk that you have of getting it wrong,
Absolutely
or
not.
or even like with all the best intentions behind it, getting it wrong. You know,
For sure, yeah. And even if you do for the most part get it right, there will still be plenty of people who will feel justified in saying like, why the fuck did you do this, you know?
Yeah,
and then you have to justify why you
You're
made
like,
an explicit
well, for the
rape scene.
plot.
No one wants
plot,
to.
You're in a
though.
bad position,
Like,
you know?
I don't know if I should be
and
justifying this.
And that's why I wanted to preface
can't
this with
win.
saying it's like, I am not opposed to horrible things being portrayed in media because I feel like there's a lot of power in being able to do that. I don't want to be the line in the sand kind of guy. I'm just like, none of this should ever be portrayed. It's so awful. Why would anyone want to see this? I'm just like, I'm always in such a weird position because I'm just like, I'm not saying I want to see more of this in movies and media or whatever. I'm just saying like, no, but like how it was done here was so important and impact. The fact that you feel terrible about it is the point. You know,
that is the intent behind it, is to make you feel.
But then there's always that line in the sand of that I have to think about. It's like, okay, was this important? Am I being manipulated? Because that's when I have a problem with it. I'm just like, oh, you're showing me these disgusting things because they're disgusting, and that's it. Then I'm pissed off because I read a ton of dark media, and there are some where I'm just like, all right, this is like cartoonishly just dark and sinister, and I can't take it seriously anymore. And you're just trying to make me feel awful. And then there's other pieces of media where I'm just like, God damn, this is your regular reminder, Andrew, to read Goodnight Pun Pun. But there were times
I feel like I was picturing that in my head.
There were times as I was reading those and I would finish a volume and I would just have to like set it down and then just like disassociate for like 10 minutes. And it's still one of my favorite manga series ever, despite so much awful shit happening in it. I still use that as my barometer of just like, okay, why do I really, really, really like Goodnight Pun Pun, but am not vibing with X, Y, or similar things being portrayed in other medias, or do I feel the same about this, or whatever? Like, because I've had to try and articulate that before of just like, yeah, this feels weird and fucked up, and why would they show this? I'm just like, hey, but similar things happened in this, and why didn't I have a problem with that? And so like, I have to try and figure out why that's sort of the case. So that's why I was wrestling with this movie, because I watched it on Wednesday. I was wrestling with this for a couple of days. I was like, how do I feel about how stuff in this movie was portrayed? Because like, it wasn't an immediate obvious answer for me. I'm just like, I don't know. I don't know.
Well, what did you feel in the moment?
Oh,
in the
awful.
Moment watching
absolutely awful.
Well,
but I'm used to like, that's how I generally feel in the moment.
Did you feel more internal, like thinking about like how you feel, or were you thinking external, like I hate that guy? Like where was the emotion being directed?
I think it was internal. It's like, oh, this is such an awful situation this is horrific. Oh my God, sort of thing.
Okay.
Which I think is actually a good way to look at it, because if I'm just thinking of just like, if I'm thinking about the person perpetrating it, then I'm usually in the mindset of like, Looney Tunes evil of just like, this is an evil guy
a
and
villain,
yeah.
evil man.
Yeah. And he's he turns into like a caricature for me, and then I suddenly feel the manipulation, and I can't like I feel like I feel the wrong emotions in that scene where I'm not disgusted, I'm kind of like pissed off that you're showing me this disgusting shit, you know, for like no reason.
Well, then it's just obviously manipulative.
Yeah.
Now, how do you feel about the sort of the cause and effect of that, right? So it shows us a really brutal scene of her being victimized.
Yes.
But then she turns the tables, right, to get revenge.
That was another thing.
How did you feel about that?
That was another thing where I'm wrestling with it too. I'm just like, are they just playing with my emotions? Because it did feel, obviously, it felt very satisfying, but almost in like a justice porn kind of way, you know, of just like, this pig man's getting his comeuppance. You fucking deserve it, asshole. But so that's where I'm just like I'm definitely feeling the emotions of like revenge and vindication. But is this cheap? Is this like Reddit thread justice porn? I don't know.
I literally don't think this is kind of like a view bait for like a short form or something like that. It is heavily connected.
Yeah.
And it is I mean, despite I have to say I hate myself, I have to say this, but this scene was kind of like a necessary to portray her.
I think that's where I eventually landed. But it's a tough thing to.
It's hard.
You can't make that argument to somebody who I think like just is on the opposite end of that spectrum, because I feel like both parties are kind of right, and it really just comes down to what kind of media are you willing to ingest and are you comfortable with, you know? So like you'd never be able to have that argument. It's like, no, this rape scene justifies itself because of X, Y, and Z, to say like somebody who has been raped. You just cannot. Like, no. I think objectively, and I don't think that's a problematic thing to say. I'm just like, that's true. You just cannot. You shouldn't. You know, or at least like you can try, but you should never push it. If they like say like, no, I'm not, like, that's not something that I want to see. That shouldn't have been in there. So like, okay. You know, like, you don't have to have conversations like this, you know. So, like, some things can just be okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. You know,
what gives me a little bit of like, I don't want to say comfort, but I guess some vindication for the movie doing this is that it felt like a deliberate director's choice.
Yeah.
That this is what the movie's about. This is how I'm going to portray it.
Yeah.
I want the viewer to see these things to get this point across, so that when we get to these later points in the movie, I don't have to show it anymore. And that's kind of the idea, right? Like, we get all this out now so that later when they're pursuing this murder, and you find out that they are not just a murderer of women, but they're also raping women. Yes. Like, they're doing all of this.
Yes.
And they're talking about it out in the open. You don't have to have flashbacks. You just get like,
you just understand the brutality and the nature of
if they had flashbacks, I would be on the opposite end of the barometer at that point. It's like, okay, all right.
But I think this movie's use of parallels to tell a story is what made it a little bit more clever, and I think gave it, again, a little bit more maturity and tact.
Yeah.
But it was necessary, in my opinion, to use those parallels to show you what it is that you were going to experience later. Like, you couldn't just talk about it.
Yeah.
It had to be something that you experienced the same way that Lisbeth had to experience it. Now, I was curled up in a fucking ball in my hotel room.
Oh, God.
But that's definitely, I mean, it to me gave me the effect that it was driving.
Oh yeah, it absolutely, for me as well. I was just, there are very few like scenes in movies where I think back on it, I'm just be like, yeah, I don't think I ever want to watch that ever again. You know, like
good.
There are a few scenes that make me like so uncomfortable where I think about the prospect of watching this movie again. I just be like, yeah, but I don't want to watch that again.
Yeah, at some aspect, it gives you the soul to your scar.
Yeah,
at some point.
Yeah.
Jerry. Oh, sorry. I meant to ask you earlier. Jerry, was the rape scene with Lisbeth as graphic as we're describing in your version of the movie?
I cannot imagine more graphic than
Okay.
So it was hard to watch.
Equally as hard to watch.
It was very unbearable.
That is actually kind of surprising. Because you would expect things to be like a bit more toned down and like rounded off in like the American reboot, you know? So that is interesting that they went for like the same sort of ferocity. Like, Jerry, have you ever seen the American reboot of Old Boy?
Ooh.
I do not want to watch that, and
They tone quite a few things down in that.
And you shouldn't.
I know.
Like old movie.
Which is why I'm surprised that evidently this movie like this.
Old Boy is a good point, right? Like Old Boy has a very gratuitous sex scene in it.
Yes. Yeah. Oh God, I probably never want to watch that again either at this point.
And
my God,
but think about how actually important it is.
That was extremely important.
Yeah,
it's
kind of the whole.
But people could make the argument where it's like you could have dimmed the lights and implied that the two of them had sex and still gotten the same story across.
I wouldn't have been screaming into my pillow at the end of the movie if it wasn't gratuitous.
Yeah,
I was by myself in my apartment screaming into my pillow like, oh shit, no, fuck, no!
It's a lie.
Oh God.
You know, and I understand the hotels like you want to forget something. That's the thing you want to forget. Yeah, sure.
Number one thing you want to forget.
Yeah, you deserve to forget.
Yeah, but oh shit, I was gonna say something. Fuck, I forgot it.
Was it about Old Boy?
It might have been. I think it was some mix between Old Boy and like American reboots of things.
And how they You're just saying that you would have assumed that the American version of this would have been toned down.
Yeah, it would have been toned down.
That's a good. That's
exactly. So I'm surprised that they didn't tone it down for this, but also, that is probably that scene, as well as just the general. You have to be locked in at all times to this 2.5 hour movie. Was probably the reason why this movie didn't do so great. You know?
Yeah, possibly.
And especially for a David Fincher film.
Yeah.
And people are thinking that this is going to be like a cool 2000s, like cool movie.
They had the trilogy planned out and they had to drop it.
Yeah. And I get it. After watching it, I get it.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think that that is a bad. I think it's a pretty good movie. Do I think it's as good as I remembered it back then? I don't know, but I don't think that it deserved a trilogy. I will definitely say that.
It definitely doesn't need a trilogy.
No,
just because there's a trilogy of books doesn't mean.
I'm talking more just like financially. This movie did not become a trilogy because it wasn't popular. Regardless of what the quality of the next two movies were going to be, that plan was dropped because of the box office. The first half of the movie, I gave up paying attention. Anytime the main dude was on screen, it felt like way too much work. And there you go.
I don't know.
Well, this doesn't feel like a promo movie.
This is not a promo movie where you have to actually watch it. You can't just like leave it on the background.
Like a 2/3 movie, it kept my attention. Like surprisingly, it kept my attention because I could not like stare away. I had to focus.
Yeah.
Like, for full time.
Granted, it
knew how to grip you, and it knew how to make it clear to you that you should pay attention.
It is a little bit overwhelming. I was getting flashbacks to when, so I didn't read Game of Thrones, but I listened to it on audiobook, and this was coming from somebody who had never even seen anything of the show, and they just rapid fire keep dropping new characters in. It's like Tyrion Lannister, brother of Jaime Lannister, and his brother was or sister, and then you got the Starks, and here's all the people in the Starks, Robert Baratheon, and then here's this guy, and I'm on the plane listening to the first time. I'm just like, okay, so who's the spider? What the fuck? Who's Littlefinger?
Lord Varys, Jared.
Okay, but how does they know?
The spy master of King's Landing.
So when they had that scene of just like the dude just like talking about all the family that doesn't speak to each other anymore, I was like, oh god, okay, so who? Okay, this is a lot being established here. Who was that? All right, that guy was that guy the Nazi or okay? So no, his dad was the Nazi. All right, so. Like there's a lot of stuff happening right at the beginning.
You have and the movie draws attention to it. It says like, I'm not gonna remember all this, and it's absolutely true.
Didn't you guys feel like I was at the same page as Gerard, but as time goes,
it became less overwhelming. Yes,
became
but I was getting flashbacks to them. I was like, oh god.
There was a lot of
It
family
was.
members.
At the end, I'm not.
Well, they're in the
one
hospital. I'm
who
like, who the
got
fuck is that
most
old
memory,
guy?
But
yeah.
I was like, who the fuck are
Which one
any
are
of
you?
these people?
Yeah. It's like, okay, that's like the mom
Yeah.
of Harriet.
it
And
became
Yeah.
whatever.
quite relevant in my idea
Mhm,
at
mhm.
the end. Yeah.
Well,
Sorry,
a question
Dominic,
for me
whatever.
would be like, if the movie is about violence towards women,
Mhm.
what is the significance of this like interwoven family of distrust and loyalties? Those are the types of things that throw me off about this.
Unless those family members were like in some ways aware of that sort of like history of violence and stuff, and that was like a cause
Right.
of their
They
schism.
kind of had to be, right? Like
They
the
should
dad
be,
was
right?
They
killing a
must
bunch
be.
of people, and then the son
Yeah.
just took over. Like someone
Two
had to know.
family
I mean,
members
obviously
are not
Harriet
right.
knew,
must
but
have committed atrocities.
Yeah.
But
So
I did-
that
I
would be
did
my
think, you know,
guess,
if
but it
tr-
wasn't necessarily like explicitly
Well,
established.
I don't know how much. Maybe if I think
It would
about it more
it's
watching it, but-
understandable that Anita, all the way in London, didn't want to talk to anyone in her family. That made sense.
yes.
well,
Yes.
it's also because she wasn't.
Exactly.
Because it wasn't Anita.
Yeah. So that definitely justifies itself. Also,
Yeah, but I probably
am
would've
I
watched
weird and think it's like kind of a dick move for Daniel Craig to show her naked photos of herself in the basement? He's like, "Is this you?
That
Is
was
it, this
a
is you,
dick.
right?
Dude,
Like,
dude,
what the fuck?
what are you doing?
Are you doing?
You already
man?
established this. She doesn't need to see this."
And then put it back in his pocket.
She's like, wait, can I have that back?
Why
That's
are
a
you
me,
keeping
please. Why are you keeping that?
Well, would it be more weird if he gave it to her?
I don't
It would be
know.
weird. It'd be like
It was
me
weird that he
giving
brought it.
pictures of
If
Jared.
either don't show them to her or bring them all out and burn them in front of her. Like that's the only way that
Yeah,
you would
hey,
like.
I
there'd
just
be
wanted
any
to know, I found
context.
these. Can I confirm it to you? But
Well,
I'll
because
destroy
that's
this
still
forever.
that right there is still evidence of like things that no one knew. So
Yeah,
It is.
he could
Yeah.
easily
was one of
just, and she doesn't want any of that getting out. And he goes to her basically saying like, I'm not gonna tell anybody, but I just want to talk to you.
But I got the
I
perfect
just
spot in
wanna
my
know the
wallet
truth.
for this.
Yeah.
Was that weirded me out? I was like, oh my god, why would you do that?
So, but now, do you think that Mikhail was like truly a good character in the end? Because his reason for even going and like finding the truth about all this stuff was to get his life back.
Yeah.
he wasn't
yeah.
actually because if he
And
wasn't
that's
doing
kind of
cared
what I
about-
liked about him. He wasn't
if he
just a
truly cared
generic
about
good guy.
Harriet, no, he wasn't.
Mm.
Because if he cared about Harriet, he wouldn't have gone back to her. They would have solved the mystery and let her live her life. They wouldn't have said a word, right?
It
Yeah,
would have
Um,
been like, hey, I know your secret.
yeah,
Yeah, and so that he
But
could go
'cause he
For
was
his
genuine-
own closure, honestly.
His journalistic tendency came through, and he's like, I need to know the
I
story.
need to know the truth.
Yeah.
That's it.
I need to know the truth. And then, yeah, the selfish thing of like, all right, well, I got what I needed, but it's not exactly what I thought I was going to. I did all this for nothing. What the fuck?
Yes, yeah.
Right. Yeah, he was. It wasn't for the good of. It wasn't for the moral act. It was purely out of self-interest.
Yeah.
I mean, it feels more realistic because
I
a
don't mind
man
it. It
that
is.
can be a saint. Like he's just a normal
No,
man
I
with
agree.
just a decent behavior. So I feel like it's just strength in the reality more.
Yeah.
Well, it's another layer, I think, of maturity to the
Yeah.
story
Yeah.
that it isn't just these sort of like trite
But
outcomes
it's
that you
also
can predict.
another aspect of the movie that you can't put in a nice, safe little Hollywood box.
No,
Which is another
you
reason why this movie probably didn't do very well.
cannot.
Absolutely
Because
not.
you don't know if you should be rooting for these people or not. Like it
Mhm.
is clear that you should root for Elizabeth from the very get-go.
Yeah.
Right.
Under no
Like, come on,
circumstance
girl.
should you ever be anti-Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Like,
That's
if
not
anything,
Elizabeth.
they turn her into a Marvel hero by the end, standing there
Oh
with
my-
like the
d-
gun by the
absolutely.
Oh my
car.
god, yeah. When she like cuts him off with the
She's
motorcycle, then he
super
crashes,
hacker.
like what the fuck?
No, they turn her into a full action hero to like
Hmm.
take down the murderer of women,
Dude,
which
when
Yeah.
she
And, you
like
know-
splits his face open with a golf club.
Woo!
Oh shit.
I do appreciate that like they didn't usually like a golf club to the head is like a ouch.
It's just like,
Yeah.
oh, I knocked
Yeah.
I blunt
onto
force.
me.
No,
it,
you got
cut
like
him
a
open.
wedge into your skull. Like it's
Yeah.
dull,
Yes.
but it's a
It's
wedge.
It split his fucking face open.
Yeah, and he's
And
literally just, like,
watching Stellan
bleeding
Skarsgård
everywhere.
running around with his jaw
Just
flopping,
like,
that was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, also a weird. I'm gonna draw a weird parallel here, but
Oh boy.
when Daniel Craig was like investigating his house and then he was on his way out, but then he gets caught and he just invites him in for a drink. I'm just like, this is what the scene in Creep was trying to be. It's like, this is your last chance to, if you go
That
in there,
just-
you're fucked.
Just
Yes.
leave. Just go.
Just leave. Nothing stopping you. And he even says like, you were more worried about offending me than dying or whatever. I'm just like, yeah,
like, you
that's
know
what that scene in Creep was supposed to be, but nothing really came of that except he hit his keys. That was it. That wasn't like a point of no return for him, but this definitely was. So I was getting weird flashbacks. And it's like,
line in the movie.
That's a great line. Yeah.
It is.
Because I can totally see myself in a similar situation.
Absolutely.
I'll be like, I don't want to offend him. Well, because still at that point, Mikhail doesn't know that he knows. He doesn't know that Martin's just like, I'm going to kill you right now. Right. Like, but it's still weird that, hey, why are you at my house, bro?
Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh, hey, just out for a walk.
Also, I had
like if you have to try and think of something on the spot, that would be a little difficult, right? So I just be like, all right, I don't want to put off any alarm bells, so I just need to act natural. I would go into his house to invite
what it is, right?
Yeah.
You're caught off guard on the back of your heels, and so you resort back to manners to try and diffuse the situation.
Yep. But then when you are left in that point of no return, stringed up in his basement, that is literally what happened. Of just like, you're here because you didn't walk away.
What a fucking wild setup in that basement.
It's crazy.
Dude.
He had a
double like keypad entry to get in, and then this smoke. You get knocked out.
I thought he was going to hit the gas on his way out or something when he got clubbed, but no, maybe he ran out.
Fucking gas.
There's one dose,
one dose of gas.
Yeah. But also,
and then just this crazy like contraption of like pulley system.
What?
There was also, I'm curious if he like, I think he made a reference. It's like, oh, someone must have left the door open or something early on in the movie. Was that must have actually been the case, because otherwise, because there was that little like whistle or scream that you heard at the beginning of the movie while they're eating the moose and stuff. It was like, motherfucker, that door better have been open, because I'm seeing soundproofing paneling on these walls. There's no way a sound is getting out of here. If that was
Martin
the case.
said like you can crime as much as possible. You nobody can hear you.
Oh, that is a hopeless room to find yourself in.
I mean, he had a woman down there that very night. So.
Right, and he said that, and there was like a little like whistle or some sound that happened that got him to get up and say like someone must have left it.
To it as
right.
Well.
I'm just like, all right, someone must have left the door open, because otherwise there ain't a peep that should be coming out of that room.
Well, I don't know if I think it might have actually just been a regular door open, but at the very least it was foreshadowing or implying, right, that like that was where like if you were to watch it again or think back, you'd be like, holy shit, like a girl was screaming down there. So that was one of the things that I definitely like overlooked, and I read about it later. I'm like, wow, you know what? Like that's a cool little clever tactic. To because he literally calls back to it again, and if you were paying attention to that scene, that would feel pretty rewarding to then realize that as he's telling you.
So
by the way, any one of you like never thought like this is kind of like a cheap like a horror movie trope, like there is a killer in this island that trying to kill you.
Oh, I would have been off that island the moment I escaped from getting shot.
Even if
I'd be off that island the moment I saw a dead cat on my porch.
The dead cat is crazy.
You leave.
Been the end.
You leave
like,
immediately.
And you don't know who that is. Like there are like too many possibilities. Any one of them can be a killer.
Well, I feel like I can narrow it down. It's probably not the old ass Nazis. They're old as shit.
What's he gonna? Did he run over from his Nazi house to?
Right. So it's like they're like if it was Gunner or whatever, he wouldn't have missed or whatever. They make comments of like they're all good at shooting, but
somebody's trying to kill me on this island, and I have no service. I leave.
No way.
I think I'm done here.
Yeah. But speaking of the cat, that does remind me of my favorite line in the entire movie. Best delivery, no notes. Cat! I fucking love that.
I'm surprised you haven't brought up that he tries to offer the cat milk.
Oh, I figured that was I watched that scene. It was like, I bet I already planted that seed. It was like forever now. Whenever
I immediately thought of you when he said I use some milk. I'm like, Jared told me that's not good for them.
That was my intention. Now, anytime you see a cat drinking milk, just be like, they shouldn't have that.
You should do that. Well, luckily there was no milk in the fridge. So
darn, they had no Fairfield
cat food. Did he just walk to that store?
The cat died of
I guess
being broken into 8 pieces.
It did. It didn't have a head anymore. It was just
it
gone.
was missing.
What did Martin do with the head?
Whatever happened with that head? What was that head story?
It's like when you order a half sandwich.
Who has the other half of my
Who has
sandwich?
the other half?
What am I supposed to do with this? Yes, I'm still gonna eat it.
But why?
I did actually enjoy the Nazi scene though when they finally went in there to talk to him. When he points out, he says like, you know, maybe people would come and visit you more if you would redecorate, because he has a bunch of his Nazi memorabilia and history.
I feel like,
and he says,
I feel like Zach would have particularly loved that line, because I don't know enough. I don't know enough about like Swedish's history in those wars. But that was a hard ass line. I'm just like, I'm the most honest man here. It's like in your family, in Sweden. I'm like, oh damn,
oh damn,
oh shit,
yeah, dude.
What did Sweden do? Like, I'm not familiar with their involvement in World War II, but holy shit.
I've seen the PewDiePie bridge sequence.
Well, yeah.
So I kind of know a little bit about
that. But yeah, that was a hard ass line right there.
That was cool. I think there's a few lines like that scattered through the movie that stick with me. Where, like, you know, just like little one-liners that I think have some presence to them.
I think where I'm kind of sitting is that, like,
never had a man down.
While I might not like,
wait, were they fucking their dad?
No, the dad. Well, the girls were definitely being raped by their dad.
But he says the only man I've ever touched was my father.
Ooh, maybe.
Which
he
I
also
originally thought
being-
that was because he killed his father, but that's not the case.
He didn't.
because-
Yeah.
No, he didn't. Harriet killed him. So was
Harriet
he? Maybe he was also
Maybe.
being molested
Maybe.
by.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, his dad sounded like a fucking ass
Yes.
piece of shit.
He was
garbage
proud of
man.
it.
I think I raised my eyebrow during that line as well. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I think that's probably.
And that's
true.
probably why he.
And might have
Why
even
he turned into a
that.
psychopath as well. Yeah.
Yeah, he was
It
even
might
more
have turned him
violent
into that.
than father, so that must be why.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole idea of, you know, you remove one evil just to like allow another one to fill the void, I think is good, because you see that in Lisbeth's life as well. Like these men would be removed and then a new one would come in to make her life even worse.
Mm-hmm.
So again, the parallel storytelling I really enjoyed.
Yeah.
Responsibility. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah. God, so well acted. Like all of the.
Dude, okay, I do want to give a lot of credit. I think that the girl with the dragon tattoo, so like Lisbeth, honestly did such a good job.
Oh my
I was
God,
really
yeah.
I was
She was
really
phenomenal.
into her character, just the way she
What the
behaved.
fuck-
You really bought that, like, not only was she like, you know, a little fearful and like prone to running away, but she also had a lot of anger built up and a lot of intelligence on how to use that anger. And I don't think that it was too cartoonish ever. I think it was always entertaining. I always felt like I was rooting for it and believed in it whenever it was happening.
Did you watch the same movie? Because I thought the exact same idea. For the movie. I feel like we watched the same.
And there's
movie.
a lot of weird parallels where I'm like, this is actually very close to the movie that you watched. Apparently,
that is
Wait,
crazy.
Jerry,
that,
maybe you did just see this one and you just didn't remember.
no,
Daniel Craig being
it
as bad as
seems
he
like
was.
honestly, Jerry, it seems like I know you watched the 2009 version, but based on how our conversations have been going, it sounds like the only difference between the movie you watched and the movie we watched is that like you accidentally watched the extended cut of the same movie.
Right.
I feel like it is. I feel like
everything
That's
else has
crazy.
been pretty much the same, which is honestly crazy.
Uncannily.
I would.
It gave you a little more insight into the romantic
more like
side.
a lingering moment, more
Okay,
like a
that's a big deal.
spiritual or spiritual moment, something like
That's,
that.
that's significant though.
It is.
Yeah, that is. I think that is very significant based on our conversation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost kind of want to watch the 2009 one just.
I was about to say that as well and just be like, maybe I'll give it some time. I don't think I want to watch another rape scene.
I might skip a scene or two.
You can fast forward through the rape. No one will blame me for that.
But I am interested.
I can send you the extended version, like a Blu-ray version. I think
Yeah.
that's more significant. Close to the novel.
Yeah.
I didn't watch. Well, I didn't read the novel, but usually longer means not longer means better,
Yeah.
but based on novel, usually longer means better.
Yeah. So I think it's a little early, but we can probably start getting into our final thoughts because I need to set up marbles and all that stuff. And usually we go like 20 minutes over time anyway.
Sure.
And I feel like we've already addressed all the main things that I wanted to talk about, unless anyone else had any other things.
I don't think so.
I think that covers most of it. You know, More might come up like if we're doing like an overview
Sure.
or going through like scores and stuff. But
yeah,
I think the big thing to talk about, I think the star of this conversation is like how to handle really tough subject matters.
it's like that was one of the main things that I wanted to talk about, of just like in general, how do you handle this kind of stuff in a way that justifies itself rather than just gratuitous, make the audience feel gross and nasty for kicks, essentially, you know? That's when it pisses me off versus okay, this couldn't have happened any other way because it would have made the entire piece weaker, you know?
Yeah,
and that's a hard position to argue because you're advocating for horrible shit to be portrayed on screen. Like,
it's true.
It's tough, but that's art should be tough and challenging sometimes, you know? So like,
that's why I tend to give this movie credit, because I believe it was intentionally challenging.
Yeah, I don't blame somebody who wouldn't want to talk about these things or see these things at all.
Yep.
But as somebody who makes art and does things creatively, these are the sort of thoughts that I have in terms of like, I don't want to make stuff like this, but how would you go about portraying something like this? Because stuff like this has a right to be portrayed, because it can have profound emotional impacts on people, even if it's horrific stuff. But it shouldn't be exploited.
This is real. Like
Yeah.
this stuff actually happens.
This stuff happens, and it's fucked up.
Yes. Yeah. So.
Yeah, not
I'm proud of
shying away
us.
from it, like,
we handled
did
this.
it. We made it through.
Everyone agrees we handled this, and
I don't think
with tact, and
we offended.
We handled it in mature way.
The fact that I haven't seen a single clip posted in the chat gives me great satisfaction.
That's good. I'll take that.
So, going into final thoughts. Okay, so let me start like top of the funnel again. This is going to be a general thing that doesn't apply to every single situation, but is a good encapsulation of like my general vibe. I, especially in the current cultural climate, I would like to see more movies like this presented in this way, and taking you seriously, rewarding you for paying attention, and just overall being a lot more mature and less hand-holdy. It does have some, I personally have some issues with like the relationship between Daniel Craig and Lisbeth. I forget what Daniel Craig's, Marco or something.
Mikhail.
Marco. What movie did you watch?
I don't know, man. But
you watched the Italian version.
Oops.
I surprisingly didn't have too much an issue with the length of it. Huh?
Hold on.
Oh, someone at the door.
Oh.
That's fine. I can keep going. I didn't have too much of an issue with the length. I did find it very unexpected that the movie still had like another half hour to 45 minutes of runtime after the murder mystery was solved. But I did find that like kind of refreshingly unique, and I didn't mind it. I think where I sit with David Fincher at this point, after seeing both Fight Club and this movie, is that I enjoy his directorial style and the way that he presents scenes and develops stuff, even if I'm not like, I wouldn't call myself like a super fan of the movies that he makes, you know.
Sure.
But I like the way that he shoots his movies. I don't think we even talked about how beautiful some of like the landscape shots were.
It's a very pretty movie.
It's a very pretty movie.
Yeah. Damn.
Yeah. So I'm always down for like some murder mystery nonsense, and this gave me a satisfying chunk of stuff to chew on as I watched it. It helped me that I didn't realize that the culprit was an incredibly famous actor. So
that I think is probably the biggest benefit to you just not knowing anything.
I'm jealous that you didn't know.
Because me and Andrew were infected the first time we watched it. Like, that's the guy right there because he's famous.
Yeah. I enjoy how the plot developments were sort of unraveled, and how they were continuously finding new information in like the same pieces of evidence, and it's pointing them in like all these different directions and things. I enjoy how this mystery sort of played out. I am not keen to watch it again anytime soon, but I think that's for justifiable reasons. I think it's for like not because I think it's a bad movie, but like for like that made me feel awful, and it was supposed to make you feel awful. So like it's I think in that regard it makes it a stronger than average piece of art in general. I don't blame somebody. This is going to be a lot of similar parallels to like Nightcrawler. It's like I wouldn't blame somebody for not enjoying this movie because of the subject matter. I would push back on anyone who thought that it was boring. But I think most people who would find this boring would in general find most slow burn movies or any sort of series
definitely not like a action-packed
movie.
No, it's not like that trailer that we watched.
I like a trailer.
trailer, yeah.
So
trailer was crazy.
So I would maybe chalk that up to, if somebody doesn't like this movie because it's boring, I would chalk that up to we just have different tastes in media then, because I really enjoyed the pace of this movie and how it was presented. So putting this all together. Oh, man. Because I was also thinking a lot about Nightcrawler when I was putting together my opinion for this movie, because it has similar sorts of things of just like, this is a movie that depicts a bunch of terrible things that happen, and it's not glorifying them, but it's showing them sort of like warts and all sort of thing. And I feel like if I were to watch this movie again, and I would feel prepared to sort of like steel myself for the more explicit scenes. I would still have to be in the mood for it, because those sort of like long, slow burn movies do require you to be in a certain like state of mind to really enjoy them. You gotta be in the mood for it. And I find myself far more likely returning to something like Nightcrawler. It's a little more digestible, and it's a little more what's the word? Active, I guess? I don't know what the word is that doesn't make this movie sound inferior.
Well, it's a little bit more like comfort food versus something like this, which is a challenging thing that you eat just for the experience of it.
Yeah.
Versus, I mean, that's Nightcrawler is like Taco Bell.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's as cheap as that, but I think it's as like easily, like you don't have to think about it too much, but it's still like it's got all the things you want in it. Versus something like this is like a little gourmet meal where you're not really eating it because it's like tastes the best in the world, but it's a flavor you won't get anywhere else.
Yeah. So putting that all together with like objectively how strong I think this movie is, and subjectively my personal enjoyment of it and the lastingness of it, I think this rounds out, and I think I went into this review with the exact same score, and it's just been reinforced. This is a really solid 7 for me.
Yeah.
In terms of how I enjoyed it. So yeah, that will be me.
All right, Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong Musk.
Kim Jong Musk. Elon June.
Elon Un. All right, so this movie is like a jigsaw puzzle to me, but not in a bad way, like a good jigsaw puzzle. Because like while I was watching this movie, I kept wondering myself like, why am I watching a journalist is been failing? Why am I watching this like a young hacker girl is being like abused and being hurt by the man, and what is the connection between them? I don't understand. Like, why is this man is like being assigned as a kind of like a journalist, like a detective, by this like a huge corporation guy? It's like everything feels like separated, but it all comes together in the middle, like more and more. Why this girl is connected with this man? Why am I watching these two separate versions of the two totally different people's story? They are connected because this corporation guy gave her the job to discover what the fuck is this guy is about, and this corporation hired him, and because he found out this girl was watching him through the his laptop, so and he found out this girl is it's like you get the idea. This is kind of like a jigsaw puzzle movie, and then they get together. Even after that, every information they got feels like a separated, isolated, but somehow the answer was already there. They just didn't know they got the answer, so they have to find out one by one by like a gathering thought and like sharing some ideas and some stuff like that. Oh, by the way, in this kind of like a detective scene, I felt kind of like a similar vibe as the Johnny Depp's Ninth Gate, that the movie that I watched a long time ago, and the Da Vinci Code. Tom Hanks was there, I believe.
The Da Vinci Code.
The things like you already got a lot of like clues and shit, but like you figure out by the clue you have and to find something like a new things and like a piece it together and go to the answer, something like that. I got this very similar vibe. So it's and I mean in the good way possible, not in a bad way. It kept me very intrigued. So I had to focus like 100% for the movie. I didn't even drink the water or I didn't have time to go to get some coke.
Lock in.
Yeah, I had to lock
hit
in.
the pause button, Jerry.
You couldn't.
No. I
skip
had to
through it.
focus. I had to focus.
You
I
can't
didn't
pause
want
because it takes you out of the movie, Jared.
Yeah.
It does. It does.
Yeah, and I don't like that when the movie takes me out to the reality. But this movie did the opposite way. It kept me intrigued and it kept me interested in a way that why this is happening, why they are connected, why this girl is having this terrible thing that gave her deep trauma, why this girl is having a girl next to her bed all naked, something like everything feels like separated, but it all pieced together in the end.
Mm-hmm.
So when they figure out their hunter, you felt like it's a chip trick or something like that. I felt like everything is connected and everything is going toward this kind of like an event. It's not a main event for this movie, but it had to be there to connect to a man who hate the woman, some kind of that topic or something like that. Although what I didn't hate it, but was not in my favor was a last scene after they figure out who the Martin is and they report it. But after that, a 10 or 20 minute, it almost feels like a rush toward the happy ending. Everything is everything is solved. You found the goal, and you got back to the position even better as a journalist. Your journalist company is booming, and Lisbeth did the things for him while getting a lot of money. Everything feels like a rush to the happy ending. I'm not saying I didn't like it. I was not favor of this ending. I would prefer, because this movie had a lot of a pause moment, looking at each other, establishing the relationship, not just a shutting up like the other movie that I watched last time or last time. They pause the dialogue and they establishing the relationship by looking at each other or looking away each other, getting separated even in the same house, something like that. So portraying how they feel right now and make me keep imagining stuff, thinking about stuff like that, how they think, how they act, how they think about this relationship, something like that. But in the end, they just dropped everything. We are going for the happy ending. So I would prefer they finish the ending when the Michael brought who was that, Henrietta brought Henrietta to the doorstep, and they looked at each other, they smiled, something like that. It give me thinking about give me some a thought room, if that makes sense, thinking room after the credits, something like that. Because at the end they didn't leave any thinking room for me, because everything is
wrapped
solved
up. They wrapped that stuff up pretty
They're
quick.
wrapped up completely.
In this movie, Daniel Craig and Elizabeth literally walk out during their embrace. He's like, "All right, we're done here."
All right, see ya.
Yeah, something like that. So I
Our
don't
work
prefer
is
that
done.
way, but that doesn't mean I hate this movie. And yeah, it was okay, but I would prefer the other way. And like a scene composition, I don't understand why you guys are saying like this is a beautiful movie because it
Ours
felt
was.
oh, yours was,
Hang
yeah,
on, let
that
me
makes
look up
sense.
some.
Because
Let me
I
look up
felt
some
like
shots here.
this is more like a realistic movie than artistic movie, in my opinion.
Mm,
Very realistic, very
Yeah.
There's
realistic.
definitely artistic.
yeah, this is a
There
very
is a
just
artist
like
behind the
artist sort
camera
of
of this.
Because
cinematic
yeah, the
sort
movie
of.
I
Yes,
watched
the way it's
didn't
told.
didn't have a lot of like artistic type that
Let
told
me
me
look
like
up some
this is
frames for you,
beautiful.
Jerry.
Yeah.
There's some really nice frames from this, and I think there's
Yeah.
some fun embellishments that they do in the movie as well. But they don't do it so much that it's cartoonish, which I like.
Sorry, keep going. I'm just.
I am curious what the Swedish movie looks like.
Yeah.
I just feel like it
I
looks
know.
like IKEA.
They say IKEA in the movie.
They do say IKEA, and
They
it made me
mention it.
giggle when the guys
Was
like.
this furniture from IKEA or something? I forget what it says.
Yeah.
That's the original pronunciation, by the way. You guys changed it.
No.
It's how I
IKEA,
pronounce it.
IKEA.
IKEA.
Oh yeah, so like, I mean, I like that movie the way it is because it felt very realistic and it's portraying like a real problem in the real world. So it felt more like realistic for me as well.
Oh, I
Okay.
did really appreciate the
I'm
like
gonna
overly
rate it after I watch.
saturated flashbacks.
Oh, we're not gonna watch. I'm just pulling up some frames
Oh.
because I don't want to.
My
get
biggest question is,
hypnotized.
how did Martin orchestrate the bridge crash? That's what I can't wrap my head around.
Very
I just can't understand.
That is very.
I just don't get it. How
Yeah,
did he do it?
questionable thing. So
I
all
really
in all,
enjoyed those shots.
yeah. So all in all, I enjoyed this movie. There was some like a puddle between here and there
Mhm.
that I had to cross, but that didn't bother me much because I enjoyed like a overall theme of the movie and like how the story goes, how everything is connected, something like that. So I will give it solid 7. Not more, not less. Solid 7.
Solid 7.
Solid.
Damn.
Solid as a
Rock
rock.
solid.
I don't hear references to that show a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen this movie before. It's I just like Andrew. I remember it being pretty good. It just being like a kind of like a cool mystery. What I didn't remember was just how like quick they're like, it's Martin. We solved it. He's dead. There's like kind of not a ton of payoff for him because like maybe that's not the whole point of the movie, like because it's more about Mikhail and Elizabeth. But I do find that funny how there's like, here's a picture of Martin. All right, that's the guy. Let's go. He died in a car accident, and they sort of move on after that. No one really discusses the murders. He goes to talk to Harriet, like whatever. But I thought that was funny. I was like, oh wow, and then there's just so much more movie after this, which is kind of wild.
They just needed to get Martin out of the way so they could get back to the movie.
Right, and it's kind of funny because the whole movie is like kind of this mystery stuff. I love the flashback scenes where they're doing like the bridge crash and like Henrik is talking about kind of like the police were like all over the water and stuff, so there's no way that she could have like gotten out on a boat or anything, and if she drowned she would have like washed up
like her dad did
10 meters away, just like her dad, and then finding out like what actually happened to her dad later. But the first time I saw Henrik, I was expecting him to start telling me about like Charles Carroll or something, and how Thomas Gates talked to him on
the year was 18. Something
it was the only thing I could think of every time I saw him.
Oh, when you saw that guy?
Yeah.
I know.
All the grandpa from National Treasure, Jared. If you're
Grandpa,
that.
are we knights?
Do you want to be?
That's why you're talking Henrik?
Henrik.
I'm
yes.
like,
Henrik
I know
is the
this
grandpa.
man. I don't know what I know him from, but I recognize this man.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Grandpa
Thank you for clearing that up.
So that was a fun time in my head. But in general, like this movie kind of had me locked in for the most part. Like it's a long movie. There are slow moments, but I was never kind of bored with what was happening. I wanted to pay attention because it is presented in a very like kind of nice way. Like good cinematography, good music. Like, well, aside from the intro, but whatever. We'll just. Everything else, like the presentation of the movie is good. And especially when they take that presentation to the next level on one of the more horrific scenes I've ever seen in a movie. But we've already talked at length about that.
Thank you.
That I did not remember how graphic that was.
Oh God.
Like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
It has blocked it out of our memories. But I do agree that it is kind of important to her character, and it is just brutal. But you kind of have to show the brutality to get that point across, I guess, sometimes.
And I won't blame anyone who's not up for engaging with that kind of brutality.
Correct.
That's totally fair. It's already done its work in your imagination. You don't necessarily need to see it.
But yeah, weirdly enough, though, like some of my favorite scenes are when Elizabeth is just in the archives.
Oh yeah,
just like call Frode.
Yeah,
and I'm just like, yes. Tell her, bitch.
Yes,
it's so good. And she's just like, I have access. Just call the guy again. Like, stop fighting me on this.
She has like an infectious attitude.
She does. The weird thing, and I know it's because like the guard was supposed to be watching her or something, but they had that weird thing where he like snuck behind a bookcase or something, almost as if she was getting stalked at one point.
Right.
Which was
yeah.
odd.
I thought something horrible was about to happen, but then nothing.
And then the guard's whole purpose of calling Martin.
She literally just got lucky.
He didn't.
She got lucky that he was just
he
like
just
in
wasn't
the
at the
bathroom or
desk.
something. Like, okay. So if he would have called ahead, she would have been fucked.
Yep.
But luckily that didn't happen. Also, I know that by train it was 4 hours away from Zurich or wherever.
Yeah.
How long by motorcycle?
How far away by motorcycle were they from that office? Because she got there pretty quick.
She got there damn fast. He
not
wasn't.
like
He wasn't toying around
Stockholm.
with Daniel Craig for 4 hours in his basement. That's
No,
how
he
she
was
was.
it was like 20 minutes maybe. But you know, maybe the timelines were skewed. She had already been on her way by the time he got captured or something, whatever.
Well, there is a shot that shows that her motorcycle is faster than the train, but I don't think that they were in Stockholm.
No. So I don't know, like whatever nearby big city was other than Stockholm. I don't know. But I thought that was a little bit weird, but otherwise
How fast she got there, yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, like the performances of the actors were kind of the biggest thing for me. I thought everyone did really good, and especially Martin, like
dude.
Oh my really
God.
fucking
Yikes.
nailed that. Like all of his speech stuff, like him just talking to Daniel Craig.
Yes, his
inside
monologue, his
little
villain
room,
monologue.
His monologue.
Ooh,
I love that.
Chilling,
It's so
man.
good, and he's like, you kind of go from like, I mean, he's just really good at playing this kind of evil man, and then it's like talking about like, yeah, I had a woman in this cage while you're eating dinner, just so casual. It's like, fuck. So it's not even like he stopped doing this. He only did this as a kid. He's been doing it for years and years and just never got caught. And he's smart, which I think is always really interesting. Yeah, I think like overall is kind of on par. I felt with when I watched it the first time. I didn't feel like I was getting duped into thinking that it was good and then watching it and being like, oh man, that's not as good as I remember. So overall, I think I would honestly also throw a 7 at it, not to just
look at us being consistent,
not just trying to throw more 7s here.
I think it's a good movie. It's solid, but it doesn't sort of hit that I would personally like recommend this to anybody sort of thing necessarily. I think maybe
you wouldn't recommend it to your mom. She read the book.
Definitely not. No. But yeah, like I'm not upset about watching it again, and I could see myself watching. I definitely do want to watch the 2009 version, even though I know what the content is going to be in there.
Yeah.
But
I can send you the extended version if you
Sure.
want.
I'm just curious to see like how similar and how different it is, because it sounds like it was fairly similar for the most part, except for the cinematography and like other shit.
Yeah,
we got the more like beautiful
That's for
Hollywood
sure.
version.
Yeah.
Jerry got like the gritty like indie movie version almost, it sounds like. But for the most part, it sounded like the characters and the scenes and stuff that took place were all fairly similar, which is kind of unexpected, I would say. For
Yeah,
like
it
a
is
Hollywood
surprising.
version, and then like a
Mikhail
Swedish.
is less attractive, by the way.
Oh,
He's
that's
just
the
he's
thing.
a fat.
It's
Daniel
more
Craig.
believable that Daniel Craig takes his shirt off and then she takes her pants off. I can believe that if Daniel Craig had his shirt off and then had a little bit of his butt crack showing when he sat down on his bed.
Then of course
But
she would
have you
to.
thought about it? It's somehow more like a logical because she's not into her aspect of the body. She's into more like into her.
That's true.
She must. Yeah,
personality.
it's
You're
not
going
just a
purely
hot
on
guy
just like
and
it's just
her.
purely about the trust. It's not about like attraction or any other sort of.
It's not just cheap lust.
Right. It makes sense that it would just be an uglier Mikhail, but then we would have to look at an.
He's not
I don't
ugly.
want to look at an ugly
I
Mikhail.
don't want to look at Elon Musk the entire movie.
Elon Musk.
Kim Jong Musk.
Kim Jong Musk.
Kim Jong's
Yeah,
Musk.
even though the whole Martin stuff was sort of like swept away pretty quickly after it happened, I still liked all the build up to it.
Sure,
and like
sure.
the way they solved it of finding all these different people taking photographs, I thought was really cool and interesting, and just being like this random old lady just happened to have a picture from when she
Like that's cool.
Just out of coincidence.
And it's this creepy
and there's no
level picture of
right, and there's no way that the murderer would have ever known that was ever a thing. So like, it's evidence you couldn't
get rid
be
of that
covered up.
evidence.
Clearly, evidence that could only be found by just being obsessed with this and working on it for presumably months and months.
Well, and the fact that even he was surprised that like just a picture of him at a parade would be his undoing.
Yeah,
right. Because honestly, like you said.
That's not really evidence, right?
Really evidence, but
when you connect all the dots, it's enough to draw suspicion, which is enough to get him.
Right.
And why? How the fuck Henrietta found this kind of like a things like he murdered because she was abused as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And yeah, so it's like it all makes sense. Like everything is connected to the like its middle dot.
Yeah, and then like the whole, I just like it when there's like parallels between the killings and the Bible verse stuff I thought was cool of like, he burned and like decapitated these people because that's what it said in these
based in the Leviticus verses.
I'm like,
what
it's
a
kind of like an interesting serial killer MO.
Exclusively killing Jewish people. What a goy motherfucker.
Oh, dude, all I was thinking about when they said it was Jewish people, I'm like, man, this goy murderer.
Yeah. A lot of goys in Sweden, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I will walk through my.
Originality 3.
Unfortunately, originality is a 5 out of 10. That doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means
there was
that
a book and a movie.
There's a book and another movie. Like at some point, you have to deduct points for that. Now, but I'm not going to go so far as to like keep taking points away because I do think that it really has a strong personality of its own. That I think if Jerry saw this one or if we saw the other, you would easily distinguish the two and the personality. Yeah. But it sounds like all the story beats and all the plot is the same, but maybe some of the like finer details are different, which I think is good. That's probably how it should be. Creativity, I give it a 6 out of 10. I give most of that credit for the character design. I do think that the characters are designed really well. I mean, Lisbeth as the titular character is so well created. Like her eccentric styles, her attitude, her ever-changing, like she's always changing, and the way like she talks, and even her evolution throughout the movie, and like how I know that she shouldn't be in love with him, but the fact that she starts to get attached to him, I think is a neat evolution for someone who struggles with violent men. So I think that the design of the characters, their attitudes, it strengthens the story. I think the storytelling itself is pretty creative. I love the parallels. I like that it's really crafty about where it needs to show you things. The development of the mystery was good, where it didn't just say, I found the clue. The clue is this. It was, like you said, pay attention. Look at what is being shown on screen. You see exactly what they see, but you're not in their head. They're not speaking out loud.
Yeah.
Again, that level of maturity, right, where you're expected to pay enough attention to like keep up with them. And in the times where you're not able to because they're obviously smarter and in the movie, you do get rewarded later when they eventually piece it together in a natural way instead of just voicing it out loud for you. I really did appreciate that. Theme is a 7 out of 10. I think it would be stronger if they weren't so vertical with it. I think it's this violence against women and trust and stuff. They hit really hard. And there are some things that I think distract me, but when I think about it, I know there's some like decent little connections there. I do struggle with the whole the
the multiple layers of the family and like where that fits in, because violence against women is such a like important message in the movie. Like, where does that fit in? But I do think there's, you know, the communication and things happening within a family and like trust within a family, and that's actually where violence usually happens. I think there's probably something there, but I don't want to just start like arbitrarily like feeding the movie credit. So because of that, I give it a 7 out of 10. The story I think is a 7 out of 10 as well, and that's I give it a 7 just because I think if it had a little bit stronger theme, I think the story would have also been better. But I really did appreciate those parallel stories. I think that the way they develop Elizabeth in such a strong way makes you care more about the story, which is what grips you into what's happening. And Mikhail as well. Like, I know like Elizabeth I think is much more interesting than Mikhail, but the combination of the two, you really do get a more unique sort of view of the plight that's happening and what they're up against. So I think that it's a brutal story, and I think it does handle it well. I think that all the things that it showed were necessary, despite how rough it was. So I won't go through that anymore, but that was a 7 out of 10. Presentation, I also give a 7. I think the cinematography is beautiful. I love the warm and the cold shots. I love that it shows isolation and calm and quiet pretty well, but it also shows things feeling a little bit disjointed or a bit more frightening pretty well as well. I think some of the more embellished shots, you know, that sort of remind me of Fight Club were pretty cool, but it didn't do it so much that it sort of cheapened anything. It just did it in a way to, again, just sort of stretch things out a little bit. I think that the front intro is a bit wacky and too much, but I disregard that. And so that was a 7.
By the time the movie started.
Exactly. Well, it's 2.5 hours later. Entertainment value. Okay, so I do think that I like this maybe a little less than I remembered liking it, or maybe I was just had really high hopes that this was like an 8 or 9 out of 10 movie for me. I do think this is one of the better movies of its era, and it's how I think movies should be made. So I agree with Jared, but I don't think that it's the high entertainment value that I would want, like a Whiplash or an Interstellar, movies that like speak to me and really make me feel stuff.
If anything, you should be comforted that this movie doesn't speak to you in some way.
It doesn't. I think this movie does exactly what it should, which is it intrigues me and challenges me, and that's a great level for a movie. But when it comes to entertainment value, I give it a 6 out of 10 because I feel rewarded for getting through the movie and paying attention, but it is taxing and overwhelming. It is not comfort food, and so because of that, it's a very particular palate, and I can't give it higher. So the final score is a 6.3 out of 10.
We are all so close together.
We're all pretty close today.
So some interesting stat factoids. This is, let's see, let me double check here. Okay, this is close. The movie that has had the biggest discrepancy in scores between chat and crew, now that I'm looking at it, has been Airplane. Chat gave it a 6.3.
There's some outliers there.
Yeah, chat gave it a 6.3. We gave it a 3.8. This is the second movie, and this is an interesting parallel. The second and only other second movie that we have rated higher than chat as a crew. The first one was Nightcrawler, and the second one is this movie.
What does that say about us versus chat?
Right.
Interesting.
Chat
we can handle
really,
certain themes, and they can't.
Chat really did not like this movie. They're averaging a 4.3 right now.
I'm not surprised. I know this is not a Pomo movie.
No.
And
I know that the specific scenes definitely.
Chat's score for Nightcrawler, we gave it a 7.3. Chat gave it a 6.5. So not too far off. But outside of Airplane, I think this has been the biggest divide in scores, where we give it a 6.8, Chat gives a 4.3.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair.
No, so I think that's where it's gonna fall, right? If we're rating based on enjoyment, I don't think a lot.
This
of
is not an enjoyable movie.
Oh no, Luke!
I would not.
You are
in the
correct.
same way that I
correct.
wouldn't describe Spec Ops: The Line as a fun game, I would not describe this movie as an enjoyable movie. But it is powerful, you know.
It keeps me engaged 100% the whole movie.
I'm engaged, and I think
a lot to think about.
Mm-hmm.
I have to give the director credit
a lot
for like
of parts that you have to swallow.
Yeah.
Even if it's hard to swallow.
Oh, Jerry.
Please don't talk about swallowing.
Nope. No.
You have to.
All right. Cool. Well, that was just
Neat.
But so far, if I have to organize these based on our top 3 favorite movies that we've watched as a crew.
Yeah.
Number 1, congratulations, Jerry. It's been Nightcrawler at 7.3.
Nightcrawler.
Number
Good
2
movie.
is this movie at 6.8. And number 3, congratulations, Jerry. It's Cool Runnings at 6.1.
Oh, yeah.
Running! My favorite
Against all
movie!
Jerry in
Fuck
the
you!
top
Whatever
3.
you say is wrong!
He is
Whatever
killing
you
Killing
say is wrong! It's my favorite movie!
There's a lot of pressure on Steven and I now.
And I'm so glad you bring that up because it's time for marbles.
It is
balls.
The
Kick it out
breakdown.
your balls.
Now that Andrew got half of his balls knocked out with this last
Wow. Wow. Oh no.
movie, we have significantly fewer balls.
This changes everything.
Yes, it does.
God, I really hope I win.
Pomo with 10 balls.
Steven, I also hope you win.
Actually, I almost hope that I go last so I could end strong and not end on some shit.
You got something, Roka? No, you can't do anything, Roka. Get your endorsements in, though.
Endorsements you can
Get
do.
your endorsements in. So I'll +1 to endorse for Pomo. Okay. I will add
Okay.
I endorse the Diesel, by the way.
Hold on,
So,
I have to ban
Pomo,
Roka again real quick.
Roka. And then Jerry. Okay. So Pomo with 10 balls +1 endorsement. Part Human with 10 balls +1 endorsement. Diesel with 9 balls +3 endorsements. Is that right? Yes, I believe it is. Whoops. Is that right? 9 balls +3 endorsements? I believe it is. Let me know if that's wrong, Diesel, or if you should have this. If you've historically had the same balls as Pomo and Part Human, let me know. But this is just the shoddy list that I've been putting together. Boats with 8 balls. Rook with 8 balls. And now Andrew and Steven have the same number of balls at 9.
9
Okay.
balls.
Andrew went from 18 balls to
Damn,
9.
just halved.
18 balls.
Oh.
That's crazy.
All
That's
right, let me double check.
Well, the thing is,
these.
we're still guaranteed to get at least one in there, but
Yes.
I'm more concerned about what's at stake when we don't win.
I need to establish the stakes here because we have 3 movies left. An Andrew movie, a Steven movie, and a Chat movie. If
Oh my
Chat movie
goodness.
gets picked,
That's
this
it, it's
list
just
is
being
getting wiped from
Yep, it's
68
just
to
one
20
ball
balls.
of Steven and 1 ball of Andrew, and that's it.
Mhm.
That's it.
So there is one Chat
all
movie
comes
left
down
to
to this.
suggest.
Wow.
So the onus is on you to make the best use of it. Okay. Let's see where we want to go here. Frozen endurance test. I don't think I'm going to do endurance test. How about
The
the
gauntlet.
lucky few?
Lucky
Okay.
you.
I'm just a lucky few.
I know.
All right, so how many marbles do we got here? 68? Okay. Almost nice, but not quite.
Wait, did we do this one already? It says you have a record on it of 2 minutes and 9 seconds.
Oh? Have we?
Local
On
stats.
June 19th.
On June 19th.
Okay, let's do something else.
We
then.
haven't.
Well,
we
I don't
On
remember.
June
oh,
19th, Jared.
I guess so. I guess we have.
What about the gauntlet?
Let's do the
A
gauntlet.
gauntlet.
We'll do the
Balls in
gauntlet.
it.
We haven't done
What the
anything with
heck
the
is-
gauntlet. No, I've
He's
not
been doing
done
practice
practice
runs.
runs.
Son of a bitch.
All right. I do not have a song in mind, so I'm going to need to take some suggestions.
The freaking
Oh,
dog man.
immigrants. Oh, Dog Man. Yeah.
Dog
Immigrant song
Man.
probably
Why
better,
didn't
but
I even
Dog-
think of that?
Yeah, you're crazy. for not
God
thinking about
damn.
Immigrant song would definitely be better.
that.
For
Panic
a
Attack
rate,
from
but-
Psychonauts 2.
No, we're good. We got to keep with the theme of the entire stream here.
Yeah, we do. Dear Butt Dog Man. Beyblade
Beyblade.
though.
Oh, this starts with okay, hang on. This starts with a funnel.
Yeah, it's weird.
Damn, we're all starting to. This is the first time we started so separated. So it funnels
Whoa.
into these little
Wait, we
slots
each
here.
get
It looks like we each get a
each
slot.
getting?
Yeah.
Huh?
That's interesting. Then we go down
Down
the
the
And then
hole.
down the hole.
We got one of
through
these
a
little
turn.
wedge
The little
things.
twisty.
Yep. All right, so we'll all be taking relatively the same. Okay, this is where it
Oh,
divides
then we have a
little
little
bit.
Yeah, it
split
divides a
here.
little bit. Little split.
Oh, this
There's
is
some
where you want to
boosters
go.
down
This
there.
is
You wanna
absolutely
go
where you
down.
want to go. Oh,
What if
that's
you
the
go, like,
winning
launch-
shot right there. I feel like
shit.
you don't want to be up here or you're fucked.
Not really
Okay,
feeling
but then we get
gauntlet.
here.
Okay, here's where the
This is where
gauntlet-
things
what
will
the
get.
hell is
God,
This
the
is
rifle
where
barrel.
dreams are gonna die in this rifle barrel here.
Jesus
Even if you get
Christ.
shot out at the beginning, you could get completely boned by this. All right, and then we go down through here. Another funnel.
Another funnel.
Okay.
Some little
I don't think
pegs.
there's any way to
and
die here
another
yet. So,
death-
wait.
Another death trap.
Yeah, no, there's no
I
way
don't
to
think
die
those
here. They're
pegs
not
are
moving
fast
fast
enough
enough.
to die, Yeah.
Okay, so there is definitely some shakeups that can happen around here.
Little holes.
Fall down into here. All right, little holes. And then this looks like a pretty symmetrical
Loop, loop,
little uterus here.
Loop, loop, loop.
loop,
And
loop.
then we'll go here. I don't think there's
Those
any
are
risk.
probably.
Those little bumpers.
Those are gonna
that
launch
nothing.
up, right?
I don't
No,
know.
I
They
don't
would.
think
I feel
so.
like they
I
would
think
be
they're little
if
just
they would already
bumps.
be if they are. But
Okay.
these are
They're
still.
just-
Okay,
they-
so no
those are
potential
moving.
deaths yet.
I
And
know.
then just a
There
straight
might not
shot
be
to the
any.
finish.
Some speed 'em ups.
Then we loop here. I mean, you could potentially die if you hit these boosters wrong,
Right.
but there's no
Maybe.
like
Go into
explicit
this
death
thing.
traps here.
Okay, and then just
Okay, that's a uterus. Am I wrong?
That is.
Yeah, that is. I've seen a uterus before. And that's a uterus.
And then there's finish line. Okay, so no dastardly traps, but
It's
enough
even
to
got
shake up.
Philippine tubes.
The big funnel at the beginning is going to be interesting.
The big
That's where-
funnel
Dude,
will be
that's
interesting.
where
Yeah.
it's mostly gonna happen.
Yep. All right. Let me just make
I
my
think
word
that's
back
gonna
up.
decide the pact of who's gonna win, who's gonna lose.
The big funnel? I don't think so. I think there's enough to shake up the
I think the
There's-
leaderboard.
rifle
there's
barrel's
some
going to be
more-
the craziest part.
Yeah. But the race to get to the bottom of the funnel will be at least an
will be
interesting way to
interesting
start off.
race here.
Yep.
This is
Very
basically
Hunger Games.
an elaborate way of doing like the Plinko stuff that these races normally
True.
start with. Okay. Let
All right,
me
dog
make sure
man.
the
Lana, get in the
let's
line.
crank the dog man. Here we go. I'll hit it once he starts talking. Because this is a 4-minute song.
It's still good.
All right,
A
hit it.
cool summer morning in early June is when the legend began.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
At a
down
nameless
the
logging
tube.
Oh,
camp
there they
in
go.
Wexford County
Okay,
where the
there's no
Manistee
possible way
River
that it's.
ran.
Wait.
no
it's
way.
all-
Whoa!
It's
Walking
real
through
fast.
the Garland Swamp,
I feel like I
found
see a
an animal
Steven
they
up
thought was
there.
a dog.
Let's
In
rook
a
and
playful mood, they
Oh.
chased it
Oh,
around.
there's Andrew going down.
I saw.
Andrew's in the lead. Andrew's the first to
Oh,
get out.
here we go, baby. Make
Rook
it
rules,
run for it.
taking the
Wait, Rook
lead.
took the lead. Oh no, it's a horse.
Then
Go.
the
movie.
thing
Here we
Rook
go.
is in the
scream and
lead.
came
But part
out.
human's not giving up. They're pretty
Oh,
close. behind.
Rook is
Oh,
dead.
he died!
Holy shit.
Finally, Rook is
So
dead.
much
Oh,
death
no,
here.
the wrong way, wrong way.
Nobody went down the middle
None of
lane.
those
Oh, Rook
men
did.
there's Rook.
very much.
Here he
as
goes.
ever happened.
Don't call it a
How is Rook
comeback.
taking off?
They
He is
just packed
just
up their
All right,
guns.
how's
The
this rifle
rifle's
barrel's
coming.
gonna look?
Okay, the rifle
Heard
barrel.
from-
Whoa!
Hey,
Rook taking a shortcut.
That's gonna work.
Nope, Diesel in the lead. Diesel in the lead.
Okay.
Part human lost the marble. That's a bummer. Steven lost the marble.
With Oates and Pogo really close.
Oh, Diesel hit by the peg.
Diesel's stuck, but Oates now takes the lead.
Go get the peg, get that peg.
All right, all right.
Finding a
Bo-
way.
Boats with a
Creating
commanding
way.
lead.
Find a hole, Boats. Find a
Can he
hole.
find a hole?
Get in the hole,
Who
Boats.
finds
There
hole
goes.
faster?
Open it up.
Andrew in the
Oh,
lead.
Brady and Boats now. It's really just a race between
right.
us. Oh, but
Here
I got
comes
stuck.
Boats.
In 1970,
Going into the
crazy.
pretzel.
Boats is losing it.
Boats and Steven in the commanding lead. Okay, okay.
Just waiting to clean up.
I
and
feel like
get
it's
it.
still anyone's game. Here he comes. He's gonna hit the boosts.
Whoa.
All right.
Oh, is he gonna
Yeah.
see it?
Okay, okay.
Side of four-horse team.
Hitting the
Still holding
sides a
on. It
little
looks like
bit, but he's
Part
doing
Human
good.
is fighting
When the
Steven
vet
for that
finished
second place
up
right
his
now.
Yeah.
examination, he said it
Boats
looked
with the
like a
commanding
bad
lead.
strike.
Oh,
Pomo's coming in
Here comes
hot.
Pomo.
sneaking in.
Boats has lost
I
the marble,
think
but that's fine. There's only one that counts.
Slowing down.
Does he hit any sort of
Potential
peg?
disaster.
There's a
Peg's
peg
gonna
hit.
work to do it.
Oh,
no.
He's definitely done. Here comes Pomo.
Behind him.
Here he comes. Here comes Pomo. Oh, blocked by a peg. And
No,
now
just stay
Boats is going
inside.
down
Just stay
for the
inside.
final gauntlet.
Is there any way for him to lose? I don't know.
There might
I
be.
think
There's
so.
still pegs. There's still
It's
pegs.
treacherous.
Boats has
Pegs.
not had
This
any
launch is
competition.
essentially
Nine
treacherous.
Freaky, thank you for the follow. What's your money on Nine
coming in.
Freaky?
Oh, maybe
Boats
it's
is still in the
oh,
lead.
shit.
Boats,
Wait,
Part
here I
Human,
come.
Steven,
I'm
with the
coming.
job.
There's
Does
a
he
lot.
make it? He nails it
Okay.
in the fallopian
Man,
tube. Down he
looking like
goes.
Boats.
They've been awakened
I don't
in the
think
night.
I don't think there's
This
any.
is
There is
looking like
no
Boats.
chance.
I feel
It's
like
a
Boats
Boats
is going
winner.
all the way.
Looking
Is
in.
this it? Does
Oh
Boats
no!
have
anyone
Oh,
catch
I
it?
thought he was gonna. I thought he was gonna die.
Big part human?
It is an unambiguous wait.
Oh,
He landed on
An unambiguous victory for Boats.
my goodness.
Imagine he landed
Could've
on
been
top
a
of that, and
bobcat,
then someone
could've
else
been the win.
went in right.
No
Boats
better
is
look,
the
darn
victor for
Well
the final
done.
chat
Final
movie.
chat.
So far
Ooh,
this
Final
spring,
chat.
Boats
No
picked a
stories
wild
have
week to
appeared.
change, and you know what? It's
have
because
the dog man gone away.
he changed his choice.
Have they disappeared?
Oh,
Always what does
Soon
it?
enough, I guess
What is
we'll
it?
know. 'Cause
We are
summer
officially-
is
hang on.
almost here.
Congratulations,
This
Boats.
decade
I'm gonna have a
called
hard
the
time
80s.
finding this movie again.
The seventh year is
probably.
here.
The seventh year is
If
here.
that's the case.
And somewhere
I have
in the
never even
black
heard of this
dark,
movie,
I have
so
not
let's
seen
watch
it.
the trailer.
creature walks upright.
So a movie that none of us have
And the
seen.
best
so.
advice.
No, we ain't
you may
pausing
ever
yet. It's
get
almost done.
No, Dogman will continue
is
whether you
don't
like it
go
or
out
not.
at night.
Just don't go out at night, guys.
Just
That's
don't
the
go
one
out
thing
at
you
night.
should remember.
What up, bad
What's up,
cop?
bad cop?
Yo, yo, yo.
All right. We'll do Coherent's official theatrical trailer. God, what a slapper. The dog, man. You need to post something in our Discord? Okie dokie. Well, you got some time. We're almost done with stream, but we're going to wrap things up with a trailer for the next movie that we'll be watching.
Boats locking in our final chat. movie.
Locked it in. All right.
Boats, thank you for keeping us from watching the horse movie.
One of the best science fiction movies in years.
Movies.com. Thank
Yeah.
God.
Amir's bringing Laurie to dinner.
Amir's a total jackass.
Anyone else still not have service?
I got zero.
On the news, you know, they're talking about the comet.
Yeah.
Wheeler's comet. After it passed, people get lost. They would end up in the wrong home. And they keep telling people that this can happen.
The chicken tastes like
All right.
tuna. It must be Miller's Comet. The whole neighborhood is out of power, except for a house about 2 blocks up.
Dogman.
Mike, is that door locked?
It's Dogman. Don't go out at night.
Stay away from the door.
I can't stand this. I'm gonna go see what's
Not
going on.
without
I'm sorry,
the
but
rest
I'm
of
going.
us.
See that?
Oh my God.
This is bad. This is really
Wait,
bad.
what's the box?
That was at the other house.
Oh my God. Baby, what did you see?
Hugh, what did
What
you
did you
see?
see?
Do you know who to trust?
We don't even belong here.
Oh no, they have red lights.
Everybody knew about
We
this.
thought
He
you
told
knew.
us.
Thought you
He
knew.
told us.
Everybody knew about this except me.
We have to just
Stunning.
get through the night, okay?
We are not from this house. We are visitors. I'm crossing all kinds of boundaries. I don't want to be stuck
It's a
here.
French movie? I don't think that's
I don't think
Brielle.
that's Brielle.
It's not.
When you say
Okay.
Interesting.
I'm
It is
intrigued.
intriguing.
I am intrigued.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah. Totally.
And I have not seen this, so I'm always like.
No, I'm excited to watch it.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
And this was 2014.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice.
Okay.
good year.
Good year.
Only 12 years old.
Don't say it like that, man.
Oh, Rook.
I fuck, hate, love this. What the fuck?
I fuck hate love this movie. Okay.
Great.
Good. Thank you for mentioning.
You really cleared that one.
That's super
Yay,
clearish.
Rook.
Up. But heck yeah.
Heck yeah, Rook. Fuck hate it.
Oh boy. Okay, hang on.
I hope to hate fuck this movie. I mean, who doesn't?
Oh, what is this?
What is this? What
This
is
is what
this?
Boats posted. Is
hell?
this This is electronic, right? Like, is this playing something?
You mean Bad Cop, not Boats, idiot?
Is that? No, I was talking
Bad
about
Cop.
bad. Oh, sorry,
Yeah,
did I say
Bad
boats?
Cop,
My bad.
not Boats.
Sorry,
I'm not Boats.
It's the other B name.
Nintonio Game Mother?
Nintonio
Who's
Game Mother.
Nintonio?
It's an e-reader. That's sick. That's awesome.
Oh.
I love that. I think I still have my
Is this
e-reader.
playable?
Why isn't it color display?
Oh.
Wow, nitpick much? It runs at 2
runs at
FPS.
2 FPS.
Fantastic.
Yes.
That's fucking cool, man. I wish I could do
I
electronic
want to
engineering.
see. I kind of want to see it working.
Oh
If
yeah, do you have any like
If
video?
you have like a clip or something of it working, that'd be really cool.
Nintonio was the main character, drag girl tattoo, right? Yeah, definitely. Daniel Craig's
No,
character,
it was Marco.
Nintonio.
I should take a video tomorrow. Yeah, we'll be live tomorrow. So I would love to see that.
Oh, tomorrow. Get amped for tomorrow.
Get amped for tomorrow. We are this time for real,
guys.
Finishing Trauma Team.
For reals this time.
For
no matter
reals,
what.
no matter what. We're finishing it. The fuck we doing? I just said that.
Finishing Trauma Team. It was on the schedule.
It's been on the schedule for weeks.
We
Jared
only
showed
have
it one
one
time
day.
and didn't post in the Discord ever.
We're finishing Trauma Team tomorrow. Next
That's your bottom
week,
dollar.
we're going to be discussing Boats' movie, the final chat movie
Final
of
chat
summer
movie.
summer screening. What if we finish it early? I got some things in the chamber.
Jared is ready. He's
I'm ready.
Literally got
I'm prepared.
plenty.
And then Saturday, mark your fucking calendars. August 15th, Saturday, we are kicking off the Pokemon Platinum Randomizer Nuzlocke Challenge.
Oh my goodness.
It's happening.
Everyone tuck your genitals in.
Get your boners ready.
Boners. What is hard?
Unholster
So
those
hard.
suckers.
Come on.
All right, let me see where
We're actually doing a Pokemon
Come
Master
on.
Trainer Nuzlocke.
dude, if suddenly Tabletop Simulator opens up.
You're like, ooh, oopsies, wrong one.
Well, I guess since we're here.
Might as well just play a couple games.
Alrighty. In the meantime, though, that is what's happening in the next several days. Last Trauma
Exciting.
Team stream is happening. What the fuck did I just click? Oops. It's happening
I don't know.
tomorrow.
I
And then
didn't click.
shit's going down starting next
week's
week.
gonna get real.
God, I'm so
I
excited.
hope y'all missed us. It's good to be back. It's
For
felt
real.
like
Good to be
forever.
back. Wow,
It
it
did
was
feel like
such a long
forever.
time.
Such a long time.
Weekend and a half.
Right?
And a half.
God damn. But until then, Jerry, it's been so long since you've taken us out of here.
Love you, Mr. Minnie. Later, Cabbage Patch.
Cabbage Patch.